All right. Hey everybody. Welcome. Hello. Yeah, welcome back to episode 3 of our TYRION Strategic Confederations campaign. So, yeah, sorry I've been away. I've been working the last few days. But yeah, so basically if you missed the first couple episodes, the plan here is that we try and knock out the Confederations, or try and unlock the Confederations as fast as we possibly can, but then don't necessarily take those Confederations straight away. So yeah, so I feel like in my ideal campaign, you want to confederate Alariel, Imric, and Alithanar as early as possible, or at least you can confederate them as early as possible. Whereas Yvres and Sea Patrol, Aislinn, you want to probably confederate them later, because Aislinn can create dragon boats, which we can't. So the longer we sort of leave him, the more likely he is to recruit more dragon boats. And Eltharion can recruit Mistwalker units, which we can't recruit. So ideally want to recruit him once he's like recruited some Mistwalker units, I think, just so we can have those unique units. If you don't care about the Mistwalker units, then you don't have to wait, but it's kind of useful having an ally as well. So yeah. And Teclis is the one I'm trying to kind of look at confederating now, because, or look at getting the confederation for him now, because he's got the ability to recruit these unique mages that have special abilities, but I don't think they're immortal, so they can die. So we kind of want to like confederate him at a time when he's got lots of mages, recruited some of these unique mages, but before he like gets his ass kicked and they die. So I think so far what we've done is basically just given him a heap of cash. So I think I gave him, I don't know, tens of thousands of gold. Gifts given to Lawmaster, yeah, 195. So yeah, I think I've given him at least, I don't know, yeah, quite a few lots of 20,000 gold, or you know, tens of thousands of gold. So hopefully that's going to allow him to recruit a ton of money, recruit a ton of armies and stuff, and fight his way out of this situation. He's currently at war with, I think he's at war with Wurzag.
You require the wisdom of a great mage.
Oh no, he's also at war with, he's at war with Kairos and Wurzag. So, and hopefully he's going to be able to fight his way out of that. Is Alithanar climate red for you? Alithanar's not a climate. He's a lord. You mean Nagarath? Nagarath's red. Like Alithanar's homeland, Nagarath is red. But like the territory that he's holding currently up here is all green. So yeah, so I just confederated Alithanar. That's all green for me. But yeah, he's like homeland area. He's red. If that's what you mean. Anyway, so yeah, the other thing that we got going on is we confederated Alithanar. Yeah, you kind of want to well, yeah, it's kind of a good idea to confederate Alithanar early, because
Princess of the Asur.
he's got some global skills that are pretty good. Like this one gives you 12% missile strength for the entire faction wide. So once we get that unlocked, all of our archers do 12% more damage everywhere, which is pretty crazy. We could just respec him right now and then respec into it, which might be a good idea. He doesn't need a respec probably, because you know he doesn't want that. He wants, you know, he wants Art Bowmaster probably. But yeah, he's the good thing about him is he's close to Nagarath, and we want to take out. Yeah, we want to use his armies probably to take out Nagarath, because that gives us our short campaign victory, which is all we need is just to kill Nagarath, and that gives us +3 hero capacity for all heroes. So yeah, so that'll be pretty good. Yeah, we did just give all of our money to Teclis, so we're now completely broke. So we have to just do some more shenanigans, as always. Hit the Bank of Yvres again. Get some more cash.
In my father's name.
Yeah, it does. If you know, in case you haven't seen the previous episodes, this is definitely not a cheese-free playthrough. This is a, you know, maximum bullshit kind of playthrough.
It is.
But yeah, I mean, you can obviously not do all the cheesy stuff if you don't want to. But still, like, I guess the idea is to kind of uncover,
my solemn duty.
you know, how it all works and, you know, the fastest way to do stuff. But yeah, you can still, you know, try and do it as fast as possible without getting heaps of free money and stuff if you don't want to have that advantage. Played a Kislev campaign today. The campaign becomes increasingly hectic. Archaon, Wulfric, Arbal, and Astrogoth all try to take down the motherland. Oh no.
In
the
my
motherland.
father's name.
Beset. Enemies all around. Were you playing
it is.
Were you playing the true Kislevite Ursan religious fanatics, i.e. Kistelton?
For the fallen.
So I just have to, I'm so broke. I need to just cheese the shit out of this so much.
Tor Evres.
I don't think we can even fight any battles to get money. I think the last thing we did was just spent ages just giving all of our money to Teclis.
My solemn duty.
Played Kistelton. Norska is definitely tougher to deal with. First battle with Throg on like turn 10, and he had four chimeras in his war army. Oh yeah, because Throg gets his weird troll wars now, right? Hey, wait a second. When I played Throg, I couldn't have gotten a war army by turn 10, I don't think. Or maybe I could have.
In my father's name.
I don't know, do you reckon if you're playing as Throg, do you reckon it's good to go for the war army early, or is it better to... I don't know, I sort of... When I was playing it, I sort of thought... It seemed like the sort of meta play or whatever would be to wait till you get to the highest tier and then do your war so that you get more troll capacity. But I don't know, it's probably, maybe it's one of those things where it's like, on paper, it's like better to wait so you can unlock your capacity, but in reality, you're better off just popping it as fast as possible so you can just conquer more stuff early.
Duty.
It's the ice court for me. Yeah, nice. All right.
I serve the Phoenix King.
All right. So we need to.
We stand ready for action. We shall not rest. Lady of Ulthorn, we march on.
There is only vengeance.
All right. So I need to get his armies over here.
We move in time.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
I think we want to try and cut down the number of armies we've got, so just try to reduce our keep. Do you want to keep this eagle? I kind of hate eagles. Guess we could keep it. Alright, and then yeah, we'll just get rid of this army. Just to slightly reduce our upkeep, so we're not rocking minus... Oh, I got it down, I was doing well, I got it down to like minus 1500 or 1000 or 1800 or something. Now I'm back up to ridiculously bad income again.
I serve the Phoenix King. Can I offer assistance? In defense of Ulthorn. Ready for orders.
Yeah, I kind of want to keep these three armies just so that I can smash it, you know, without having to...
Speak your mind.
I wonder if this...
Noble.
Yeah, okay. That was like a free army that you get from one of Tyrion's mechanics. But, yeah, I thought maybe it would... Because I think we were playing... one of the factions we were playing the other day, I think Wolfrick's campaign, we were thinking that maybe his free armies actually still gave you supply lines or something, like the supply lines bug. But yeah, it doesn't seem like they did, because that didn't do anything. Getting rid of that didn't reduce us at all.
High Elven Archmage.
Even for enemies. So we've literally got no enemies right now, apart from, well, not literally. Technically, we've got this guy here, but he's, you know, not really anything. We've got no territory here. We Confederate Imric and then just abandon all his starting area.
I must defend my homeland.
High Elven Archmage.
Imric.
Fuck. I'm just going to carry now. Yeah, nice. Fuck, I don't know what to do with this. We've got all these armies, but
Archmage.
now that we've killed Nakari, it's like, what do we do next? Should we invade? Is Kemla still alive?
Courtesy may compel me, but I am pleased to oblige a friend.
King Lewin Leoncoeur.
So Kemla, I think Kemla's dead, but we could take out Bellicor. Maybe start invading like Norska. I guess, yeah, we want to come over to the west and take out Marathi. Skaven down here to deal with. Yeah, we could maybe disband some stuff.
Our ancestors watch, and I will not shame them.
No one does it better.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Yeah, I think Marathi's probably the thing to deal with in the short term. But yeah, we could probably get rid of all these
This may be the best course.
regiments of renown.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Yeah, they're just trying to merge as soon as they get the chance, I guess.
Prince of Calador.
Do
Alright,
not
okay, so we'll
falter.
just go back over here and go for Marathi.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Yeah, we'll disband this
Trained
army to
by the
save
White Tower.
money. And
Dragon Rider.
respec. Oh, do we need to switch anyone around? Yeah. So we've got a Lithanar in charge of in charge of Krace, so he can get his 50% charge bonus for White Lions. So have to recruit the Mighty White Lion army at some point.
Strategy beyond compare.
I'm trying to get him levels so that I can get the 2 extra capacity. But yeah, he's not going to do anything in the next 3 turns anyway, so I may as well respec him again. But yeah, we're trying to get him into... Next time we have a battle, we'll try and get him in.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Magic's unleashed.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Oh, that's right. We had to confederate Illyria to stop them from wiping out our Saxony here.
Good luck sailing without us.
The greatest.
Welcome.
Yeah, kind of want to just throw all this stuff into Marathi, but
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
It could be unwise to continue.
Protector of Ulthuan. Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Defender of the Ever Queen.
alright, well we can
Queen of Avalon.
yeah, we can merge that into 2 armies.
Magic in purest form. Master
Let's
of
get rid of all
magic.
the stuff that doesn't have any
Guardian
experience.
of the Phoenix Crown. All set. Prince of Ulthuan. Protector of Ulthuan.
High Mage.
Alariel, Everqueen.
What news?
I live to serve my queen.
Everqueen of Althwan.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Alright, that's a bit better now, at least. Hey, Grey Lotus, welcome. Should I give Torcaruli to...
Lie in ruins.
I wonder if I should give Torcaruli to Altharion. I don't know, he's got enough problems as it is. With me just stealing all of his money all the time. They're not used under control. Yeah, that's right. Now our next mission is to try to take out Nagarath.
I promise no more than that. Tor Evres expects.
Any recommendation on who to try first from the latest DLC? Reworked or New Lords are all on the table? I recommend you just try them all out. Just dip your toe in all of them first. You know, just play like a mini campaign of just play like one session of each one just to try them all out, and then come back and do like a proper campaign of whichever one you think is the most fun. Kind of depends on how much time you've got, I guess. Kind of want to get rid of
Highborn. It is our hour of need.
I'm in deep dive in Norscar, but I kind of wish to try the others too, but no time. Fair call, fair call. I tried Little Miss 6 Arms and gave up after 4 turns. Oh, really? Why is that?
Taking up residence. We stand ready for action. Loyal servant. I'm listening. Time is of the essence. What orders? What would you have of me?
Oh yeah, we need to recruit and build the yeah, we need to build the temple, Shrine of Assyrian, and then recruit phoenixes for Caradrian as well. Circle of Destruction. We can actually
corpse to reclaim what is mine.
We can actually steal a heap of cash from Nagarath as well. So at the moment, early on in the campaign, you don't want to do too much diplomacy with Dark Elves, because you lose favor of the Phoenix King. But later, once you get it going, you make so much that it doesn't really matter anymore. But we're not kind of doing unlimited amounts at the moment. It gets knocked down a bit. I think maybe when you... I'm not sure why it goes down. Maybe it's when you... I don't know. I might have to pay attention to that. Because, yeah, we were getting like 100 per... like 80 per turn or 100 per turn or something from diplomatic attitudes from High Elves. But then it's gone down again. I'm not sure what like resets it, but it seems like something kind of resets it back to 0. So yeah, maybe every time you confederate it, you just lose all of your diplomacy, your diplomatic attitude. But yeah.
Order crumbles beneath me.
Not sure what's going on there. Yeah, I don't think we need that. I don't know, I kind of want to sell all this stuff. I don't know, maybe we should keep it. Yeah, I kind of want to sell all this stuff eventually. maybe to the Wood Elves or something. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I've kind of like, I think like one of the things I'd like to do in a campaign is you don't need DLC for Patrons of the Realms. No, that's a free update. Yeah, one of the things I like to do is like I kind of imagine what the world is going to look like in my like ultimate, like what am I trying to achieve? You know what I mean? Like a lot of people like they want to like conquer the entire map, you know, or they want to conquer most of the map or whatever, you know. That's kind of the goal, you know. Whereas with my one, I don't really want to conquer all of the map. I want to more like be like the world police kind of thing, or the world, you know. I want to like have all allies everywhere that I trade with and stuff, and kind of go around and like stabilize everything so that I can keep my trade routes intact and stuff. But I don't necessarily want to conquer the entire world. Or I kind of want Ulthuan to be my, like, you know, my you know, Emerald Isle or whatever, my, like, I don't know, my, you know, gem in the tiara of the world, and then have the rest of the world kind of doing its thing. So yeah, so I don't know, I guess what I'm getting at is I don't know whether I want to conquer this area up here, or I want to like give it away to some proxy, some ally or whatever. But yeah, I guess we can just leave that for now. All right.
There are many gods in Kislev. Which one guides you here?
Norska, if you like items, by turn 10 you can be swimming in items. What do you mean, Dobbs, by just raising everything and getting items from raising? I want to keep my pristine donut, yeah, for sure. But yeah, I think our two main objectives at the moment are get our armies over to the west so we can attack Marathi, and probably also take out Ostankir as well. And, you know, put together some sort of an army up the north to take out Malekith. Raising plus drop chance. I go for the item drop chance in the tech tree, but you don't get that unlocked until about turn 10 or 12 or something.
Has been issued, mighty lord.
But yeah, is there another drop chance bonus that you get?
Be wary though, for while the potential rewards are great,
all right. So yeah, so I can't declare a war.
Business of despoilment.
Yeah, I got another 5 turns before I can declare war on him. But yeah, I kind of want to set up a sack city on him. I was hoping Eltharion was going to take out his homeland. He was like, Eltharion was literally parked on top of his homeland, but he just didn't take him out for some reason. I don't know why. Just the standard 4 armies thing. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. I think most of your armies are like by default only have 10% drop chance on legendary. Your main lord, legendary lord, has 20%, I think, by default. But if you take like perceptive or something, it gives you like plus 15%, I think. Then all your armies have like 25% instead of 10, which is a pretty big difference.
Guardian.
All right, still trying to consolidate here. So I'll move my like furthest army first.
A brief interlude.
Where to?
It is hot here.
Alariel the Everqueen.
So need her wood dudes. Grab the lions, grab the sloth and sea guard. And then, yeah, I guess highest ranking archers.
Awaiting orders.
Your decree? Direct me.
Alright, I'll get rid of this army.
I second this.
And we'll respec out Alistair. Alistar.
Life is like a morning mist, fleeting.
And yeah, these guys can join into Tyrion's army.
Briefly.
And then we'll have two 2 solid stacks of, you know, kind of early game units there, ready to go.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
We're getting our
Mage of Ulthuan.
getting our hero farming going.
My path
This is
clear.
our respect mage that we got from it's our respect mage that we got from Imri. At the moment we've got 3 mages out of 0, so we've got only like no capacity. Once we finish building our mage building, oh, actually we can start building phoenixes now to get Caradrian unlocked. Why was I building a second one? Just so I could get them out faster. Yeah, I don't think we need to do that. So I was trying to pump growth here. So I've got flat-footed.
Everqueen's chosen.
Spry.
Mist Mage.
Mist Mage.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
This one's Fecund. Alright, so we're going to keep this Fecund one until last.
Under her protection.
And then every turn we want to try to farm more of these 10-point ones because we can get resistant from them.
Sister of Avalon.
So yeah, so just disband her. And we'll get a new 10.1.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. Handmaiden of the
Stimulate
Everqueen.
growth. And yeah, growth's plus 366 here because of all the handmaidens, so just pumping that up. Alright, and we'll recruit
The people are restive.
yeah, I'll recruit another lord here.
I serve the king. I will see to it, Prince.
Okay, so fuck, I should have. I think we need. How much do we need? 4.
Restore order.
Brethren. 5. We need 5. We've currently got 1.
Lethal grace given form.
So it's going to take 2. Just going to take 4 turns. So it is. You see the video showing Aislinn alongside a few lords buffing the reload speeds of their troops up to ridiculous levels? Made it look like a straight up machine gun. Nice. I saw one video of that. I don't know if there's multiple ones or not, but yeah. The new Norse items from Pillage are stealable, I just noticed. They got one that gives +5 melee attack to the whole army. Oh, nice. Hey, Andrew Morland. How you going, buddy? And I farms the 10, the black defeat trait. Yeah, nice. It's just, I find it like frustrating trying to farm defeat traits like when you're not playing as Vlad. Like Vlad's the boss when it comes to farming defeat traits because you can just give them his trait and then just farm the shit out of the trait every turn, you know. Whereas whenever you do it with somebody else, you got to wait. Like you got to get one trait, then you got to wait 5 turns for them to come back. And it's just like, oh my god.
Ether
Well, 5 turns is a long time.
I wonder what lies beyond our world, beyond chaos itself.
Is this guy resistant? Oh, protected. Yeah, protected's pretty good. Oh yeah, I was going for resistant though. So yeah, apparently some people are having like a bug with resistant not working. I think maybe when you're playing as Aislinn, somebody was saying. But yeah, I don't know. I wanted to get one myself so I could try it out and see if it's bugged for me or not. But yeah, other people are saying it's not bugged. So is the Bank of Mistwalkers in this campaign? Yes, the Bank of Yvres is still alive and kicking, going strong. Oh yeah, we're building this sort of Shrine of Cain as well. I kind of want to give the Sword of Cain to Alistar, but it just doesn't really work well with the White Lions because is he at war with Oh no, I thought he was with. Yeah, it doesn't really work well with Alistar because he's
Patience, Shadow Warrior.
because the Sword of Cain obviously will kill your white lions. So yeah, for those of you who don't know, I've got a bit of a thing for white lions. I kind of just it's just sort of a vanity project. I like to kind of create armies of white lions. Not really like a, you know,
Burden of the Shadowlands.
not really any reason for it or anything. I just think they're cool.
Your command?
How broken do you expect Nagash to do once he arrives? I don't know. I'm not really that interested in Nagash. I don't know. I kind of like the human factions, you know. I'm kind of boring like that. I kind of like the human factions and the elves and stuff like that. I don't really like undead stuff. I like Vlad. I like vampires because they're kind of, I don't know, they're not human, I guess, because they're undead, but they're like, I don't know, do you know what I mean? They're not like, they're kind of like, they're still, I don't know, do you know what I mean? They're still kind of human-ish in a way, like.
Onward. Treading lightly.
Human adjacent, yeah.
Goddess, hear me.
What are we doing here? Getting vampiric attrition.
Assyrian guides us.
I'll just move over here so that we
soon.
don't take as much attrition, or don't take any attrition.
Treading lightly.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Alright, yeah, these stacks are a bit shit. But hopefully that's enough to get us there. We need to try and take on, you know, all of Nagaryth with our, you know,
Princess.
almost 3 stacks
Ready.
of crappy low tier units. And I want to try and keep our Mistwalkers alive because they're unique that we can't recruit them anymore.
The trees have much to tell.
And then you... I don't know what you mean, Shirakarita, but I appreciate your spirit, your vim and vigor. What are we doing here? Hold the line. Oh, yeah, I think I like the replenish because he's already got the replenish and +5 ward save for the Lord.
What orders?
Oh, yeah, movable force and favorable winds.
Alariel would be pleased.
Immortal, demonic, or godlike characters tend to bore me, to be fair. Yeah, same kind of same here, really. Yeah, I don't know, I felt like during that promo, although they were just talking about how, like, you know, powerful Nagash is going to be and everything, you know, and it's just like, I don't know, who cares? I don't know, yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't know. For me, I was more interested in, and they did talk about it a little bit in there, I was more interested in how they're going to kind of make him start off kind of weak and he's kind of like gathering his forces and growing stronger and stuff like that. Like, I think for me, like in campaign, in terms of campaign longevity and like satisfaction that you get from a campaign, it's really about delayed satisfaction, you know, it's really about like starting off with those humble beginnings and then kind of like building up and looking forward to all the crazy shit that you're going to unlock, you know, and it's a really fine balance as to how long, you know, how weak you start off and how quickly you get stronger, and then how quickly you move into that kind of mid game where you're kind of confident, quite powerful, got a few good units, a few good powers and stuff, and you're utilizing those to do really well and conquer and stuff. And then when you move into that sort of later phase where you've got like all the crazy shit, you know, the most powerful items, the most craziest abilities, you know, blah blah, and you're kind of doing your victory lap at that point where you kind of already won, but you're still, but there's still stuff to conquer and it's still tough to use your, you know, use your cool stuff on. But I feel like that last phase kind of, you tend to want that to be shorter, because like once you get to that point where you've kind of already won and you're just showing off all your cool toys, it doesn't stay as fun for as long, you know. But you want to have that to be at least a decent length of time. You don't want it to be like, you don't want to spend the whole time looking forward to getting your thunder barges or whatever, and then as soon as you get your first thunder barge you just quit the campaign, you know. So it's like, yeah, it's just, I don't know, I think there's a balance to all that stuff, but yeah, the part where you're ultimately powerful is kind of like the least exciting part to me. So yeah, so I don't know. They did talk a lot about how fucking amazingly powerful Nagash is and all that shit, and it was just like, yeah, it just doesn't really excite me that much. But But the other thing about it is that I have never read any lore. I've read like a shitload of novels about Warhammer Fantasy, but I haven't read any lore about Nagash. Literally nothing. I haven't read any of the End Times books at all. Well, actually, I guess sort of Justice and sort of Vengeance that I'm sort of reading at the moment. They're kind of early End Times, I guess. But yeah, like. So yeah, anyway, so basically Nagash doesn't really interest me because I don't know Nagash, you know. Like Gotrek and Felix, you know, I've read a bunch of those books, so I love those characters and they're really close to my heart. Whereas Nagash is just like, I don't know, it's like some undead guy. I don't give a fuck. Probably an unpopular opinion, but yeah. Yeah, new game gets announced today. Yeah, new game gets announced today. That's right. Just check this tomorrow for me in about 4 hours. Yeah. Yeah, it's annoying because it starts in about 4 hours and I have to go out in like 5 hours. So yeah, I'm not going to be able to. I was hoping to do a bit of a watch party and like watch it together. And Nagash was weak, witness true power. Yeah, that's like Manfred says that. Yeah, I was hoping we could do a bit of a watch party because it's like, yeah, I'm kind of really bummed because I've got a birthday today actually that I got to go to. Yeah. Well, actually, no. Wait up. So when did I have to go? I have to go in like 7. Oh no, 6 hours. I think I have to go in 6 hours. Yeah, I think I have to go in 6 hours. So I don't know. Maybe if I'm really lucky, I might get to see the announcement before I go. But yeah, I kind of really wanted to watch it with you guys because I feel like it's like probably the most momentous event of my entire life, you know, in terms of gaming, you know. This is going to be like the greatest thing that's ever happened in the history of gaming. But yeah, I don't know. I might miss it. Hey, you get a technology. You get a technology here called Spider Networks, and it costs quite a bit of gold, but if you've got enough gold, you can just unlock all these, and then it gives you visibility on everything. There's the Game Awards are on today, and they're going to announce a new Total War game, which everyone assumes is going to be 40k Total War.
Defender of the Asur Princess.
What?
Asur Princess.
Yeah, so yeah, remind me when that starts. I'm probably not going to watch the whole thing because you know, there's going to be like dozens of games on that and I don't give a shit about any of them. So yeah, like probably like literally the only games I care about at the moment are like that are coming out would be like Dawn of War 4 and Warhammer 40k Total War. Like that's so yeah, Saturday. I mean, yeah. So yeah, I don't necessarily want to watch the whole Game Awards with all these games I don't care about. But I might just like pop it up in the corner or whatever, and then when the 40k part comes on, we can switch over to it. If it comes on while I'm here. So I don't know what to do with this. Am I going to keep it or am I going to give it away? Maybe we want to keep this little part here as like our northern territories, and that gives us lets us project some naval power into here. And all right, I'll carry on as if I'm not going to abandon it. I think. I might sell that to somebody to get some cash. Tora Lear. Run Rock needs to be updated, but yeah, get rid of this cavalry. Get rid of that, get rid of that. I watch a watch party, but I struggle to watch it on my own, yeah. Alright. Shit, we're gonna have to hit the Bank of Everest again. Oh, but at least I've got it down to 5,000, so I only have to do like a couple of withdrawals. It's not like I have to sit here for an hour upgrading it like how I did before.
In my father's name.
Poor old Altharion. I should probably give him a break every now and again so he can get some replenishment. Because every turn that I do this, he's bankrupt and he takes bankruptcy attrition. And he only gets to actually replenish his troops if I take a turn or two off from stealing all his money. So basically, almost, I have forgotten a couple of times, but almost every turn of the whole campaign, I've just been like taking all his money. So he's just been taking more and more attrition every turn.
I promise no more than that.
So that's why he hasn't really done anything. He's not been able to conquer any territory or go anywhere or do anything.
Expects.
So we do want to sort of stop doing this at some point, so he can get some Mistwalker units.
Necessary.
All right. So yeah, see his armies. See they're all dying. Oh dear. How'd you confederate so fast? Hey, Kanye, you might have to go back to the early campaign, to the early streams to check out exactly what we did. But yeah, basically you have to unlock, you have to get up to patronage positions 5. You have to get up to tier 5 of this, and then you just have to unlock the different requirements. So for Ilario, I just need to get patronage level 3 in Avalon. For Imric, you need to get these 2 up to patronage level 3, and for Lithanar, you need to get these 2 up to patronage level 3. So you basically just need a shitload of influence to buy all the patronage positions, and you need see how it says diplomatic attitude towards high elves 64. So you just pump up your relations with the high elves like to ridiculously high levels, and then this just fills up really fast. Alright, looks like we were okay. Yeah, it's a bit awkward at the moment. We're just kind of trying to shuffle all of our armies over to where they need to be.
Welcome. What brings you here?
I guess we could trade with him.
Got a deal.
I should probably trade with more factions, actually.
I am quick to anger and slow to forgive.
Oh, he declared war on me. Okay, shit. Okay, so he's taking a minor settlement to start with. We lose 10 favor from that, but we gained like 64 last turn, so yeah. Is region swapping like that an exploit? I don't think it's intended. So yeah, I would say it's an exploit, yeah. But, you know, until they fix it, we'll probably keep doing it. I don't know, sometimes I play with no region trading, but rarely. Most of the time I do it to some degree. Except for when I'm playing Dark Elves, because I make so much money I don't even care. Don't even need to worry about doing an exploit, basically.
Primed for action.
Alrighty, yeah, this is awkward, because we've got this army loose in the middle of our territory. Looks like Altharion's on the job, but he's so beaten up from me stealing all his money that I don't know if he can even win that.
Never lies.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Alright, I'm gonna bring Ilariel in here. So she can hopefully react to wherever he's gonna land. I mean, it's only really this territory here that he can attack unless he's gonna come down here. We have got
I will continue soon.
Prince of Ulthuan.
I see clearly the strands.
I might just put these troops in there.
I will do my duty. We shall continue later.
Drop some more troops there.
The winds of magic hold the key to everything.
chosen of Isha.
Where's she in the Phoenix Gate? Ah, crap.
It is bottled on Paul's forge.
There goes his reliability. What do you mean? Oh, you mean his like? You mean Noctilus's reliability? Because he broke the peace agreement. He broke the peace treaty. Gratuitous shadows. Yeah, that's pretty good. Just trying to like kind of level up our best lords.
High Elven Archer.
All right, so I'm just gonna put him there. So we've got her there. So we've got some closer to the front kind of initiator. Also, if we're lucky, we might be able to stop this. Might be able to stop this rebellion. Is there another Italian minstrel? There was like 3. There was another public order. So it's 2. We could stop the rebellion for 1 turn.
This is futile.
Yeah, we kind of need another lord here as well.
Prince of Elfwan, traveling.
He might get killed, but no, we'll see how we go.
I will see to it.
Yeah, he really screwed me by attacking me right now. 2 more Bard and Shrine Attendant, but you don't have those. Ah, okay, yeah, nice.
Ever loyal.
All right, we're working on it. Now, I need to get into this war against
There is only vengeance.
Yeah, I need to get into this war against Nagarath fairly quickly.
Awaiting orders. Let us rest here.
Where's she going?
Siren of
Who's she at war with?
I am Madame Diafan, and your
She's at war with no one. She's just like wandering through Nagarath.
Don't test me, ingrate. The power of strong fells.
Cities will become planets or something. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's probably like the main thing. Yeah, so that's the thing. They're probably gonna announce she's at full sail on land. Is she? She is too. She's in full sail water mode on land.
The sea brings death.
Yeah, like with the 40k announcement, yeah, like it's probably gonna be really should I siege this now?
On my way.
Maybe I should siege it now.
Alifana.
Because I don't know if he's going to be able to... Yeah, he's not going to be able to siege next turn. We don't have siege attacker. The right's worn. We got 9 turns till we can get the right back. They did not actually announce 40k. No, that's today. They're announcing it today.
Ready to serve.
Well, we assume we're announcing it today. We don't know for sure. All right, let's declare our intentions here.
Right.
All right, he's probably just going to, yeah, it's stupid. I probably should have just waited another 2 turns so I could have gotten the surprise element, but...
Loyal subject.
The Asa looks so different.
Oh shit, look, he's got plenty of wars going on. None of them are close though. So those guys are ages away. Those guys are ages away. These are our allies. Oh no, he's at war with the Ancestral Throng. Oh, beautiful. This is good actually, because we can kill him and then sell all of his stuff to Grombrindal. So that actually works out pretty well.
Princess of Ulthuan.
Yeah, I was going to sell my territory to him first so he could get heaps of money because he's got shitloads of cash, but I forgot.
You had your chance, Elf. I would have sung a beautiful song for your king. Now I will end
All right,
you.
I'll sell this to her. Well, we should get a yeah, we get -20 favor of the Phoenix King for doing deals with an evil faction, but because we're now getting well, oh no, it got reset again. Maybe, oh, is it maybe every time you do diplomacy with an evil faction, it actually steals all of your positive? Like, was that? Yeah, I should have. I wish I'd checked that before I did that. Actually, maybe I should. Maybe I should quickly. I'll just, yeah. I'll just save it and check it later. Yeah, has anyone figured out what it is that resets your diplomacy? Because yeah, something seems to reset it, but I'm not sure what. Hopefully it's at the start, so I don't have to watch a bunch of genres that I'm not interested in. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping as well. But I'm kind of, I don't know, do you reckon they will like put it near the end because they know that so many people will be excited about it? Oh, actually, I suppose it's only a niche thing in a way. I don't know, how big is it though, really? I mean, it seems big to me. Like in my world, it's like the biggest thing ever. But yeah, maybe it's not that big in terms of game-wide industry, worldwide game industry, I mean.
Handmaiden of Dawn's Hope.
Resistant, beautiful. All right. So now we just start replacing all of our handmaidens with resistant handmaidens until they're all resistant.
Loyal Prince.
Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
And we keep taking the growth.
Your behest?
Am I looking forward to playing some Space Smurfs? I don't know. I kind of feel like it's not going to be that good. So yeah, I'm more scared than I am excited, I think, almost. Like, I kind of like, I don't know. Like, I kind of feel like it will end up being good, but I'm worried that it's going to come out. It's not going to be that, like, do you know what I mean? Like, Warhammer 1 wasn't really that good when it first came out. Like, we were so excited about it because it was Warhammer and it was Total War. But it was, you know, there was only 4 factions. They were kind of like still finding their feet about how the game should actually work. And there was, you know, the factions we did have didn't have like full rosters and stuff. And you know what I mean? Like, and so I kind of expect that's what it's going to be with Warhammer as well. Like they're going to be coming out. They're not going to have full rosters. There's going to be a lot of buffs and missing stuff. There's going to be stuff that they're clearly withholding iconic units so that they can release them as DLC later, and you know, that kind of stuff. Like, which is all fair enough, you know, but it just means that, you know, that experience that you have when it first comes out is going to be sort of shit, and you're going to know that it's going to be heaps better later on. So yeah, I kind of feel like Baneblade DLC. Nah, I don't reckon like Baneblade DLC. I mean like Chaplain DLC. You know, like Space Marines will come out and you'll have like sergeants and like apothecaries, but you won't have chaplains or librarians or some shit. You know what I mean? Like they'll be like clearly stuff that you clearly should have, but you don't have it yet. You know, like that's kind of like what I'm saying. Like if Space Marines come out and they have like Terminators, chaplains, apothecaries, and librarians, What are there any other Space Marine characters? I'm trying to think. I mean, just obviously there's unique ones for different chapters and stuff, but I mean in terms of just general characters, I guess there's officers and stuff like that. Yeah. But yeah, do you know what I mean? Like if the Space Marines come out and they already have all of their main stuff, like Dreadnoughts, Terminators, you know, blah blah, I'd be really surprised. So yeah, so that's what I mean. Like I think by necessity, when the game first comes out, you're gonna kind of have that feeling of it being very incomplete. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm just going off. You know, I'm just going off Warhammer 1. Maybe it won't. Maybe that'll be different. So it's sort of like, I don't know. Yeah. It's kind of like how a lot of people like kind of criticizing the Medieval 3 announcement because it's still gonna be so far away. And I guess I kind of feel like that with Warhammer as well. It's like even if they announce it today, and even if it's coming out within 12 months, it's still going to be like shit for another like 2 years after that. So you know what I mean? Like maybe, I don't know, maybe not. So I'm sort of like, don't get me wrong, I'll still fucking buy the shit out of it and I'll still play it. You know, I'll still play it and I'll still be like super excited that it's going to come out, that it's coming out. But I'm just worried it's going to be like, yeah, when Warhammer 1 first came out, it was like, yeah, it was cool, it was exciting at first, but it kind of got old pretty fast, like really fast, because there wasn't much content, you know. And then when Warhammer 3 came out, before Immortal Empires came out, that was like the worst, because we were stuck basically only playing all the shit factions that I didn't like, that were all like half factions basically, because they didn't have any DLC yet and everything. And and we couldn't play any of the older factions in Warhammer 3 and stuff, you know. So you know what I mean. So I'm kind of feeling like, yeah, I guess I'm kind of afraid of that. I'm afraid of like the bad parts of the Warhammer 1 release and the Warhammer 3 release. But yeah, maybe I should focus on the positive. Also, they haven't even announced it yet. Maybe it's not even going to be 40k. Who knows?
The tides have calmed.
I kind of need a lord over here, I guess, in case they go this way too. So much for reducing my my supply lines and my number of armies. How long has that been on there for a while? Yeah, that's right.
Destiny beckons. Magic in purest form.
Need some white lions. Look at global recruitment.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Oh, can we do global recruitment? I could do global recruitment right there, really, couldn't I? No, I don't really want light. Shadow resistant. Yeah, resistant shadow is pretty good.
High Elven Archmage.
It's time. It's time for the legions to be raised. But that means, you know what that means? Sorry, Bank of VRS, you have to get fucked again. I think I'm gonna have to go for a no, well, at least a less.
In my father's name.
I'm gonna go for a less sickening region trading cheese next campaign. This one's pretty extreme even for me.
Tor Evres expects.
White Lines of Krace are really good though. I just recruited a bunch of White Lines of Krace. What do you want from me? White Lines are the mightiest of all elves. Giants amongst elf kind. They walk where other elves. They walk where other elves fear to tread.
For the fallen.
I thought it was World War I when they showed the new game engine. Yeah, I saw somebody theorizing that it's going to be World War I Total War because the game engine looked like World War I. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's been so many rumors. I mean, who knows? Maybe it's not going to be 40k, but I feel like there's been like so many rumors of 40k that that if for some reason it's not 40k, there's going to be like a backlash. Everyone's going to lose their shit. Like, imagine if they announced Total War World War One right now. Oh yeah, World War One is not a fantasy title. Yeah, it's going to be a fantasy title. That's right. Yeah, so it's definitely not World War One. Yeah. All right. Did I make enough money? Yeah. All right. Cool.
Guardian of Order. Saint Louis. Au revoir.
Mist Mage.
Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
I've got another Mist Mage here. This is a resistant Mist Mage.
Hostile waters ahead.
Actually, is there any more resistant Mist Mages?
Your instructions?
Mist Mage. Flammable. Oh, we don't know. Gotta wait till next turn. Imperial 40k tanks are based on World War One designs. Yeah, that's true. They're like inspired. I'd say they're inspired by World War One, like the Lehman Russ and Land Raiders and stuff like that. All right. Yeah. Fantasy World War One. Yeah, no, there's somebody put up a theory about them doing World War One based on the pots in the video or some shit. But yeah, I think that was bullshit.
I don't.
Just somebody making some content, you know. I'll go ape shit if it's not 40k. I didn't know you even liked 40k, Click Monkey. But yeah, I feel like everyone will go ape shit if it's not 40k. There will be backlash. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it definitely is 40k, so I think it'll be fine. You won't need to go ape shit. Oh, what the fuck? I've clicked auto resolve, god damn it. Winnable. Yeah, this is fine. Fucking game. I don't wanna fucking have to have the shit beaten out of me by this army. I wanna auto resolve and have to just pretend it never happened. Yeah, Vold's items are pretty good now, yeah. All the ones you get from the right. Wonder how the campaign map will be and how the ranged heavy game will look like. Yeah, oh yeah, so that was before I went on my whole like ramble about how I'm sad. I'm more worried, I'm more scared than excited about Warhammer 40k. Because at this point it's like, I feel like it's definitely going to be Total War 40k, so also the excitement of the announcement is kind of already worn off, you know, because I've kind of already decided that that's what it's going to be. Yeah, so so then there's just the fear that remains, you know, the fear that it's not going to be as good as I want it to be, because that's the problem with Total War 40k and Total War Fantasy as well, is that the expectation is like so high that, you know what I mean, like it needs like, yeah, you know what I mean, like if you're going to do a 40k game, it has to be like the best thing that's ever fucking happened in the history of the world, otherwise it's just, you know, not good enough kind of thing. So yeah, so the bar is just so high.
What do you wish to discuss?
Yeah, but anyway, the other thing I was going to say is that like it's going to be just an announcement, right? So there's probably not even going to be, I don't know if there's even going to be much gameplay. There you go, Rogo. Yeah, so I don't even know if there's going to be much gameplay, and I doubt that they're going to get into like what the campaign structure is going to be like and all that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like they might not even tell us what the scope of the game is going to be like. All right, so we lost 2 battles, so we got another -20. Plus diplomatic, yeah. So yeah, see our diplomatic relation reset. But now it's going back up again. So yeah, I don't know.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Alifana. We begin.
Oh, he can make it. Okay, cool. So I could have just not declared war last turn, and that would have given us the element of surprise, which would have been better.
Time for battle.
I want to play as a Hobbit General.
Nagaroth prepares for war
Pretty cool.
once more.
Lady of Ulthuan. Treading lightly.
Princess of Ulthuan. Moving out.
Can I offer assistance?
The famous Hobbit General.
For the Phoenix King.
Was there ever a Hobbit General? There was probably a Hobbit General in some like minor Civil War, Hobbit Civil War or something. Looks like we can just auto resolve this. Wonder what that's like. Okay. Do acceptable. I kind of need the replenishment, but
Sack it.
I'm greedy for movement. I don't want to waste my movement.
I serve the Phoenix King.
For order! We bring order!
Don't know about General, but Pippi and Merrow were made into captains. Yeah.
Victory is everything.
If you will it.
When Loic dances, so shall I. We stalk.
I think we can.
Not one Druki on Nagaroth. We move in time.
I think we can make it a bit further.
Ulthuan Princess.
Shadowlands.
Duty calls.
Hunt.
Yeah, they're reinforcing. That's fine.
What would you have of me?
Oh, I should put those walkers into there. That's fine. Yeah, I want to try to keep those walkers alive. Shadow walkers. Yeah, so yeah, I want to kind of keep this in like 11. In like I can lose a fair bit, but I'll get it back again. You know, as long as it doesn't go below 11, it doesn't matter. And really, it doesn't really matter that much anyway, because like we still, if we want to confederate right now, we still have to get to tier 8, which is there. So we could go down. Oh, that's tier 10. Sorry, yeah. So we could go down from tier 10 to tier 9, and then go down into tier 8. We'd still be right to get our next confederation. So. Yeah, we actually, I was supposed to check on Teclis. So the idea is we want to try to stop Teclis from getting wrecked. But he's at war with Kairos and Wurzag, and he's about to get wrecked. Fuck.
I wield the winds.
What problem can the High Lawmaster solve for you? Yes, this will do.
Trained by the White Tower.
So I don't know if I can tell. So this is a fire mage. Yeah, I'm not sure we can tell whether he's recruited the unique the unique heroes yet or not. It's like this guy is Uranin Thunderbolt. I think that's his starting mage that maybe has a trait. Yeah, does he start off with check the stats of the army for bonus speed or anything? Like down here, you reckon? I'm not sure if it shows up like that though. Starts off with the Lawmaster. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, I was saying like Uranin's Thunderbolt. I think that means that he's got that trait that gives you the free spell, right? That's not a skill line thing, I don't think.
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, they didn't seem to have anything. But yeah, I think he's already lost one of his armies. Yes, I don't know. I think it's not really working out for Teclis, hey. So yeah, if we can confederate him.
High Elven Archmage.
But yeah, he's just kind of screwed because like we gave him a shitload of money, but I think we gave it to him too late, where he's already got like 2 war armies invading him here, and he's got Kairos smashing him over here, and he doesn't have enough armies to fight back. Like, he can't recruit fast enough. Like, he's trying to recruit now, but he's going to die before he gets to recruit. Oh, actually, they're not on the... Oh, they're actually not on land. No, I can't sell him a settlement. Oh, here we go. I can disable movement for 2 turns on this army. That's pretty good. Then he might be able to actually gather himself a bit of a defensive force by that stage.
The Nagarites shall move against the enemy.
Mork says no.
Yeah, no movement for you. You need to sit there for a while, Wherzog. Suck it. Alright, I think that means that he'll survive for another 1 or 2 turns. Kairos is probably going to wreck him. Yeah, Oxyotl's at war with Kairos. So that's good. The special fire mage gives 10% weakness to fire to enemies in region. There's no enemies in the region. They're in the water.
Yes.
Well, yeah, thanks, so. The other mage is...
the winds.
oh, they're both fire.
Fire. Master of high magic.
Oh. Oh no, it's an item. Yeah, I don't know. What's the... Yeah, I don't know. What's the play on how to... Like, how do we get Teclis to... How do we get Teclis to not get smashed and to, you know, make lots of cool mages for us?
Darkness is spreading.
High Elven Archmage.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Alariel the Everqueen. I will use my gifts.
Master of Magic.
This is beneath me.
Child's play. I know my destination.
I don't know why I did that. That was very foolish. Oh well. So it goes.
Of Isha.
High Elven Archmage.
Mist Mage.
High Elven Archmage.
Pausing for a moment.
I shall arraign. Hear the sea's soothing chant.
Ever onward.
This is futile.
Journeying.
Hey Sam, watching live from work. Very good, very
Magic
good.
in purest form.
A senseless request.
I think that's gonna.
I bring Azurian's fire. Not this day. We must have patience.
Get out of my sight.
Assur sorcerer.
Okay. Not doing very well today. I mean, you know, this turn.
High mage.
Yeah, that it would have been really useful to have that army there, but I managed to totally fuck that up.
Our people are being tainted.
High elven archmage. Hoeth's disciple.
Been silencing a bit of Azazelin today. Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, I want those special
Trained by the White Tower.
those special armies.
The archmage marches.
Ready to attack.
Mage of Ulfwan, I know the way.
Alright. Get her in to start stealing
The
technology.
winds are rising.
High elven archmage.
This guy's getting Caradrian recruiting happening.
Behold my power.
Growth is tough on the boats. Yeah, I think getting the dragon supplies seems pretty slow from when I was playing it, but I only gave it like one brief go. We're okay for money at the moment. Just purely because we keep stealing heaps of money from Eltharion all the time, but
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
we don't like to talk about that. Alright, we'll keep farming 10 cost handmaidens so we can keep getting more resistant ones.
Handmaiden of Alaria.
Keep the stimulate growth up. Mistmage. Another resistant Mistmage. Alright, cool. I might get rid of the protective one.
Mist Mage.
Everqueen of Ulfwan.
Oh no, protected. You're gonna actually keep the protected. I feel like resistant Mistmage is better for like kind of better in general because it stacks. But it's not that great by itself. Like one resistant Mistmages by itself is not that great. So it's like if you're gonna put like a shitload of Mistmages in an army, then resistant is pretty cool. Like a shitload of mages in an army, it's resistance really good. Whereas if you're just gonna have like one dude, then I kind of feel like protected is pretty good, kind of, because it just makes him, you know, kind of tough. I'm torn. I don't know. Maybe I'll leave. Maybe I'll keep it for now. I'll think about it for a bit.
Radiant.
Or I could confederate Teclis right now, and then we would get one extra.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
We get one extra Mistmage capacity from tier 3.
Archmage.
He's already got 2 Mistmages though.
The winds.
So then it's like, yeah, do you want to? Is like one extra Mistmage with a good trait better, or 2 extra Mistmages with random traits? And also our mages, we're gonna be 5 out of 0 for mages.
Champion of the Everqueen. Saint Louis.
Master of Mists. At your service, Tyrion.
Sathari's servant.
So yeah, I think if he attacks that, he'll be able to take it without any problems because it's got no garrison. But if the garrison, I'm pretty sure the garrison does not respawn before he goes.
Necessary
But
pause.
if it does for some reason, then we'll have to retreat. But it should be fine.
Lord of Ulthuan.
The mismagic summon, the summon's okay. The heal is the heal is meh, but it's something to. It's good if you got like extra winds of magic. You just want to heal up before the end of the battle after you've already won or whatever. Like it's good just having a healing option. You know what I mean? Even if it's not great.
There is only vengeance.
Yeah, so what I was saying before is like we lost like 10 or 20 from last turn, but we're gaining like 50 or 40. We're gaining 40 per turn, so we can still do take penalties voluntarily, and it's fine. So I can still take like Circle of Destruction, sell that to this guy. Ah, fuck, it's not even worth it. Can we sell it to the ogres? Where are the ogres? There we go.
You are but gristle for the gorgeous.
Oh yeah, 4K.
My gratitude.
The Shadow Dancer brings fortune.
Right, see if we're going to get wrecked here.
I am the heir of Anarion, and I bid you welcome.
Yeah, I guess we'll make our ally, we'll make Hexoatl an ally. They probably hate Marathi just about as much as we do. You don't really need a non-aggression pact if you got a trade agreement, because they can't really attack you when they got a trade agreement. As I mean, they're probably like slightly less likely to attack you with a non-aggression, but they can still attack you even with a non-aggression and a trade agreement, you know. But yeah, but anyway, but yeah, if they have a trade agreement, they generally going to break the trade agreement first, and then they're going to attack you later. So it's kind of, you already got that buffer that, you know, they're probably not going to attack you straight away. But yeah, like I said, they can still attack you even if they have an agreement, but. Oh, nice. The power of the wall. So yeah, so this army is like probably wouldn't win that against that army in auto-resolve normally, but yeah, I think you get a bonus auto-resolve from the wall. So yeah, I was gonna kill him this turn anyway, but yeah, now we just, you know, now it's just already done for us. Just decided to suicide himself. Good. Excellent. It was the wall. It was because of the gate. It's the siege bonus. He needs to attack the siege. So he fucked himself. Oh, got an unusual location in Lothan. Do trade agreements give diplomacy vision? Yes, I think. I don't know if it tells you here, does it? No. Yeah, I can never remember. It's like they could, then they couldn't, and then they could again. All regions owned by factions that you have trade agreements with are visible. Right, yeah. So if you've got spy networks, then yes. But I think Aislinn gets that at the tick at the start, right? So if you're Aislinn, you get it straight away. Oh, cool. This guy landed here as well, so we can kill him too. Oh, but what if he might kill my my things.
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
All right, let's try this again.
Most astute.
All right, beautiful.
Alariel the Radiant.
So we need her to force march
Further onward.
down to there.
Treading softly.
Over your dead body.
Ever loyal.
Master of
He's got a
magic.
shitty trait, doesn't he? It's like water attrition or some crap.
Fades.
I am their end.
Ready for orders.
Magic in purest form.
Darkness cannot
Cool.
escape
Get another 60 influence from that.
Perhaps their master values them.
Do you reckon that this is
High Elven
gonna?
Archmage.
Dawn's Hope. Saint Louis.
Can't be done.
Trained by the White Tower. I bring Azurian's fire. Toward power. Master
All right.
of magic.
If I respec this guy out in favor of Imric, who's not available. No, he is available. Cool.
Behold the pride of Caledon. Imric. They
All right, we'll give him a bit of extra XP.
will know Caledon's name.
Their masters made me worship.
Beautiful. And he's still a bit short on XP, but that's all right.
Pure magic.
Ever vigilant.
Onward for Caledon.
True magic. High Elven Archmage. Magic in purest form.
The Oath Keeper.
Scholar Supreme.
All right, we'll get rid of her. Save a little bit of cash.
Dragon Rider. The last Phoenix. You may look upon me.
I stand with you.
Bit of extra replenishment.
Strategy beyond compare.
We're just trying to get to level 12 just to get that hero capacity for nobles. We can start farming for good nobles again.
The time is now.
What's his strength now under Noctilus? Hello? Did I go past it? Oh, here it is.
This is futile.
110. Okay, so he's pretty weak. But he's probably still got a full stack floating around somewhere.
Servant of light. Gathering my thoughts.
I live to serve my queen.
Alright, we'll
Traveling unseen paths.
get into steel technology
It
again.
shall fall.
Keep the technology
Your
flowing.
word is my command.
Prince of Ulthuan. Yes. I will lead the Assa.
Yeah, you definitely want a mismage in every army that you can have. Well, you only have it probably like 1 or 2 most of the time in the early game, but yeah, you definitely want a mismage in every army you can have them in. For the movement range increase, but all right, yeah, we still get that auto resolve penalty from the siege, but it's okay. We can auto it and not get too much damage.
For the greater good.
You expected more from patch 7, it was pretty meh. What? Patch 7.0 was massive. Got like full rework for multiple factions. What do you want? What do you want out of a patch? Jesus. What were you disappointed about?
Defender of
I thought patch 7.0 was massive. Got full reworks, like full rework for the high elves. Yeah, Norska, multiple high elves, fucking, there was shitloads of stuff in patch 7. It was massive. It's probably the best patch apart from, the only patch that let's say was maybe better is like a Thrones of Decay one. And I kind of feel like this one was actually better. Like, I mean, like, oh yeah, I love high elves and dwarves, but I feel like if you're objective about it, this one probably had more.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Probably have even more in it than Thrones of Decay, really.
Do not falter.
Alright, I need to
grant me your blessing. My journey begins.
Get back and get some replenishment.
The winds are rising.
Your decree, garrisoning, Prince of Ulthuan.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Right, next time we get Caradrian. I still haven't got my my light armor and my ashes.
I still prefer a blade.
Kislev, actually, yeah, Kislev update was pretty good. Yeah, Kislev update was pretty good. Yeah, it's sort of hard to compare with, yeah, actually that's a good point. Kislev update was really good, but it's sort of hard to compare with Kislev because I feel like Kislev was like, I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Like Kislev rework was like, Kislev's work was amazing, really good, like totally transformed the faction from a meh faction into like a top tier, like actual good faction, you know? Whereas with the Norse, with 7.0, it's like, you know, High Elves were already kind of a good faction, but they'd gotten a bit meh. And Norska was, well, in my opinion, Norska was already an awesome faction. But, you know, maybe they weren't getting as popular, they weren't as popular with other people, you know. So yeah, it was kind of like freshening up factions, whereas like Kislev one was like totally fixing the faction. So yeah, it's hard to compare those two things. But in terms of the amount of stuff, this one definitely had more stuff than the Kislev update. But the stuff that we got in the Kislev update was very dramatically improved the faction. It was really cool. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like, that's the thing, like you can try to objectively judge like how much stuff there is in an update, but you can't objectively judge how satisfied you are with the thing, you know what I mean? Like everyone's level of satisfaction is different, you know? The patch notes are not like the patch notes only, the patch notes they put out is only the stuff that they had not already included in all of the previous reveals. So there was like one reveal about all of the reworks for Slaanesh, one about all the reworks for High Elves, one about all the reworks for Norska, you know, and there was another one about like fucking all the updates for Dark Elves and blah blah. And then they brought out the patch notes, which was just the stuff they hadn't already mentioned in all the other reveals. So yeah, so the patch notes, yeah, are very minor, yeah. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if you'd only looked at the patch notes, it would seem like it was not much. Yeah, I was a bit like, what the fuck's going on with these patch notes? There's like nothing in here. Yeah. But yeah, apparently it was the patch notes were just the stuff that had not already been shown, which I think is weird. Like, I feel like the whole point of patch notes is they're supposed to have everything in there. Like, why put out patch notes that are like, don't include the stuff that you're, yeah, I don't know, it's weird. I thought it was weird. But apparently other people told me that was fine. So I was like, alright, whatever.
Twilight is here. When Loic dances, so shall I. For Lilith.
Alright, let's
Time for blood. Now we strike.
you know, take out Nagarand.
Your king calls. It's war.
If it changes, it should be in the patch notes. Yeah, that's, I mean, I feel like patch notes should be complete. I know, but I mean, I understand that it's hard to put together patch notes. So I'm not like, I'm not kind of saying, I'm not, yeah, like I understand when stuff gets missed in patch notes, and, you know, I understand it's hard to find all the patch notes and put them all together and everything. I understand that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like intentionally, like, you know what I mean? I'm not saying like, I'm not having to go at people missing out on stuff. Like, that's, you know, stuff gets missed, the patch notes are complicated, that's fine. But I'm saying like the decision to only make the patch notes about the stuff that hadn't already been revealed, that's like weird, you know? Like, why not just put it all in there?
We stand ready for action.
I know, that was my thought on it anyway. It's not a, you know, it's not a big deal. I just thought it was weird. Bro, Tactical Enlightenment has a really cool no cavalry, no smithing, no bows Nord campaign going, and I've learned some cool stuff. Ah, awesome. That sounds like my type of campaign. But now that he's already doing it, I've like, you know, it's like, can't really do that. But yeah, that sounds really cool. He's a man after my own heart. You'll have to teach me sometime. You have to teach me sometime, Joshua. Teach me, pass on the wisdom. I was thinking about playing some.
There is only vengeance.
I was thinking about playing some today, but some Bantalad, yeah. But I feel like it'd be weird, because if we're gonna watch the, you know, if we're gonna be all like waiting for the 40k announcement, the Total War 40k announcement, it'd be pretty weird if I'm not playing Total War. All right, boom, finally got our 6%. So now we kind of want to not respec Alithanar if we can help it. Try and keep him already, like, you can disband him and then he'll still be given these global bonuses. But if you respec him, then he'll lose these bonuses. So yeah, so we kind of want to keep him not respect for the rest of the campaign now if we can.
I am Malekith.
We still got 5 territories left. It's kind of annoying. I wonder if we can get Valkyrie to go to war with Nagarythe as well. That way she might help us finish it off quicker. Yeah, we've got the dwarfs helping already.
You will die weeping like the sniveling coward you are.
No, she hates our guts. That's fair enough.
Shattered realm.
Hey, you trying to start shit?
Nagarythe prepares for war once more.
Oh shit! But I didn't notice that those guys were gonna die. One thing I did learn from him is that in battles, the AI will only face their shields in one direction. So if you split your infantry and archers into 2 divisions each, it's actually very easy to flank, like field battles. Yeah, no, that's that's true. That's a good tip. I mean, you can put your your archers, you can put your units in in square formation, so they'll sort of face every direction. But the AI won't do that versus archers. So yeah, that would work. That's good. That's a good tip. Thanks, Joshua. Appreciate that one. Like if they did it to you, you could counter it by going to square formation, and then your shields face every direction. But it's not as good as shield. Like, but the AI won't do that. So yeah, you kind of counter it. It's not like you'd be invincible to arrows, but yeah, at least you have some shields facing each direction.
Take what we must.
Take a tiny bit of replenishment there.
Princess of the Asur, it shall be done.
Just gonna wipe her just so she's not there, being a nuisance.
Rally to me, Asur. Victory for Asurion. We march on.
And I just want to get those Shadow Walkers back into Elithanar's army. I kind of want to have him with like no infantry.
Let's hear it. We shall not rest. Protector of Ulthuan.
What are we taking here? Cold. Cold attrition.
Glory to the Kadai.
Lame. So she's alright, but this one's in the water.
Lady of the Phoenix Court. I need a moment.
Burden of the Shadowlands. When Loic dances, so shall I.
Put it in the water because it's our territory, so you can get replenishment there. If somebody attacks us, they won't reinforce because they're in the water. But yeah, that's a good tip, Tresho. Next time I play Bannerlord, you have to like absorb all of the knowledge that you can from tactical enlightenments, and then next time I play Bannerlord, you have to like do a big info dump on me. Tell me all the tricks. But yeah, I watch tactical alignment's the only Bannerlord content that I watch. I don't watch anything else. Yeah, not that I watch a lot of his, not that I've seen a lot of his videos. Like I haven't seen all of his videos, but yeah, he's the only one I watch. He's my guy. He's my guy for my tactics.
I serve the Phoenix King. Can I offer assistance?
Loyal servant. Awaiting orders.
And yeah, I'm jealous of his no bows, no smithing, no cavalry campaign. No mounts too. Yeah, no horses. No cavalry. Well, I don't know, is it no horses for the heroes as well, Joshua? Actually, yeah, no horses for heroes actually sucks. Because it's, well, I guess if you use the RTS mod, it doesn't matter. But if you don't use the RTS mod, like you kind of need a horse so that you can get around and see the battlefield and see what's going on. And also, it's like, you know what I mean? Like if all you can do is walk everywhere and you're just mixed in with all your infantry and you can't see anything and shit, like your experience of the battlefield is like a lot more limited. Like you don't, it's just less fun basically. Like it's, I think it can be fun. It's kind of like This Is Total War, you know, as a good comparison, you know, like it's fun to do as something if you've never done it before, or if you haven't done it, if you've not done it for ages or whatever, as a novelty. But in terms of like objectively comparing like no mounts to mounts, like having mounts is way more fun than having no mounts, you know, like.
Trained by the White Tower.
But yeah, no, it could be fun to do as a one-off. When I did it in Old Realms, it was particularly bad because some of the maps are huge, so you have to like walk for fucking ages to get to the enemy. Whereas if you got cavalry, it's, you know, less painful. I don't need this army anymore. These were only here in case he went the other way, so I could catch him. It's called Mountain Blade, not Foot and Peasant. Yeah, I guess if I was gonna do foot only, I would just never go on land. I'd just be ship only, foot only, ship only, ship and siege only. No field battles. Nah, I don't know. It wouldn't be, it's not as bad in vanilla. It's just in Old Realms, there's like these huge maps that are like, yeah, there's these like huge maps where you have to walk for fucking ages, especially in Bretonia. No mounts is one restriction. I just don't feel like, I feel like I get plenty of foot fighting in the sea just to satisfy. Yeah. I think what I ended up doing was if I want to do a foot campaign, like I have all my troops being on foot, but I still use mounts because I'm a commander. I need to be able to see what's going on and shit. So I'll like ride around everywhere, see what's going on, issue orders to all my dudes, and then if time allows, I'll dismount and then fight on foot with the shield wall. But like, you know what I mean? Like I'll ride around. I'll have the ability to mount horses so I can see what's going on, but then I'll like fight in the shield wall for the glory, you know, that kind of vibe. And just as a preference. If it's a challenge, if it's like a no mounts challenge, then you obviously can't do that, but yeah. Teclis. Yeah, keep farming for resistant handmaidens.
Handmaiden of Alaria.
So yeah, so I don't know, like what do you guys think about the whole idea of getting the unique mages? Is it just like just give up on it, like it's not going to happen? Oh no, there's even more of them coming in now. He's lost one of his armies. I don't know, we may as well just confederate him now, right? He's just gonna die otherwise. Oh shit, I haven't unlocked all the things. I didn't get it ready. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, so we need Safari and Cathik. Oh, who needs magic? Safari one gives you plus 15, plus 10 or plus 15 magic per turn. So if anyone needs to charge up their magic, that'd be a good one to give. Yeah, she's already maxed out. He's already maxed out.
Alariel's champion.
Maybe a Lithanar.
What?
Yeah, he's pretty much maxed out as well.
Defense of Ulthuan.
What's Cathik's one? I'll give this one to Lithanar, and this one we'll just give to just a random. Beautiful. All right. And yeah, I'll just take the Confederation now. I should have just taken it earlier. Yeah, I was hoping to try to wait to see if we could get more of his unique heroes, but yeah. He didn't get any new unique heroes, and we actually just lost more armies.
Master of High Magic.
Oh, he hadn't actually lost this army. They were just over here. Yes, this is the normal administrator mage. No special traits or anything. Hey, Sibelius. Yeah, I think I'm going to watch the start of it, but I have to go out, so I'm probably not going to see all of it.
Master of High Magic.
Oh, yeah, the other thing is, yeah, Conductor, yeah. So she just said that normal trait, Conductor. So the other thing is, because I declared war on Wurzag, yeah, now he's going to smash us here.
Most astute. State your business.
Hey, these guys. Oh, actually, yeah. Hey, maybe I should go to war with these guys. I could go over here, invade these guys, take out their 2 settlements, and then I'd have 2 elven colonies. They're both elven. Yeah, I'd have 2 elven colonies plus the one that we've already got. Oh no, the one we've already got is this one. But the one we can get one from Estankia pretty easily. Might have a sleep. Yeah, nice. Have a sleep. Jump back on later on if you feel like it. New Lord of the Rings mod. It's sort of new, yeah. It's been around for a while, but I think there was recently some news because they did a big update on it, graphical update. There's no way of telling how many he's already recruited and lost. Yeah, I know, yeah. Kind of sucks. But yeah, what do you think about taking all of Teclis' stuff, going over and taking over these lands? Because that belongs to High Elf Sea Patrol, so we don't need to worry about them. But we can go to war with these two guys, take out these two settlements, and then we'll have the sea. Nippon would be cool, yeah. No faith in my brother. No, he was pretty much already dead. Already game over.
Calls.
Teclis himself is already knocked out. Yeah, I should have. So yeah, in retrospect, I should have confederated him as soon as I got the vision on him. 2 turns, yeah. So he went out 3 turns ago.
Master of high magic. Full speed, Azor.
So yeah, I was sort of thinking we could maybe like run our armies over here and then take over those 2 territories there, and then we'd be able to recruit. Then we'd be able to confederate Iceland whenever we wanted to. I don't know if that's crazy talk. Oh, look at all the magic items. Holy shit. Oh no, these are all just their normal stuff. So he's already unlocked his items. Mages 5 out of 2. Yeah, so we got +2 capacity from Teclis. From his items, I think. When he comes back, we can see what's going on with him.
We need not fear our lessers. High Elven Archmage. I bring Azurian's fire.
Safari's servant.
Oh, one sec, guys. Back in a sec. All right, excellent. Good news. I'd forgotten what day it was, so I don't have to go after all. That's actually a different day that the birthday is on, so I don't have to leave. So I can stay for the watch party for the Game Awards, which is really cool because I was really wanting to do that. Yeah. So unfortunately, because because of my lifestyle of fucking streaming constantly and working and not sleeping and shit, I often don't know what fucking day it is. And yeah, I actually had gone through this already last night. Last night I figured out that it was not today, it was actually tomorrow, and then I forgot again. Then I slept, woke up, forgot again, and thought that it was today. Anyway, sorry, I feel like I'm not the more I talk, the less. One of my friends told me something very sage one time. He said, people like you more, the less that you tell people about yourself, the more they'll like you. It's very true.
Gifted advisor.
I don't know, I just thought that was a funny thing to say. There's some truth there, I think. All right. So yeah, the object of the exercise here is to sort of extricate ourselves from this.
I think awful careful about what yous want to say to me.
I really don't want to be at war with Wurzag. I don't know what. I think I just went to war with Wurzag so I could get the military alliance, so I could get vision on his stuff. But yeah, it was like that whole idea of trying to like get the good heroes was just a lost cause, basically. You know, that was just never going to happen. He's still out for one more turn there. Fuck yeah. Now I'm. In retrospect, I probably should have just attacked this army, maybe. But yeah, it's alright. Yeah, I reckon we just get the fuck out of there, go over here. It's another colossal waste of gold, because we're just going to be walking through here, just spending money on upkeep for no reason. But it could work out in the end. If we can successfully backstab that high elf faction. Oh, actually, we could confederate them.
Mind your manners in court.
Yeah, they kind of hate my guts, but if I just give them some cash or whatever, they'll come around. And that way I wouldn't have to, like, go over there. Eltharion, we need another loan. Yeah, not quite yet, but we definitely will need another loan, for sure. Only 2 turns till tier 4, thanks to our huge growth boosts from these maidens.
Light of Avalon.
Anarion, reborn. I never tire. My journey shall continue.
Everqueen's chosen. Orders received.
Oh yeah. Rebellions.
Protector of Ulthuan, defender of the Everqueen. Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Hey Lately, how you going, buddy? Welcome back. Did you break your streak? Sorry, I've been my stream time's been erratic. We've got no barracks here, have we? No.
Protector of Ulthuan. I'm ready.
Insomnia's kept you awake all night. That's no good.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Insomnia saved your streak. Nice. Alright, so we've moved everyone. Everything's done.
Her most loyal servant.
Chosen of Isha.
I think I forgot to move some of my armies up in the north. Oh, cool. Rebels. Yeah, I was hoping he was going to deal with that for me. How much influence do we get from that? Okay, so I only get 10 influence because he initiated the attack, I guess.
I am Tyrion, champion of the Everqueen.
Favorite DLC lord this year? From this DLC, you mean? Or just mean overall out of all the DLCs, which one's my favorite this year? Nikari got a tech that gave 5 ally recruited units, but did not get a tech to actually buff those units, like everyone else that gets 5. Oh. Nikari is the bane of your high elf campaigns? Oh, really? I don't normally have much trouble with him, but I probably cheat. I probably cheat like quite a lot in terms of, you know, using exploits and siege locking and stacking up, you know. Half the time, I think I just auto-resolved him in this turn. I just auto-resolved him with like 2 stacks of archers or something. We got Caradrian. Huzzah. Oh, he'll be where Tyrion is in. Yeah, there is.
Shield against the darkness.
Son of the Phoenix. March for Calador. Calador's champion.
Without fail, act shy.
Steal some more technology.
Listening by the White Tower.
Calador is set for triumph.
Greetings. Moving. I cannot allow it.
Our cause is true.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Defender of the Everqueen. My prowess is needed.
Here's the wondering how the new high elf, how the new legendary lord is for the high elves. Yeah, he's cool. Like Aislin's pretty cool. Like he's different. He's quite different from the others because he's kind of like a horde faction. And he's like, I'd say he's like more like a horde faction than some of the other kind of pseudo horde factions. Like with yeah, like so like compared to Chaos Warriors, he probably gets less territory. Like like with Chaos Warriors, if you go and conquer a lot of territory in the Chaos Wastes, you get quite a few dark fortresses scattered around, and then you have heaps of allies as well. Whereas with with Aisling, you kind of just only get very few colonies, at least at the start, and you're very much kind of conquering territory for the other factions. So yeah, it's an interesting campaign. Yeah, quite different. If you want something new and fresh kind of thing, I think it's quite good like that.
We fight for the greater good.
But if you want like a classic high elf campaign, yeah, he's totally different. So he's not gonna, you know, you probably want to go and check out the Teclis or the Tyrion reworks if you want some more like classic high elf action.
Your life is mine.
All right, so that would have given us a crap load of influence.
Queen of Avalon.
No one does it better. Triumph lies this way. Calador wakes.
Isha's chosen.
Oh,
Guided by
she didn't make it.
Pride of Ulster.
Fuck. Oh, it's attrition from...
of the undying forest.
Oh, it's okay. It's attrition from,
Seeking glory.
Fuck, I thought it was attrition from being in vampiric corruption, but it's attrition from not having enough money. It's no money attrition, yeah. So I'm trying to like move like units back and forth to try to like get rid of the attrition. It's like it's not working.
Servant of the king.
What news?
Champion of the Ever Queen.
He's getting the attrition from the gate though. Actually no, there's no attrition from the gate because it's not got high enough vampiric corruption.
Be praised. Anarian reborn.
Alright, cool. Right, what's going on up here? Has she declared war on him yet?
Still your tongue, so I may rip it from your mouth.
Yeah, I want her to declare war on Nagaroth, but she's not up to it. Not up for it. I could sell her Nagaroth. Get 11,000 gold for it. I kind of want to sell everything to Grumbrindle though, just to make sure he
It shall be done.
You stand before the soup.
What? Oh.
Not one Druki on Nagaroth.
Orders?
Alright, let's
For the Phoenix King.
Oh shit.
Ill-considered. Short-sighted.
Alright, let's
My forces advance. Ambush. Onwards.
Ready to attack. Princess of the Asur. Goddess, hear me. I light the way.
we need to yeah, I need to get Altar of Ultimate Darkness. Oh no, actually no, he's got that. So he's already touching Rakdo. Yeah, he's touching Rakdo. So we can take Rakdo, then we can trade everything to the dwarfs. Hey Dragonomus. Confederations are going fun, yeah. I'm just doing Confederations, but like we got, so I tried to get the Confederations unlocked as fast as possible, but then not necessarily take them straight away, you know, sort of take them in strategic moments, you know. So we've got Alariel on turn 6, just so that we could get the Handmaidens going, so we could pump growth. And so yeah, so we nearly got Lothan up to tier 4. Nearly got enough growth for Lothan to get Lothan up to tier 4. And then we took Imric so that we could sell off his territory for extra gold and get the unlock the noble capacity. And then we got Lithanar, so we get the extra 12% missile damage for the whole faction. And also he's in a good position to attack Nagaroth so that we can unlock the short campaign victory and get 3 extra hero capacity for everything. So those 3, I think, you do them fast. The others, like, kind of want to wait on those ones because you can get more stuff out of them. You have not gotten rid of the foreign presence on Ulthuan. No, I've just got this. I've just kept this sack city here so I can keep like sacking it for more influence and getting. Well, I could, yeah.
The Asur are troubled.
Done with Phoenix points. Oh yeah, it goes down every now and again when I trade with like evil factions or whatever. But yeah, we're pretty much. Yeah, we got legendary hero Caradrian, yeah. He's gonna make our White Lions invincible. That's gonna be his job.
How can I assist you?
I didn't really particularly want these Phoenixes, but now that we've got them, I guess we may as well keep them.
As it was meant to be.
Very well.
I hear the Kadaif. By Hoeth.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Ulthuan's queen.
Awaiting orders.
Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
endless wisdom.
I kind of feel like I should just disband these guys and then we'll just try and get the Confederation through diplomacy.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Yeah, I might regret it later, but
that's
that's right. We'll just disband out of here. It'll be kind of cool having Wurzag just build up to be a big bad anyway, I reckon. It's kind of nice to have some decent enemies to fight later on.
Weaver of spells. Master of magic.
Peaky. Okay, not great. Inhibited. Yeah, no. Alright, I'm gonna just disband these guys straight up because I don't want either of them.
You will not see. You should not dismiss my counsel so easily.
That unlocks one more capacity so we can get the resistant one that we wanted, which will get him up here. But we're going to lose that capacity again as soon as we lose the settlement to Wurzag.
Light triumphs over dark.
But at least we got 3. But we'll be able to get 3. We'll be able to get 3 more once we get once we take out Nagarond.
Magic in purest form.
Actually, she can stay up here and just steal technology, well, I guess.
It shall fall. You summoned me. Akshai, I call thee.
Trained by the White Tower.
You summoned me.
Cool. I could sell this to Teclis. I mean, to Kairos.
The scintillating undulations distort the cosmos. This is your doing. This.
All right, and where's those shitty Skaven?
The great horned rat favors Mimi. Together we... Yes, yes.
Okay, we're going to lose like 20... 40. At least 40. But that's alright, because we're still good. Is there anything... There's no bonus to maxing this out, is there? As long as you're above the limit. As long as you've got more than 700, that's it. Well, I don't know why it says 700 to 900, because you don't get any bonus for getting it maxed out, do you? I know. Or is it? Does anyone know? Maybe there is a bonus to getting it maxed out.
Of Ulthuan.
Yeah, Alistair could probably... You can probably respec out again. Just needed to pop out to take on that rebellion. Oh yeah, there was a couple of patches while I was away. I don't know if there was anything particularly exciting in them. You guys probably already checked them out already. Yeah. So, oh, sorry, I'll just pop it up on the screen. Yeah, so is that good? Maybe I should make it a bit smaller. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, so it was yes, there was a mod manager update released. Some updates to the mod manager. Debug mod manager. Okay, so there was some stuff wrong with the mod manager and they fixed it. I don't know. And then 7.02 came out today. Number of additional fixes. Performance, fixed a crash. Fixed an issue where players were incorrectly able to interact a second time with monstrous arcanum markers after completing the missions. Minor cult pleasure palaces no longer grant immortality to settlement garrison leaders. Oh, that's cool. Minor cult pleasure palaces will no longer grant immortality to settlement garrison leaders. I never knew about that bug, but that would be actually kind of cool having immortal garrison leaders, so that you can just what do you call it? You know, every time you fight a defensive battle, your garrison leader will keep leveling up until eventually, you know, they become like really high level. Fixed monstrous arcanum battles, occasionally having wrong deployment zones. So lots of other things we are investigating in the background. So unlocking Heralds of Civilization on turn 1 allows Aislinn to gain up to 30k gold on turn 2 from joining wars against minor factions. Okay, that's really weird. Like, so yeah, apparently they've raised that as an issue. Like the fact that Aislinn gets vision, on like shitloads of factions really early, and then you can do trade and all that kind of stuff, and get heaps of money and stuff. Yeah, but like it's weird that they've raised that as an issue, because it's like every fucking faction can do that, you know. And it's like, I mean, obviously Aislinn gets more vision than other factions, but it's like, you know, I mean, like, yeah, there's a lot of factions can get lots of vision as well. Like there's a lot of, some factions have very limited vision, and, but yes, a lot of factions get a lot of vision to more or less to effect, especially ones that have like dual start positions, and, you know, so yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like that's, you know, yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like that needs to be penalized, but whatever. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, if you, yeah, I don't know, like, how does 30k gold even help you anyway? Like, what are you going to do with the 30k gold if you're Aislinn? Like, recruit twice as many units per turn? Like, you know, like, you're already, like, if you're playing Aislinn, you're already recruiting the maximum number of units every turn. You know, like, what, yeah, it's like, yeah, anyway, I reckon that's weird. Like, I don't know why you need to worry about that. You lose it quickly enough anyway. Yeah, I mean, like, if you get 30,000 gold on turn 2, you're just going to spend it and then you'll have no gold again. So it's like, fuck, what's the difference? This isn't a glitch or a bug. They just got butthurt over how people play. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's like, why is that? Yeah, I don't know. I think that's weird. Like, if their goal is to stop people getting advantage through exploiting game mechanics, like, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, no, it's fine, whatever. But like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't get how they've got a problem with that, but they don't have a problem with me region trading back and forth infinite number of times to make literally infinite gold for this entire campaign. You know what I mean? Anyway, whatever. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like upset about it or anything. I just seems weird. But yeah. Too high. Sometimes I get like randomly upset about things just not seeming correct, you know what I mean? But it's like, I don't mind this does, if they change that doesn't hurt me. I'm not sad about it or anything. It just seems weird. It seems inconsistent. Too high. Maybe it's probably because somebody made a video about it or something, and, you know, it got traction on YouTube or on Reddit or something. Enemies in second stage Monster Arcanum may retreat from the player. 2 high elf factions can complete the Caradrian hero quest, enabling one to confederate the other and acquire 2 Caradrians. Yeah, somebody else told me that said they did that. Sea Patrol outpost chain fails to provide its control effect. Ashtari mount disappears when switching mounts with Caradrian. Murwum, Dreadmore, Decala, and other units are missing audio. Okay. So yeah, so just some like minor bugs. They fixed some minor bugs and they're gonna fix some more minor bugs, basically. So yeah, nothing too major, I don't think. You're the one who told me that tier 1 military buildings on a settlement makes them worth 10 times the gold. Yeah, I think like a normal settlement's worth like maybe like plus, it depends on the situation, but you know, it might be worth like +4 or something. And you build a garrison in there and you build a military building there, it'd be worth like 37 or something. Still getting the panning across the map and crashing bug. Frustrating. I don't even know about that bug, Regal Giant. Never seen or heard of that.
Magic in purest form.
But yeah, sounds crap. So it only happens with Aislinn and UMBO? Or just those happen to be the 2 campaigns you've got playing at the moment you can't play them?
The Ever Queen.
Protector of the Ever Queen.
I get lately said I get that bug. I think it's my PC not being able to handle the game. Oh, okay. What do you think about removing the infinite gold from diplomacy, the 2k limit one? Oh, I mean, why is it even in the game at all? You know, I think it's there. I think it's probably there because they need it to be there mechanically for the AI to be able to function properly. Otherwise, why would it even be there? You know. So yeah, I don't think they can do anything about it. I think the 2 main changes I want them to, that I think they should do for region trading is they should make it so that if you do a region trade, it counts as a diplomatic agreement, so that you can't declare war within 10 turns without getting reliability hit. And if you trade a region, then you should get a 1-turn debuff to region trading. So like if you trade a region, you should straight away get like -30 to region trading or something. So maybe it's like you possibly still could do another region trade if you really had to, but it's not going to be very great. And if you do it again and get another -30, then you know what I mean? So basically just to stop you from being able to do infinite trades. So I think there's definitely like, and there's an argument that the value of the region trades is out of kilter and the AI doesn't value them correctly and all that kind of stuff. But that's like way more complicated. But if you at least stop people from doing infinite region trading, like all you need to do is put a 1-turn debuff on region trading, like the agreement debuff, so that they don't want to do it as much. Just for 1 turn, just to stop it from being infinite. Even if you can do it like once, trade it and then trade it back next turn and do it once every turn, like that's way better than being able to do it infinitely, you know? So yeah, I feel like those 2 changes, I think they should do more changes for sure, but the 2 most basic changes are, yeah, put in a 1-turn debuff to stop infinite region trading and make region trading count as an agreement so that you get reliability penalty if you declare war straight afterwards. Those 2 things would just get rid of a bunch of the worst abuses, I think. But you know, it's not, you know, I don't care. It's not higher on my priority list. Like, I don't think they really need to worry about it. Like, if they wanted to control it, then that would be the first 2 things I would do. But they could equally just not worry about it because it's, you know, victimless crime. It's not harming anyone. But yeah, but I think the game would be better, like objectively better if it was a bit limited, a bit more limited.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, in terms of realism, yeah, I don't think there's any realism case. Like, there's only any argument from the point of view of realism why the AI should be able to just always give you 2,000 gold, even if it's got money, you know? I don't think it's meant to be a simulation of anything, you know? I think it's just a mechanical thing they put in because they have to make the AI work properly. That'd be my guess.
I am the heir of Anarion.
Also, I can't have Firefox open as I play either. Yeah, I've got a weird thing with Firefox. Whenever I open the wiki, it freaking freezes up all my Firefox. Oh no, not Firefox. So I use Chrome, sorry. I don't want to make any agreements with him in case I want to farm him later on for his trait. I was hoping we are going to get an ambush here with the Dark Elves, but doesn't look like it.
Learn your place before I teach it to you.
I still use the region trading mod, the one that CA added. They never trade. What? You still use the region trading mod to add region trading, which is already in the game. Is that what you're saying? That seems weird. I think... Oh, right. You mean that you use a region trading mod that's different to what CA added into the game to give you a better version of region trading. Okay, that makes more sense.
You must restore order.
So it's not what CA added to the game. It's a different mod, different version. Confusing me with your strange language.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, I need Rakto.
Defender of the Aesir.
Ah, Village just gave me 3 Chaos Spawn.
Protector of Ulthuan. On my way. Highborn. At your service. A wise course. If you will it. For order.
Yeah, I'll take that.
The cat I watch over.
We should have used other armies as well, but that's all right.
Seize it back.
There is only vengeance. Move.
Time is of the essence. I will begin again soon.
Yeah, I think this is... yeah, I'm not sure why.
It's Lord of Henry.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
I don't think he's going to be able to reach there, but maybe I'll...
When Loic dances, so shall I. Via land. No. Shadow King. I journey. Ridiculous.
Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Get rid of this. Minus 50. That's pretty rough. Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to reach that next turn. Is he at war with... No, he's not. Who's he at war with? Oh, he's at war with the ogres. Okay.
Servant of the king.
slaughter never lies.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
As you are.
Serving the gods. Ethia, rise. Driving back the dark.
Master of Drakes.
Alrighty,
Can I offer assistance?
The dragon shall wake. Enough.
no, move him in. No. Siege lock with this guy first.
My second. A strong leader is needed.
Nice. Then we'll move him in, and hopefully he'll get enough XP. Yeah, hopefully get some XP. Make sure my wood spirits don't get wounded.
Calador could use a little gold.
Darkness is kept at bay.
Shield against the darkness.
Warrior supreme. Make haste, Asur!
Alright, so move him around that way.
Welcome. We shall march.
And her too. And we'll get her wood spirits back. One handmaiden.
Fear the might of Ulthuan. Inspecting the garrison.
Where to?
Loyal prince.
Alright, so we need 4 more.
It shall be done.
What should I do with these phoenixes? Maybe I should.
I find glory wherever I fight.
Not sure if I should give these phoenixes to Tyrion so he to add on to his current phoenixness, or give them to
Protector of the Everqueen.
We have nothing to fear.
Your instructions? Moving off.
Your word. Ready to march. Traveling.
Alright. Alright, cool. So we got 3 stacks here. Maybe do one more Saxony. Should I keep doing Should I just keep Saxony? Kind of feel like we should just keep this Saxony going forever because influence is always good and it gives us a lot. Although we have to pay for it, which I guess is a problem. Oh yeah, administrator. Got any administrators? Preeminent mage. There's an administrator there. There's an administrator of shadows. Yeah, I'll put it.
Master of high magic.
Yeah, it's going to take less time to build.
Master of high magic.
Sack till somebody comes to take the settlements. Yeah, true. One of our allies might come and take it eventually.
Asur Mage. Hostile waters ahead.
Ever faithful.
Oh yeah, Andrea of the Moorlands. We need to rename her. So yeah, she was just temporarily holding the name
to aid.
until we got a better handmaiden. Yeah, this resistant one. Alright, I gotta do a heap of renames, actually, still. So we got all these renames to put into the game. Thanks everyone too for did super chats previously. Your sacrifice has not been forgotten.
Imric.
Yeah, Caradrian's leveling up.
Handmaiden of Dawn's Hope. Champion of the Evergreen.
Farming for more resistant.
Handmaiden of Alaria.
What is the clock at your location? It's 8:52 AM.
Yours.
Drellin.
The winds are rising. My powers are yours to command.
Keep stealing technology. Oh yeah, so we've got our Confederation's going to wear off in 3 turns.
I am a
So yeah, so we don't
servant
have
of
the ability to
Phoenix King.
confederate right now. But if we, how much? Actually, how's that? Our influence would not have reset yet. Yeah, 57. Yeah, if we just wait a few more turns, this will reset back down to like 4. Every 10 turns it resets. But yeah, it doesn't go down incrementally. It's just like full price, you know, and just goes up and up and up until 10 turns goes, and then it goes down again. 10 turns from each increase that you did. So if you do like 5, if you use it 5 times, then it increases 5 times, and then if 10 turns after that, like on turn 10, then those 5 increases will go away. But if you upgrade, if you do like spend like 5 times influence on one turn, it'll go up 5 times, and then you wait 3 turns and do another 3, it'll keep stacking on top of the original 5 that hasn't gone away yet. But then if you wait 10 turns from the first one, the first 5 will go away, but the other 3 will still be there. So it's like each individual increase has a 10 turn cooldown. So you tend to like just pump a heap of influence into upping relations, then don't do any more and wait 10 turns, and then do it again when it's cheap, and then wait 10 turns. You know, it's kind of the most efficient way to do it. But yeah, there's no other considerations.
There is only vengeance.
Yeah, I don't really want to spend influence because it's so expensive. We could spend some infinite money, I guess.
I welcome you at court.
You know. Lothan, I mean, Eltharion won't mind giving us a bit of a loan in a good cause.
Let this be an auspicious event.
So they should be heading up to 49 now. Yep. So if we get him up to like 150, then he'll probably confederate, and then we won't need to conquer him. We won't need to commit elf on elf violence.
I will consider any suggestion.
Oh yeah, the only thing with this is like we do want to kind of let him recover at some point.
For the fall.
But if we leave it for too many turns, he'll build a building in one of the he'll build a building in like the Shrine of Lorik or Canthiel, and then you won't be able to. It won't be balanced anymore. You won't be able to trade him back and forth.
In my father's name.
Have any trade resources? I've got some trade resources, yeah. Not heaps.
It is
but some.
necessary. Tor Evres expects.
Not having any available trade resources reduces rating by a ton. Reduces rating of what? Oh, for trade, you mean? Yeah, for sure.
In my father's name.
We've already got trade with them anyway, so that doesn't really factor on this one.
My solemn duty. It is necessary. Let your words be true, and your time here brief. Tor Evres expects.
Cool. So yeah, I'll give another couple of gifts to Maritime.
May your voyages always be bountiful. The matter is settled.
Okay, that's all I
The matter is settled.
Can't be fucked doing it anymore. Alright, now I gotta go and get some more money from Lotharian again. And the Bank of your
May we
Rest.
both serve Ulthuan unto our deaths. For the fallen. In my father's name. My solemn duty.
Alright, I think we're good. We're good. Alright. I gotta go to the bathroom. Back in a sec.
What news from Kislev?
400 gold, 10 dragon ship supplies. Oh yeah, one of the quests, doesn't one of the quests, the early quests, give you 500 dragon ship supplies? I thought that's so crazy because, yeah, you get like 500 dragon ship supplies from some random, you know, irrelevant, super minor quest that's super easy to do, but then it's like super hard to get, you know, it's super hard to get any fucking dragon ship supplies apart from that. Or maybe it was, no, it was a dragon ship supplies, or maybe Dominion. Maybe it was Dominion I'm thinking of actually. Or maybe both, yeah. Oh, nice. So she walked into this ambush.
To me, Shadow Warriors. Do not bog me down with cannon.
Dedication. Isn't it called Dominion? I thought his thing was called Dominion. Maybe it's Dedication, I don't know. Isn't it funny how like the Galleon's Graveyard is this little cherry red little place down here? Kind of the color looks kind of weird. Does Lithanar retain ambush attacks if you confederate him? No, I would assume he does not. Because I think the ambush attacks thing is a faction mechanic, not an army thing. Oh, actually, Skarsnik's got it on armies, doesn't he?
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Nah, he doesn't have Stalk Stance. Yeah, yeah. But I mean, does Skarsnik get Stalk Stance, doesn't he? So it is possible for them to give it to you as army, like on an army basis.
Your king calls. It's
the way they shaped Galleon's Graveyard province makes it look like a tiny Ulthuan next to Ulthuan. Yeah, it's like a baby Ulthuan. That's a good call.
Onward.
No mercy. Time for battle.
Give the word.
Now we strike.
That's worse. It's alright. As long as the Shadow Walkers don't die, that's the main thing.
War once more. This will fund the war effort.
A triumph for Ulthuan.
Yeah.
Destruction abounds.
Man, I shouldn't. I should have stopped eating this Carolina Reapers. I just finished my last Carolina Reaper.
Know of this?
Oh no, actually no, I've still got to be. I made some chili oil with the last of my Carolina Reapers, and yeah, I had some noodles yesterday, and I put a crap load of that chili oil in there. Now my guts are not happy. Yeah, I think I might resist the urge to buy any more Carolina Reapers for a while.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
Might turn into a fire belly, yeah. Indeed. Alright, so we're kind of coming up from the bottom, just purging Malekith. He's only got those 2 regions left, so once we knock those 2 out, then he should be done. Is he dead now? Is he, yeah, he's, no. No? Where is he? $69. Okay, so he's still got stuff left. He's still got maybe a full stack. Not there. I don't know where his
a wise course.
Not
stuff
one
is.
on Nagaryth.
Aha. Now Mantis is there, but she's only got 2 units.
Glory awaits.
Champion of the Ever Queen. I am honored.
Mage of Ulthuan, it shall fall.
Inner strength matters more than outward might.
Oh yeah,
Tyrion.
that's a good point actually. Like Ulthuan is like a floating island, totally separate from the core of the world. So where the fuck is this lava coming from? Oh, maybe the lava is not caused by the heat of the earth. Maybe there's like some magical elvish shit in there that's like melting it and making it bubble up like a cauldron. This is just like a big lava cauldron. It's not actually like, you know, not actually like geological stuff.
Kissed by the moon.
Alariel the Radiant. Further onward.
What orders? I lust for battle.
It's magic. Yeah, magic, elven magic stuff.
Alariel, Everqueen.
Ether Caster.
Queen of Avalon.
I just need to make sure our tree spirits don't die because they're our kind of mascots.
Battle. You will serve me.
It's due to the high amount of dragons that were once there. Dragons just all breathing on each other, making everything hot. Makes
Prince
sense.
of Caledor.
Makes a lot of sense. What are these guys buying from? Armies suffering heavy losses within the cursed mist. What the fuck? Why is there cursed mist there? I thought the mist was on our side. We're mist walkers, right?
Nothing stands in my way.
All right, let's go and invade Marathi.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Anarion, reborn. We shall not rest. Moving out.
Should I just take out a stanky on the way through, or should we?
Queen.
Should we
I
not?
shall.
Boundless courage.
Who else? Over there.
Awaiting orders.
Everqueen of Ulthuan.
Hear the sea's soothing chant.
The winds are rising.
Handmaiden of Alaria.
Let's keep farming for resistant handmaidens.
Handmaiden of Alaria. Handmaiden of Alaria.
Emmerich's still level 11, just gotta get him to level 12.
Mistress of the Undying Forest.
It will be done. Avalon advances.
It shall fall.
Yes, sir. Stand by their friends.
Report. Maintain current expectations, and our liaison shall continue.
Those who displease me do not live.
Western Province has got 7 regions, so that'd be a pretty good trade partner.
Of this encounter. Acceptable.
Now these have 6 regions. Five regions, yeah, they're pretty good.
I understand my celestial light blind. A boon to the defense.
Goldtooth's only got 3 regions. I guess he's getting his ass kicked by Draz.
Decent buck.
Alright, that gives us a bit of money at least. Don't take out Marathi, but Marathi's evil. With the noble high elves, we need to purge her. So we can get more barrels. Money, more growth, more update. Yeah, that's fine, I'll just leave that. Go for tier 4. This one, may as well go for tier 2 there. Yeah, Tiranoc pretty safe now. And, hey grief. I'm probably going to sell this to the dwarfs, I feel like. Although... Hey, Cultist of Corn just raided us on YouTube. Welcome everyone coming over from Cultist of Corn stream. Hope you guys are having a good stream. Are the elves stronger or weaker after the update? I guess stronger. I don't know, I don't really care that much about like arbitrary strength ratings. It's more about whether they're fun or not, you know what I mean? I reckon. But yeah, if you're talking about competitive multiplayer, playing against other people, yeah, no idea, but I would assume stronger, because they've got a lot more stuff than they had before. But they're more fun. Definitely enjoying War Sales, yeah, for sure. I feel like I'm gonna kind of run out of it eventually. Like the new content's gonna like, you know. I don't think the new content will keep me interested like for forever, but I'm hoping it'll keep me going until Old Realms update comes out.
Glory to the Kadai. Your request? Ready. Defender of the Asur.
Attend.
Standing by.
Let's see what happens. I wonder if I should pump another gift into the maritime.
May your voyages always be bountiful. Let this be an offer.
Speak plainly.
And then
only
we'll just top up our bank account.
It is necessary. Tor Evres expects. In my father's name. For the foe. Right.
2 more times, I think you should do it.
It is necessary. My solemn duty.
Bank of Eltharion is open for business. Exactly, never closed. Alright. We can also keep the supply host going on Tyrion, or on whoever we want really, but...
The Reaper.
Yeah, might do it on Tyrion again. Oh, in own or allied territory. Crap. Keep getting that part. I'm gonna have to do it after we take over the settlement.
The further...
I don't know if I should recruit another army up there with a Lieutenant, but I mean, I'm hoping we can get it done with what we've got.
God be good. You have the nerve to stand before me?
No, we want to keep Saxoning his city. Oh yeah, I forgot to recruit lords for that. Yeah, do we want to actually Saxony it? I guess we do, just so we can have like infinite influence. Oh, the dwarfs just took another one of Nagaron's settlements.
Alifana. Stalk the shadows. Silent attack. That is all for now.
What would you have of me? If you will it. We go.
There is only vengeance.
Mike, let's...
The next moon we move.
What do you mean find a road? I'm fucking on a road, dickhead. So there's no attrition there. Fuck.
So be it.
Unthinkable.
All right. Well.
Shadow warriors.
All right. Yeah. Let's sell.
Time for words. The Dowie need me.
I'll take non-aggression with the dwarfs. My stunty brothers. We'll take military alliance.
Agreed then.
I'm gonna swap Nagaron for Rachno Gorge. Oh, it won't work.
Add.
Alright, so Nagaron to Recto Gorge. Actually, no. If we let him have Recto Gorge, then we'll get
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Oh, did I not?
There'll be plenty of time for talk. First, we drink. You're on.
Oh, should have taken some money off him then, I guess. Okay, yeah, we can do that later. Yeah, so we haven't got the military alliance right now. Oh well, I could get the military alliance. Yes, switch. So if I switch back to, so right now we're getting normal replenishment from this area, but it's orange, so we're getting penalty. So we're only getting 1 per turn. Yeah, so 27 turns to replenish, which is bullshit. So we only get 1 per turn right now. But if we swap Recto for Temple of Cain plus Military Alliance plus 2,000 gold.
Go on then.
Now we get allied replenishment, which doesn't have the penalty.
I am ready.
And we get 8 per turn. It's slightly better.
As inhospitable as my realm.
8% is slightly better, not too great, but.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
Your orders?
Alright, Tyrion.
Following your orders. Sailing for adventure. Do not falter. A brief interlude.
By Mathland's grace. On what? Raise sail? I offer my assistance. Sail forth!
Queen of Avalon. Sail. I must decline. A moment's rest. Radiant. No. Ether. All good things.
Okay, I hate that. It looks like there should be 2 slots there to come ashore, but there's only 1.
We have nothing.
It's annoying.
You may look upon me.
Alariel the Everqueen.
I have not done Tyrion's quest battle yet. No, we can do it at the start of next turn if you want.
I live to serve my queen.
It should be fine to do it with this.
Dragon Prince.
He's kind of excited. He's kind of excited.
Beginning my journey. Until next time.
By the White Tower.
Tyrion's having a stroke, yeah.
Akshai.
Oh yeah, these guys are
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
fuck it.
Greetings, Lord of the Deeps.
My infinite knowledge is yours. All right. High Lawmaster.
Duty calls.
Get a prince in there.
Can I offer assistance?
And should we get one more lord? If we get one from there, will he force punch? Maybe.
Defender of the Everqueen.
I don't know if we'll be able to get this with auto resolve. We can try.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
But yeah, it's not much point having a Saxony if you can't auto resolve it.
March, Ilvoir.
Just farming for
Handmaiden
resistant.
of Alario. Handmaiden of Alario.
Akshai, I call thee.
White Tower.
Oh. Another one. Oh, she's an administrator as well. Oh shit, I didn't realize she was in the settlement.
I hear the Kadaf.
Should I keep this so we can build phoenixes and stuff? I don't really care about phoenixes. Probably rather have a dragon. I'll just recruit another administrator actually. Because we've got tons of influence.
Master of High Magic.
Credrin needs some Phoenix Guard. Maybe. I was sort of thinking about keeping him with my White Lions to make them invincible. Invincible! Undefeatable! We need a dragon, one of these bad boys. So we can farm those followers. Excuse me. Bank of Duress.
I am a warden, not a low-born tradesman. Tor Evres expects.
Man, when he just said I'm a noble, not a low-born tradesman, it made me just think about high elves and high elves being all arrogant and noble and stuff, and then it made me think about the high elf Blood Bowl team that's like well known for being rich and arrogant and they're all lords and stuff, and then that made me think about playing Blood Bowl.
It is necessary.
I kind of
my solemn duty. Tor Evres expects.
All right, we're back out of poverty again. And soon we're going to unlock our you know, 3 more capacity for heroes, so we're going to need a lot of influence to be able to farm all the traits that we want. Shrine of Cain and Hagreef. I feel like the rebels... Do you reckon these guys will attack the rebels?
Siren of the storm.
I feel like they probably will. I guess I better recruit a lord here just in case they don't.
Master of High Magic.
Oh, nice.
My powers are needed here.
There's another 30 influence? 20 influence. I don't know how the influence works, hey. I don't know what's going on with the influence, because it's like, yeah, it's normally when I attack them, it's 30, like, per lord. Unless they nerfed it or something. But I think we're still getting the normal amount when we're attacking, but then certain other situations you...
Withdraw.
Motherfucker. I don't know if he's got a... I don't think he's got a mount, does he? Hopefully he leveled up and got his Phoenix mount and I hadn't had a chance to take him off it yet. Kind of wish I had to have retreated off the first battle now.
Yes.
Oh, he's got a horse. It's all over. It's all over. I have the horse ground.
Making my way. Ever on. I know the way. Onward. Halt. Moving out. Hoeth, grant me truth. Forward.
Oh, fuck off.
Advance.
That was some bullshit. What's his range? Okay. I just gotta stay outside of his range.
I go, setting forth. By Hoeth, seeking the foe. Stop.
I don't know how we're gonna. I'm not sure how we're gonna kill him because.
Advance.
I've only got. Yeah, I've only got like 56 magic.
Setting forth. Seeking the foe.
Could maybe cycle charge him, but I feel like he's gonna shoot me to death with his pistol.
Forward. Fear my words. Onward. Making my way.
Did that just hit me? I think he just hit me in that pistol shot.
I go. I approve. High Lawmaster.
Where's he going? He's flanking me.
Ever vigilant. Setting forth. Crush them.
Smiting.
None can comprehend my power.
Did he shoot me again? I think he might have. Oh, it doesn't look like he's got any heals, eh? Oh no, he's got a heck, yeah.
Master of the White Tower, seeking the foe. Halt! I know the way. Onward.
Maybe. Maybe I need to like.
Forward.
Psychocharge him.
Seeking the foe. Advance. I go. Onward. I know the way. For the greater good. Your favor, Lily. Stop. For the king. Moving out. Making my way. Ever on. Forward.
Maybe we need to try to waste his ammo. I don't know. I don't even know if we can waste his ammo. Yeah, no, it seems to be working. Okay. Alright, yeah, so we're just gonna waste his ammo. But I feel like he's... I mean, I feel like I'm copying a lot of these shots. I'm not wasting it very often. Like a lot of his ammo is not being wasted. Wonder which brother is the strongest. I mean, in a duel, I'd say... Oh, yeah, I don't know. Hard to say. In a duel, if they were both on horses, then I think Tyrion would probably win. Because he's faster and he would kill him in melee. But if it was a duel with all of their mounts, then he had the flying mount, then...
Setting forth. Moving out.
Hey Mercy, I'm convinced Aislinn is the best lord to quickly acquire everybody. Confederate Teclis at turn 12 and Confederate a lord every 4 turns after that. Can't afford to use them though. Hey, yeah, that's good. Yeah, I don't know, man. I confederated Alariel on turn 6. And then I confederated Aislinn on turn 9. But then I decided to stop confederate. No, then I tried. Sorry, then I confederated Alithanar, which I pretty much got him as fast as I could. I think I got him on turn 13. And if I had have been trying, then I could have, like, I wasn't trying to do it fast. That's so the whole point of this campaign is not to do it fast. Like, it was to unlock it as fast as possible, but then not actually take the confederations. But yeah, I reckon you could do it faster than that. So what's that? So Teclis turn 12, then the other 5 every. So then another 22 turns. So 20 turns. So 30. So turn 32, you got all of them, right?
Teclis.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got them on. I think I got them all confederated by turn 33 without even, like, you know, doing it that fast. That's but yeah, that's pretty fast though. I think that's way faster than I was confederating them when I was playing as Aislinn. So yeah, you're doing alright. But yeah, I feel like Tyrion's the fastest. But I didn't realize Aislinn could be that fast. How do you get all the influence? Just from battles or? Not sure what to do here. Should I just Oh, fuck. You just smashed me.
Forward! They shall know fear. I know the way. I go ever on.
Yeah, I don't know if I can beat him.
Secrets unknown.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, he's destroying me.
Hurry.
No, I got no missiles left. So all I can do is like do this, but it does fuck all damage. Hey, ready, Nash? How you going? Yeah, he's got healing too. Yeah. Oh well, it was worth a try. I should have yeah, I should have like not retreated the first time. And then we would have had more we've had more to play with.
I alone wield such power, seeking the foe. Forward.
Tired but good. Yeah, nice.
Making my way.
I don't know. Maybe if we do Cascading Fire Cloak. But I doubt it. I think we're gonna get wrecked.
Teclis.
Yeah, there he goes, healing himself. He just hit me again. Hit him.
Gods. Do
Fuck.
not falter. Stay close.
Influence from the outposts. I chose buildings that gave the most influence. By turn 30, I get 240 influence flat. 240 influence per turn. Ah, okay, cool. I didn't realize you could get so much influence.
For my people.
See ya, Ash. Have a good sleep, buddy. Yeah, man, fuck. I think that like this chilly situation's like making me tired. Making my way in. I've been watching Cheers lately. I've been going back and having this full nostalgia trip of like 80s TV show from like when I was a little kid. But yeah, that's Making My Way is also part of the chorus to the Cheers theme song as well. Oh no, it's Making Your Way. Making your way in the world today takes everything you got. Isn't it nice to get away? Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I'm going to chuck on the streams of the Game Awards show, yeah. Is it started yet? I'm not really interested in watching the entire thing, though. I just want to watch the Total War part. Ancestral Throng? Oh, shit.
Withdraw.
Oh, we're fucked.
Pull back, Hesser!
God damn it. Valkyria ruined everything.
Speak your poison.
All I'm trying to do is just finish off Nagorond. I don't care. I don't really have any ambitions in that northern area up there. All I was trying to do is just kill Nagorond and then give all our territory to the Ancestral Throng. But yes, I was foolish enough to make a military alliance with them, which opened me up to getting pulled into the war against Valkyria. I min-maxed hard, and I couldn't have a stable secondary army until turn 20 with 300 positive income. Why worry about income, Alaskan? Why don't you focus on sack and loot money and just try and concentrate on killing heaps of shit and getting heaps of cash from that? Also, if you have... Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to test with... is it too hard to get... Yeah, is it too hard to get, like, sack money with him? Because I thought he had shitloads of movement, and you get, like, extra movement after battles and all this kind of crap. So I thought you'd be able to just, like, scarbrand your way around the map and just making heaps of money from fighting constantly. Because on the donut, can't sack without penalty. Oh, yeah, if you pump up your relations with every... Well, yeah, that's a good point. Especially if you're in the early game trying to get your first Confederation. But... once you get your relations up really high with, oh, it's reset again. I reckon every time it hits the top here, it resets. Maybe that's what it is. Because it seems like every time you hit the top here, you lose your diplomacy. So you get heaps of bonuses from diplomatic attitude with high elves. So I'm probably getting like, I don't know, plus 60 or plus 80 per turn from diplomatic with high elves. So basically what I'm saying is, like, if you just pump up your relations with all the high elves, so that they have like 200, 300, 1,000 relations with you and shit, then you just get shitloads of points all the time. So then you can just sack whatever you want. You can make diplomacy with evil factions, just do whatever the fuck you want. You don't care because you're getting like 80 points a turn, you know? But yeah, you have to balance it a bit, because if you do it when you aren't, if you do stuff like that when you don't have those points coming in, then yeah, it's not great. Yeah, I want this guy to live and not lose all of my stuff.
There's prey. Time for battle.
Stupid frozen attrition. I know. Why am I getting frozen attrition? It's bullshit.
Defender of the Aesir. We march.
Alright, I might switch her out for a life mage if we can get one. Just so we can top up Elithanar.
One prevails. Assyrian protects.
Nagorith vengeance. To me, Shadow Warriors. Attack now. Nagorith prepares for war once more.
Oh, they took out Nagorond. Oh, did she declare war on me as well?
I have performed to royalty, sung for the greatest kings.
How did that happen? She just did it. I thought she was going to help me with my rebels, but she sieged me instead.
Master of high
what a
magic.
bitch.
Destiny lies there.
I'm out of here. Loser.
Finds the wind.
Your king calls. It's war.
By sea.
Why is it going like that?
Time for battle.
Why can't I just go here?
Set sail.
Lame. Alright, better disband. I was hoping I could take that settlement, and then that would put us into the same region as this, which means we'd be able to do Regiments of Renown. But no. Alas, not.
The Aesir rise against you.
No mercy.
Alright, let's Let's just mount heal a wizard.
It's war.
Mage of Ulthuan.
And we'll put her on Barded Ithlamar Steed.
I sense items of power.
And then let's just fully gear these dudes to the max. Unbreakable and causes fear. Maybe we'll give him Armor of Destiny. And the Moonbow, Stone of Midnight, Shadow Crown. He's like, every single item's legendary. I kind of feel bad about taking them away. When Dragon Isles make 600 gold settlement, 800 gold landmark, 80 diamonds, and a put on trade, that will give you 3,278 tier 3 without buffs from anything. Yeah, nice. So which quest did you take? You still talking about Aislinn, you? Hey, FW. I don't think I like any of these weapons. I might smell some of those. Obsidian Blade's nice. Alright, yeah, I'll give her a Trickster's Helm, so she's got some energy shield. She's got a horse as well, so she can make pretty good use of that. Shrieking Blade, yeah, let's give her some terror. She's gonna be our dragon in this situation. Yeah, so maybe I should give the Emerald Collar to Alithanar, so he can regenerate. What talismans you got now? 17 wood, so yeah, I mean that's pretty good, but this one's even better. I could give her a Talisman of Loic, give her a Stalk. Oh, Ring of Foreign, that's nice. Single target damage. Give a Scroll of Stone. Nice. This guy can, she's got no mount? Fuck. Oh, actually, I'll give her a Stalk. Where was this? Oh no, did I keep the Stalk item, or did I just get rid of it? No, Talisman, there we go. Just give her a Stalk, and then she can just cruise around, chucking some heals down for us.
Fight them!
Oh, we can auto without.
Time for battle.
Cool. Got away with it without losing anything.
Thieves and usurpers.
True magic.
Shadow Stalker.
High mage.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
The only question is, how the fuck do we get out of here without getting killed? There's enemies all around.
What is broken can be remade. That is all for now.
Fuck this attrition.
Hoef's disciple.
You will never hold us.
Shadow King.
Okay, so we just destroyed Nagaron, which means that, yeah, we've completed the short campaign victory. Oh no, we haven't. We've got to do 15 Champion of Ulthuan actions. Oh shit. I didn't even see that. But gotta smash them out. Invocation of Isha. Oh yeah. Thanks for that, Anthony. That's a good idea. The only thing is we're about to get our item, but I kind of want to keep my Shadow Walkers alive so we can have our themed army.
Everything.
I think that's almost more important than
Patience, Shadow Warrior.
that's almost more important than our
Weaver of spells.
in 2 days. That one's a lifesaver in Lithanar campaign. Frozen attrition is so annoying. Yeah, it's a lifesaver in Teclis versus Kairos as well. I usually use it early. Well, sometimes use it early, sometimes against Noctilus and Nakari when I'm playing as Tyrion, but I'm not sure if I actually did end up using it in this campaign.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
But yeah, definitely handy. It's one of the few rights that I find actually really, really handy. Like,
Revenge.
I mean, like the Dark Elf one, you just always pop it as soon as you can, basically, because it's got such a long cooldown. But you don't really use. Well, there's not many rights that you use. You know, like that you save for a certain specific situation and then you use it for that situation. Like, I find like a lot of the rights I just don't really care about. You know. Like even like Lockyer's one that gives you the extra armor piercing damage and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's actually good, I guess, and I do like it, but I don't really like save it to use it for a particular occasion, and it's not like it's game changing. Like, you know what I mean? It's not like it's game changing. Nakari has a new one that I use on cooldown. Just places the cult wherever you want in neutral territory. Not really a right, but similar. Okay, yeah, nice.
I bring Azurian's fire.
All right. I wanted to take out what's her name, Mustankia, but now I'm sort of thinking maybe I should just go after Nakari because Marathi, because she's made herself vulnerable there.
Given form. Saint Louis.
Oh shit! How? What? How?
A strong leader is needed. I am defeated.
I was like, how is that guy not going to win this? It's all right.
Duty is rewarded.
I'll just keep replacing him with new guys until we get one that's going to win.
Your will is done. Attack! My prowess is needed.
Oh fuck, he's still alive. Did he? Oh, he already retreated. So last turn he attacked me, lost, retreated, then came back, counterattacked me, killed Teclis. But that's that, because even though he ended up winning, he still had the debuff of having retreated last turn.
Prince.
So he still took the
marching out.
Still took the death.
Honor calls.
I hear the Cadet. It shall fall.
Defender of the Ever Queen. Moving out. Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
All right, what do we got here? Was it Vanguard Master? The what? Yeah. Gotta boost our lions.
By your the actor follows strength.
Yeah, so we can do the Sac City now because we don't care because we're getting 24 per turn from the faction anyway. Plus, yeah, if it actually goes down, I think we'll start getting points from diplomacy as well.
My lady.
Dispatch me, entering the garrison. Your decree? Traveling.
I serve the king.
Orders? My magic is yours.
Oh yeah, so how many do we need to do? Fuck, we need to do 11 more actions.
The oceans know my magnificence.
Okay,
Alariel the Everqueen.
Imric.
Change is coming.
okay, so she's gonna go around like
Hadri.
this.
Sailing.
The dragon shall wake.
And he's gonna initiate the battle.
A simple crusade.
Shield against the darkness.
Tyrion.
I live to serve my queen.
Just gonna grab all these units and put them into here temporarily. And then we'll characters and target force get 2500 XP. Okay, cool. So Imric.
Warriors are forged on the battlefield.
And Elven Militia. Target region deploys a militia garrison force. Alright. This guy.
True son of Ulthuan.
Then all units get experience rank. Yeah, level up our White Lions. There we go. Military relief, garrison aid. No, where's it? Is there any sea treasures we could get somewhere? Oh, there we go. What was that? Where'd that go? Oh, that was just fixing the garrison. Means diplomatic penalties from trespassing. Target region is granted the blessing of the Everqueen, immediately cleansing its corruption. Oh, that would have been useful earlier. Dragon Scorch. Target suffers 30 damage. 30 damage? Is it 30 damage or 30% damage?
You shall be led into suffering.
Alright, so we can see it. We can see this army's health bars, so we can see exactly what happens to them. Yeah, the whole army took 30% damage, and they lost. They got penalty to replenishment. Yeah, it'd be so useless if it was just 30 flat damage. Yeah, agreed. So how are we going now? 11 out of 15. So we're gonna do 4 more. Plus 10 for all Mistwalker units. Cool. We don't have any Mistwalker units, so just do it on a random army. And oh, I've actually run out of influence. Right. Just went ham on all of the things. That's right. We'll next turn we'll get some more influence and we'll just finish it off.
The last Phoenix. Easy. It'll be no contest at all.
I don't want to sack it.
Cannot remain afloat.
Everqueen of Althwan.
Alright, finally. So now we can get that boom plus 3 nobles finally. Even though I got him really early, he was really low level, so it took ages to level him up. Mist Mage, I guess we Legible Shroud. Actually, Walk Between Worlds is really cool as well. Caradrian. Walk Between Worlds, the 55% physical resistance. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Everqueen.
The Asher have conquered.
Prince of Caledor. Forward.
I am honored.
Imric.
Crap. No, like, that's right.
It was never in doubt.
Servant of the king.
Alright, and then we'll use Supply Host on Tyrion. So it gives him extra, it should give him extra movement.
Pausing for a moment.
I don't know how strong she is, whether I should force march in there. Probably not.
Alariel the Radiant. Speak. Master of high magic. I wield the winds.
Oh yeah, so I wanted to get some more money so I could build the dragon building. There's no more administrators floating around, is there? That we've already paid for. Yep.
Master of High Magic.
Cool, makes it only 2 turns. 3 buildings. Sick. Should I go tier 5? Maybe? I guess so.
By the White Tower. Handmaiden of Alario. Handmaiden of Alario. Handmaiden of Alario.
You know it's a good mercy stream when he's going tier 5. Yeah, well, we don't get to tier 5 very often, do we? Yeah, so we need to get this farm going here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we've got 4 lords there.
Born to lead.
This guy's free, so he can help us with our sack-sitting for a while.
Prince.
Turn 23, also very fast tier 5. Yeah, well that was the whole reason to get Confederate Alarial early, so that we could get the handmaidens early, so we get the growth and get to because the high tiers are so important, you know. Yeah, and getting Imric for the early nobles didn't really work because he was too low level, and I've only just gotten the capacity now. But yeah, I mean, it's not like it was bad to confederate him early, but yeah, didn't really help us as much as I was hoping. Maybe it would have been better to go Alariel then Alithanar first, and then try and kill Nagaroth earlier before they got as strong, and before Valkyrie got strong and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. It's you know, it's working out pretty good. It's still working out fine.
Mage of Ulthuan.
Toward power! I know my destination.
True son of Ulthuan.
I could probably respect these guys out now, I guess.
Ulthuan's Archmage. A reckoning.
Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
Yeah, so now we can recruit, we can start farming nobles, but yeah, we don't really have enough influence to be able to smash them out. Oh, actually, Tyrion gets a discount, so the high tier traits that we want only cost 15, so it makes it a lot easier to farm for him.
You have my attention.
Orders understood. Forward at once. I will serve you.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
You have use of my power. Akshai, I call thee.
They keep stealing technology.
My powers are yours to command. Spellcaster.
If anyone ever manages to confederate Teclis and get one of the unique heroes, I'd be pretty excited for that. What trade are you farming for nobles? I think crushing for charge bonus, or I think it's dynamo for like speed for the whole army. So the idea is to get some like speed and charge bonus and put it on my White Lion army, so I can have super fast White Lion charge machines, basically. Still haven't figured out what the optimal amount of resistant heroes is for our White Lion army, but
Moving.
we can work on that. We can work out that fine balance. Tor Anlek rebelling again. Yep. Uncle Eltharion. Give us a loan.
Do not expect pleasantries. The defense of Yvresse is all that matters. My solemn duty.
I'm struggling. I think I'm getting... Yeah, I feel like I woke up at the wrong time. You know, I must have woken up like halfway through my sleep cycle or something. I feel like I need to go and have another nap.
Tor Yvresse expects. In my father's name. It is necessary.
Alright, that should be enough.
For the fallen.
Good stuff. Now, yeah, now it's Operation Escape. I'm gonna try and get Alithanar out of here.
Your lifeless corpse shall be dedicated to the blood god.
Can't trade my way out of it. Region trading is not the answer to everything. Yeah, I'm trapped because these guys are coming around this way. This guy's coming around this way. Yeah, I don't know how we can get out of there. If we can get enough replenishment, we could maybe fight our way out, but... Maybe if we can get into the water, maybe we can get to the sea lane and get an escape through Lustria. That'd actually be pretty cool, because then he could insert strike Marathi from the back. I'm just gonna fight this manually just so I can retreat the other army. Like, she'll still kill them, but oh, actually, shit, yeah, she's gonna kill them, and then yeah, actually, I need to think about this. So I was thinking we could retreat them, and then that would sort of distract her. But I think, because she gets extra movement from winning a battle, but she also gets extra movement when an army retreats. So I'm worried that if she wins the battle and the other army retreats, then she'll just get like a shitload of extra movement. And then she'll attack Alithanar, and then I'll retreat, and she'll get more movement, and then he'll be dead. I think we are dead. I think Alithanar's dead. I don't know if there's anything we can do about it. She got low PHP. Oh! That's an interesting idea. We kill her personally, and then she doesn't get the trait, and then she doesn't get the extra movement. Okay, that's an interesting idea. An interesting idea. Warriors of Chaos still only get replenishment from Norscan and Warriors of Chaos, right? I think they buffed Norsca's replenishment to be replenished off everything, but I don't think they buffed Warriors of Chaos to replenish off everything. No, how are we gonna kill her though? I don't have anything to kill her with. Oh no, she's got full. How did she? Oh, that's weird. Wonder why she was showing up as having no. The health was low. Yeah, it was from auto resolve, I think. It was because I like went into the. Yeah, it was weird. It was like an auto resolve. Oh shit.
Withdraw.
Wow, we got away. Oh, I should have sold that to the dwarfs, I forgot. I think we're safe now. I think that was the army that was blocking us in on the other side. Oh, the only thing is that Salostra's got access to the water. Oh, I might be able to region trade out of the war with Salostra. We got the Sword of Cain. Who should we give the Sword of Cain to? I feel like we don't really have any. Alariel doesn't have a weapon, does she? Does Alariel have a weapon? Does he have a staff or some bullshit? No, so Alariel doesn't have a weapon, so Alariel's the best one to put the Sword of Cain on, yeah? Well, I mean, when I say best, I mean, she's probably not very... It'd be better to have it on a tanky melee lord. Probably just a generic prince. A generic prince with the Sword of Cain would probably be the best usage, right? I just feel like it's sort of... I don't know. I don't really have like a cool themed army to go with a generic prince, so that's the only thing. Actually, Teclis. Does Teclis have a weapon?
As cold as my heart.
Approach the Madame Captain. What do you offer? Yes, my pretty.
Teclis. No, Tyrion has the Sunfang. Yeah, I'm talking about the brother, the wizardy one. I don't know if he's got a Yeah, I don't know if he's got one or not.
We stalk.
I feel like I'm almost better off
Cold, some enchantment.
trying to occupy this.
Come, Shadow Warriors. Such bitter frost.
Sort of Teclis, yeah.
Move.
Well, yeah, he doesn't have Sunfang there, right?
Stalk
it's like
the
some other weapon.
So be it.
Alright, we'll kick him out.
Isha be praised. It shall be done. Setting off. Order has arrived.
We'll colonize this. And then we'll get in the water.
Princess of the Azure. Princess of the Azure.
And then hopefully that means we can escape. Flee! Flee! Flee, my pretties.
Greetings. I am Grombrindle, but you knew that.
I think Grombrindle's about to get his ass handed to him by Valkyria.
You got it.
That's fine.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
I feel like this wizard should probably respec out as well. But we'll see how we go. Sort of Teclis, yeah. Sounds right. Our heroes a bit more.
This knowledge is strange.
Don't mince words.
Ambushing. Moving out.
Light of Avalon. Dawn's hope.
Imric. Follow the dragon. A subtle strategy.
Everqueen of Althwan.
Althwan. So I'm just saying Althwan with an A.
This world needs us. Be free.
Okay. $8,000 gold.
Queen of Avalon.
Pretty solid.
With the wind, voyaging.
Champion of the Ever Queen. Servant of the King.
Might just smidge him up a little bit more.
Ever loyal. Alariel would be pleased.
All right.
Lord of the Phoenix Court, Lilith, hear my prayer.
I hear the Kadef. The winds are rising.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
No, pop this guy there.
Lilith, hear my prayer.
Pop this free army that we just summoned by the right there.
Prince
and
of
then, actually,
I serve the king.
get this guy to siege lock it.
I will lead the Asur.
And then we'll get our ally missions going. Oh, we don't have any. Yeah. Oh crap! We don't have any siege. Any. Oh wait up. Is that? Oh, that's Count Noctilus in there. Yeah, fine. Wait up. Didn't I make peace with Solastra? Yeah, I think they're still from the start of the turn when I was still at war with them.
Where to?
A darkness is coming.
Setting camp.
Oh no, one of my white lions. My mighty white lions.
I will lead the Asa. Take them captive. Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Marching out, setting up garrison.
Brave son of Ulthuan.
Handmaiden of the Ever Queen. Onward! Handmaiden of Alariel.
Might get another attentive.
Of Alaria.
Oh, I could have given him. So how close are we now? 2 more we need. All right, we've got 202 influence. Did I accidentally cross him over the border? No, I haven't crossed him over the border yet. Right, so we can pop him. Oh, no, I already used supplier host. Okay.
The heir of Anarion.
All right, he's got some 3. This is pretty cool. 3 uses of heal, 3 uses of hand of glory, 3 uses of, well, tempests, whatever. Military relief only needs 75. We need 10 units to do it though. Oh, actually, does this army come with 10 units?
A noble victory.
Yes, we can do it with them. All right, I just need like a tiny bit of influence, which I can't get. I need to fight a battle to get it.
Your instructions?
You have use of my power. The winds are rising.
Oh, we can do Tyrion's quest battle, right? Influence, yeah, quit. Okay, we'll do Tyrion's quest battle, and that way we can get the short campaign victory now.
I live to serve my queen.
Alright. Which one's the easiest? Not that one. Oh yeah, that one's pretty easy. They're both pretty easy, I think. We could probably even just do both of them, maybe. I'll do this one. Yeah, I'll do this one first because it's a bit easier. And then this will give us enough influence to be able to complete the short campaign victory this turn. Be nice. I don't really care about victory conditions usually, but the ones like the high elves that get +3 hero capacity, short campaign victory is really good, especially for the high elves because they have such high, hero capacity. All right, let's listen to the speech.
This is a sad day for Ulthuan, when Asher fights Asher within sight of the White Tower. Bel-Kohadris would surely weep, as I will for the dead that I slay this day. But make no mistake, I will reap a toll, for my honor has been called into question. The offense must be sated, and only then shall I take up Sanfang to fight the true enemies of the Phoenix Throne. Heir of Anarion, happy to serve.
I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine.
It shall be done. Lothan Seagard, acknowledged. Silver Helms, servant of light.
Ulthuan Mage,
Ready and able, with me. Mist Mage. We will obey. Quickly now! Advance! Son of Ulthuan. Changing position.
He's got no mount, does he?
On ether waves. Advance. Striking forth. I am ready.
Ulfwan Mage. Lakoi Soraya.
Assure warrior. Noble. Agreed. Dauntless. For honor. Tireless. Undeniable strength.
No, I'm not sure if I landed that correctly, but that's alright.
Mage.
As you say. We go.
High Mage.
Defender of Ulfwan.
Buff them up. Yeah, she's using wizard shit on us.
Forward.
I knew we were doing wizard shit. I'll do some wizard shit as well.
Scython, hear me.
To the fray. Be away. Understood.
Some lightning there. Oh yeah, that lightning's destroying. I guess the arrows are doing a pretty good job as well.
Ulfwan Mage.
Silver Hounds.
Might have eaten a little bit of lightning there on the way through.
Assar Noble. Going forth. Onward.
Ulfwan Mage.
Advance.
Awaiting orders. Going.
On my way. It shall be done. It shall be done. Acknowledged.
Right.
My power is yours.
Archers. Without fail. Verily.
Alright, let's slow these guys just in front of the archers so they can get the shit shot out of them. They'll enjoy that. Yeah, you enjoy that.
The Reaper. Heir of Anarian. Altering direction. Sword of the Assur.
They have a bound spell. Was that from... Oh, was that from him? I don't know. Yeah, look like...
Ulfwan Mage. Moving out.
Ah, it's him. Lasering me.
Arcanist Supreme.
Spellcaster.
We should try and keep everybody topped up, I guess. I don't really have any other...
Shield of the Ever Queen.
We don't have any more heals. That's right, we can do some... We can chuck some down next battle.
Going abroad. I go there. Following Ethra.
Moving out. Brave and true. I summon the mists. Rapid advance. For Ulfwan. Victory is near. Bring forth light. Go. We move together to triumph. Silver Hounds. March. Strike here. For duty. Assyrian guides us.
Go to those guys.
Ulfwan Mage. Seeking the foe.
Illyrian archers. Assur, advance! For the Ever Queen. Lothern Seaguard. Move! Onward! Serve the king!
Making my way.
Awaiting orders!
Take it those. Oh, fuck off. Jesus, why did they do that? It's because they had one unit was straggling behind. And so he touched them, and then that made him
Illyrian archers.
Made him cancel their move order and walk back and get smashed.
Wielder of the winds.
Alright, we'll slow this guy with this. It's not going to do any damage, but we'll slow him down a little bit, let him get the shit shot out of him by our archers. Beautiful. Should be more guys from over here now. Oh, I thought there was... Oh, did they change that? Remember there used to be guys that would march out through the gate? I guess that was the ones that came from behind. There was like that little squad with the extra Lawmaster that came from behind them. Usually they used to come out of the gate to their side. Hey Merc, is there any buffs to getting a Sea Helm over a Noble Lord or Princess? Yeah, Sea Helms have different buffs. Yeah, there's princesses. I think there's some pretty good princess traits for making, if you want to make like an archer army. Princes are good for being just like tanky heroes themselves. That's the main thing I use them for. But you can also, I think you can make dragon armies and stuff with them, I guess. I don't know. Nothing I'm too interested in.
They are free to...
Sea Helms get some pretty good army buffs. Sea Helms get a lot of movement. I think you get an extra 10% campaign movement range, at least, out of them. Maybe more. So they're good for like taxiing stuff around. Alright, and then we'll... Actually go for the extra mobility.
Alariel would be pleased.
Alright. And then we'll smash out the other... Oh yeah, and then we'll just waste the military relief on these guys.
Defender of the Ever Queen. Prince.
Yeah, I find him lagging pretty badly for some reason.
As you say.
Anyway, I'll just put him back into friendly territory, and then we can use military relief on this guy. So this guy's just a summon, so I don't care that we're going to lose. Huh. Won't let me...
Protector of Ulthuan.
Maybe because there was no buildings being built? There we go. Yeah, you just had to have a building being built. Alright, is there any other buildings we want to build? So yeah, that's kind of cool. So you have to have a unit, you have to have an army with over 10 units, and then it takes half their health. But yeah, you can use the other ability to summon a garrison army, which is this guy, and he lasts for 10 turns, and then you can steal his health instead. So yeah, I feel like that's pretty good. I wish this gave you, this doesn't give you trade goods, it just gives you gold, which is kind of lame.
Assistance comes in many forms.
So it's mega laggy. Short victory achieved. Huzzah! Alright, nice. And now, yeah, we can do another quest battle. Maybe we could give Tyrion some,
Tyrion, heir of an area.
Give Tyrion some loot. I think I might have just lost some items before when I let that other lord get killed. But I don't think she had anything too good.
I grow ever stronger.
A scroll of stone. Oh, campaign movement range plus 7%. Should give that to Tyrion.
Shield of Alaria.
So everything just seems laggy as shit. Yeah, I'm not sure if it works on campaign movement range or not, but cool. Blade of Belcaratus. Mm-hmm. Alright, nice. Might switch this guy with... with one of the other ones. Yeah, I'll give her the energy shield. Alright, something like that. Looking good. This is my favorite pre-battle speech. Yeah, shit. The oh yeah, does anyone have a link for the where do you watch the awards on anyway? The game awards on YouTube, or where do you check that out?
Elves of Ulthuan, to me! The scum of Nagaroth approach!
I want to play Malekith.
Cage us in. But is the lion trapped when cornered by the rat? Do warriors squirm when confronted by weaklings? No is the answer. Gird your souls. Let them come. As you say.
Yeah, I assumed it would be on IGN, but I sort of felt like, I don't know, I don't really like IGN for some. I feel think IGN, just because IGN always has like those shitty reviews, those shitty game reviews all the time, you know? Like, I don't know, just kind of, I don't know, I guess I was just wondering if there's like, yeah, I don't know, like if the Game Awards themselves had a channel or something, you know? But yeah, I'm sure we could watch it on IGN if nowhere else. But like if they've got ads and if they've got their own advertisements and stuff, I don't want to fucking... Or is IGN like the official broadcaster of it or whatever?
Following Ethua.
Serve the king! Heir of Anarian! Forward!
Onward! Going. I go then. Moving out. Going abroad. Seeking the foe.
Men Louis! Araya Men Louis! The Reaper! I bring wisdom! Behold the mist!
Yeah, right. No, this first time he's gotten pretty wrecked.
Without fail. Orders understood. Heir of Anarian. To victory.
Right.
With me.
He's Malekith. Let's try and get the fuck out of here before he comes. If we can keep luring him further in. Haha, sucker.
I go onwards to victory. Tireless. With me. Striking forth. Going forth. Onward. To glory. Tyrion.
Yeah, we've got a Celestial Mage. Forgot about that.
Defender
Suck it.
Ulf-1. Make Ulf-1 bow. Moving out.
Ulf-1 mage.
Yes. Orders received. Heir of Anarian. I go. Tireless. Glory awaits. Aquatic spellcaster.
Ulf-1 mage.
Oh, he's dead.
Forward. We away. Loyal. Battle calls. Acknowledged. Without fail. Asa move. We advance.
Winds of magic rise.
Shield of the Ever-Queen. Without question.
This is pretty fun.
Sunfang lusts
Smashing dudes. As we like to do.
Advance! Advance! Understood! For duty! Onward! We advance! We advance!
Asa, advance! Understood! Beloved!
Setting forth! No mercy! Lothern Seaguard!
Orders.
Fuck their melee.
Asa! Withdraw! Heir of Anarian!
Ethua, bend to my will.
Yeah, they're gonna rout surely. Yeah.
Sword of the
Kill that guy?
Asur.
Yeah, he's dead.
Annihilate them! Noble!
This guy's struggling. We're both struggling actually.
It shall be done! For the king!
Teclis reinforces our ranks. Huzzah! My brother is here.
Scython, hear me! Lafine!
Archers! Asur, advance! Illyrian archers! Protector of the realm!
Look at level 9, what the hell's he doing? Yeah. Actually, you know, another thing that I was a bit concerned about with the announcement, you know, the Nagash announcement. Like at one point they were talking about like the sort of end time stuff and like the like mentioning like challenge and stuff. The sort of, I think that maybe I'm misquoting, but I feel like they were talking about sort of like the difficulty of the campaign and how it's sort of hard because some characters want more. Wanted more difficulty. Like a lot of people are very outspoken about, you know, the game's too easy, you need to, you know, make the AI more aggressive and all that kind of stuff. But it's not, there's no consensus because a lot of other people are like, you know, having trouble with the campaign, or they find some of the parts not so much hard, but like too grindy and too much bullshit to deal with and not fun and stuff, you know? So it's like not, they're basically saying there's not a consensus. Yeah, there's not a consensus, so it's hard for them to like balance difficulty and so on. Anyway, so I think I might be reading in a lot to this, so maybe they didn't really say hardly any what I'm, you know, maybe this is not really what they were saying at all. But what I got from it, I guess, was that they were sort of going to put in these sort of end game scenarios that are sort of like, you know, big bad enemies and things, but that they're like optional, you know, they're optional and you can choose which ones you want and all that kind of stuff. So that basically it's got this extra level of difficulty for players, you know, but the people who don't want that extra level of difficulty cannot have it. But, so first of all, a big caveat, that may not have been what they were saying at all, but if that is what they were saying, basically it's still not what I want, right? Like I don't want endgame scenarios that are meant to be like super hard, like fucking, you know, the hardest possible version of the game, everything's ridiculously crazy, fucking dangerous and shit. I don't want that. I just want the actual normal game to be good. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing, like the whole like endgame scenarios thing, like the idea of them being like difficulty is just like, I don't know, it's not like nobody really, I don't know. I don't think that people really want just arbitrary extra difficulty, like extra enemies, extra penalties, extra attrition, extra shit, shit blowing up, you know? People don't want that shit. People want like the game to be procedurally generated the way that it's supposed to be, as in different factions like grow and get stronger and they fight other people and it develops naturally, you know what I mean? And then you end up with these big bad enemies that you have to fight because they've conquered heaps of other stuff, but you know why that happened because you've been watching it happen, you know what I mean? Like there's a reason for that shit. It's not like it just popped out for no fucking reason, you know what I mean? And like that's like kind of the problem, like that's one of the problems. Like the other problem with the endgame scenario is just because they're very just basic and boring and shit, you know? But like the other problem is that they're just arbitrary and they don't have any relationship to the campaign and shit, you know? Like, so I feel like, yeah, again, this may not be what they were talking about, but I feel like if they're going to have these endgame scenarios, like it's going to be very difficult for them to make them integrated into the normal procedurally generated way that campaigns develop. They're going to be these arbitrary, artificial bullshit things that get implanted into the game, you know? And like, that's not necessarily make them automatically bad, but it's not like, it's not really like the thing that people like about Total War, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know, like, anyway, but like, yeah, on the positive side, Toto, I think as Toto was saying, that they're going to be a lot more interesting than the endgame scenarios we've currently got. They're going to have like multiple layers. They're going to kind of unfold with different, you know, things going on and like all that stuff. All that stuff sounds good to me, but yeah, but I just wish they could make it more like, I don't know, like more, yeah, I don't know, like more interactable, I guess, and more like interact with the other with the existing lay of the land and stuff like that, you know? Like, I don't know, like if a Skaven faction was becoming really powerful or something, it'd be cool if like that Skaven faction is the one that's gonna do its like end game scenario, you know? Like, and yeah, like I love the Chaos Invasion in Warhammer 2. Oh, nice. Huh? Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I don't know, but anyway, yeah, I think that was I don't think they really said much about super hard in-game scenarios, that just that was visually impressive. No, they did. There was definitely a part where they were talking. And maybe it wasn't in the Nagash video. Yeah, maybe it wasn't in the Nagash video. Maybe it was in one of the other videos. But I thought it was in the Nagash video. There was a part where they were mentioning about difficulty and about how it was hard because some people wanted more difficulty and some people didn't and shit. And yeah, like I guess I guess what the point I'm trying to make is that the people who want more difficulty, they don't want arbitrary bullshit scenarios that are difficult for 5 minutes until you finish it. They want like the actual just campaign to ramp up in an organic way into more difficulty. They want the AI to be more aggressive and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. So anyway, that was just one point, like one thing that just popped out to me then. Like I feel like, in terms of just trying to appease the different people, like the people that want more difficulty, they don't want arbitrary more difficulty scenarios. They want like they talk about Warhammer 2 and how the AI was more aggressive and stuff like that. That's the sort of shit they want, you know what I mean? So yeah, so I think like the endgame scenarios as extra in terms of extra content, extra interesting things to interact with, blah blah. Like sure, there's potential for them to be really good in that way, but in terms of like addressing the people that want more challenge and want more difficulty and stuff like that, that's not it. That's not what they want. You know what I mean? Like people want to play Total War and they want the Total War experience to be better. They don't just want like other artificial shit chucked on top of it to try to patch it, you know what I mean? Like I'm not saying we don't want the endgame scenarios. The endgame scenarios might be great, but they don't address that issue is what I'm trying to say. Anyway, that's in my opinion anyway. I don't give a shit about any of it. I just want to fix sieges, fix knockdown, and fix how slowly units react to and given an order. Yeah, well, that's all good stuff. Yeah, especially unit reactiveness. Yeah, I feel like unit reactiveness used to be really bad at the start of Warhammer 3, and then they did a lot of work to fix it, and it kind of stopped being as painful for me. But it's probably still a bit there, isn't it? You know, it's just sometimes units just don't feel like they're reacting fast enough.
Protector of the Everqueen, conceal yourselves.
Alariel the Everqueen.
I don't know. I might just force smash this guy. I was going to
follow me to glory.
Try and make a more alluring target by having both of them in ambush, but
Alariel the Everqueen.
Right. Just get it done.
The winds are rising.
Lizardmen in Warhammer 2 were scary as fuck. They always came late game with huge dino stacks. Did they always used to do that right as well and get like a free army as well? Or was that just no? That didn't happen that often. Alright. Nobles. Resilient or honed? No. I got rid of resilient before. I'll get rid of honed this time, so if we get a better trait come in there. I don't know if it makes a difference, but yeah. Yeah, I think I'm looking for crushing and dynamo. Unit responsiveness and pathfinding still suck in my opinion. Also, I think they should change ranged units behavior back to what it was in Warhammer 2. I hate how ranged units reform every time you give an attack order. Yeah, that sucks, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why ranged units need to be in formation to shoot. It seems stupid. Because like infantry, do infantry, like, yeah, infantry don't do that, do they? Like if an infantry unit's fairly close to an enemy unit and you click on it to attack, they just attack. They don't reform first. Dunno.
Handmaiden of Alaria.
I might I'll wait till I move out and then I'll sell this shit to Ostankia. We'll rip off all her money, and then once we feel it finished killing Marathi, we'll come back and kill her as well. That works. All right, so it's Operation Saving Private Alithanar, or saving his units. That is. Hey, how come we are getting replenishment? Oh, neutral, not shared. All right, well, whatever.
In defense of Ulthuan. Ready to serve.
Left click to Left click to claim the sword. How can I claim the sword if I don't have any units there to claim it? Should I give the Sword of Cain to Alistair?
Protector of Ulthuan.
I feel like if we give them enough, if we give the units enough magic resistance. Oh yeah, if we can get the magic resistance up to like 90% on the White Lions, maybe we can Sword of Cain on top of them. That'd be cool.
Sons of Ulthuan, what brings you here?
Got new WASD keys and it's annoying they have ridges on them like grip. Not used to it yet. Okay, that's kind of good though, isn't it? So you can just feel where they are so you don't lose your spot when you're trying to spam keys. Oh crap, I forgot about this. I should have tried to sell some of this to them for peace maybe. I don't usually build walls, but it could be kind of fun to build walls on all of our coastal settlements and just try and turn Ulthuan into like a you know, a defensive fortress. Oh, it was turn 25. These heroes here had a chance to get dragon armor, and one of them got it. But they also had a chance to get. I don't know if I should have built that there. Maybe I should knock it down. Like I should build a wizard tower somewhere at some point. I suppose we can get rid of the growth building. Yeah, get rid of the growth building and build that. Check this bullshit out. Minus 10% influence for take patronage and increase standing actions in patrons of the realms. It's like, bro, it's tier 5. It's you're gonna have everyone confederated. Everyone's already gonna be confederated by the time you get that shit. Lame. I mean, in this, because I'm delaying the confederations in this particular campaign, that might actually be, I might actually still have that, but yeah. Are you implying Overlord CA did a poor job of planning the building chain? Never. I would never cast aspersions.
Your words are nothing.
Alright,
to victory.
Alright, we'll get, like, he's gonna solo it by himself. What a legend.
Lust for battle.
Yeah, we got Tyrion in there.
Master of Drakes. Calador's magic unbound.
Dawn's hope.
Orion.
Pyrrhic victory. Still get to auto resolve it with no significant losses though. Sounds good to me.
I am ready to fight. Claim anything of value.
Strategy beyond compare.
Yeah, I kind of want to play some Bannerlord, but Also need to have
As it was meant to
some more time off because I'm fucking tired. So it's like I was fucking exhausted because I was streaming like 10, 12, 16 hours a day some days, and then I went back to work, and that was kind of good because I was just sleep at nighttime and work during the day, and so it was like resting. But then you still get tired working 8 hours a day, you know. And then so then I was like tired in the evenings and I couldn't really stream or anything. And now I feel like I'm tired again somehow. Like I was tired again somehow. I don't know. It's weird.
This world shall endure.
First world problems. Just need more coffee, my dude. Yeah, no, I'm drinking my coffee, but it's weird. It's funny how it's not. Yeah, it's funny how there's so many different types of tired. You know, like I'm not really tired. Like I'm not. Like it's not like I'm sleep deprived and like my health. You know, physically depleted or anything. It's just like sleepiness. Like weird sleepiness. Yeah, no, I don't think I am exhausted. It's just like it's like your biorhythm, you know what I mean? Like my circadian rhythm or my fucking whatever. Like it's decided that it's recovery time. Like it's like, oh, this is a time when you should use this time to rest and recover. It's not like I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
It shall be done.
Games are starting soon from LA. Yeah, so there's going to be a 30-minute pre-show or some shit. It's not going to be during that, so we don't have to watch the first 30 minutes. But oh, thanks for the heads up, by the way. Yeah. What are you watching it on? Are you watching it on IGN YouTube? Yeah, on IG. Is it IGN? Oh, no, apparently there's a thing, the Game Awards 2025 official. And then there's another one called Game Awards ASL feed. Yeah. There's one called Game Awards Official, so I'm gonna watch it on that instead of on IGN, because I don't want to give IGN any advertising revenue. But yeah, I'll just put a link up there in case you guys, you know, don't want to watch it on my stream, or you want to have it on a different stream or whatever. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna watch the whole thing. I'm just gonna like what do you call it? I'll chuck it up in the corner. I'll probably chuck it up in the corner of the screen, and then I'll what do you call it? Yeah, I'll just switch to it once there's something good on, basically. Yeah, so that's the Game Awards there. I'll just put it up here covering the map. So yeah, if anything cool happens, just let me know and we can watch it. But yeah, as far as I know, it's just there's gonna be like I think there's gonna be a 30-minute pre-show that's just gonna be bullshit that we don't care about probably. And then at some point during the main show, which goes for about 2 hours, I think that's when the bit we want to see is gonna be on. I always see you live most times. I turn into tune into Twitch. Yeah, not for the last 3 days. I had 3 days off because I was working full time. But yeah. What if Legend is on it? If Legend's on the Game Awards, what would Legend be on the Game Awards for? He's not a game maker. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to see him on there, but I don't think there's any reason why he would be on there. Yeah, anyway, yeah, let me know if any as a host. Yeah, it would be hilarious. I would pay to see that. Well, no, I would pay to see it, but I'd tune in. Host like Sotek was. Oh nah, like if it was Creative Assembly, then yeah, maybe. But the thing is, they already blacklisted him, so he wouldn't be, like, so yeah, Creative Assembly is the only people that would have him on as a host, but they wouldn't because he's blacklisted, you know what I mean? So yeah.
Imric, Tyrion.
I don't know. I mean, I guess anyway, yeah, he's not going to be on as a host, Yeah, I guess theoretically he could have signed some deal with Paradox or something, and he's like the new brand ambassador for Paradox or some shit. But I don't believe he is. Hey Sam, thanks so much for the gifted most of the memberships, man. Appreciate it. I'm pretty sure you're already on our glorious list of. Fuck, I should do some of these renames, shouldn't I? We've got so many renames. Sam Bonglow, there you are. You're number 27 on the list there. All right, let's rename some people. Waffle. We'll call him Waffelin. The Sage. He's very wise. Waffle the Sage. Boom. Ninja Jim. William Ninjon. Ninjon, you got paid throwing some money at you. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. It's my tithe. 10% to Mercy the Mad. Yeah, thanks, Sam. Appreciate it. Ninja Jim. Yeah, Ninjon, Mist Stalker. Hey, Ateen DCL just subscribed on Twitch. Thanks, man. I'll add you to the edit. I'll add you to the end of the ever-growing roll of glory that we'll probably never get to the end of. But we might now. We just got an extra 12. We actually just got a new 12 hero capacity now. So, or maybe 15 more. I think we just got 15 more hero capacity. So we might actually be able to fit all these names in after all. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. You're awesome.
You may look upon me.
Lately is Latella Starwind. Lorna. Lorna's a weird name for a boy.
I find glory wherever I fight.
Evan London. I could probably just put that all into one word. Evan London. It could just be Evan London. Evan London. Put an apostrophe in there. Evan London. Oh, maybe I'll... Evan London. There we go. Seablade. Seablade. He's a naval guy. He likes boats. Prince Jonatar Lalam. Oh, yeah, he's already got a rename. What else we got going on? Andrea of the Moorlands. Of course. And...
Ilvoir.
No, don't worry about that one. What else we got going on? Mages, we're almost... Actually, once Teclis comes back, we could actually get some new mages. Limber, protected, primed. Probably just keep farming for more resistant.
You should not dismiss my counsel so easily.
Resilient or conscientious. Conscientious is good. I normally would take that, but yeah, I'm going for better ones. But I'll take it just temporarily, so that future nobles that we recruit will be higher level.
For a little while.
So yeah, he's just like a placeholder, basically. I mean, not a placeholder, but he's just going to stay there until we recruit all the other ones so that they can... I could probably actually what?
We have shaped this world.
So we got 5 out of 5. So if I get rid of one of my mages, I could get another one. Because I'm pretty sure you can get resistant. Yeah, we can. Resistant heavens. I'm not sure. What did we decide was the best mage type for White Lions? I feel like heavens is probably not what you want. You give Lithanar a shot recently. He can now inhabit the donut entirely and even temperate human land. It was fun to play him as an imperialistic elf. Yeah, I know I haven't played him recently. I'd like to give him a shot though. That'd be fun. Alright, so where are all these mages if we got 5 of them? Some of them wounded. No, they don't seem to be wounded. Got Deloria, the administrator. We'll keep her temporarily. Got Drillin, the technology stealer. Got Makeda, the technology stealer. Yeah, we're gonna lose a heap of technology with her, but that's alright. We got Muriel, the shadow. She's got fortuitous. Yeah, we could eventually drop her out though, but maybe we'll wait till... actually, I should probably wait till Teclis comes back in so we can get more more levels on them. Because they're going to be coming... Oh shit, I just realized I don't have any... I don't have a mage building.
By the White Tower.
Handmaiden of Alaria.
The winds are rising.
Yeah, I can't recruit new mages because I don't have any mage building to build them up.
Mage of Ulfwan.
I guess we can chuck one in here.
Prince of Ulfwan.
I could spend influence to get more.
Dispatch me.
Shit, I kind of feel like I should... Oh fuck, I'm just gonna get rid of this Phoenix building. Fuck. Yeah. Fuck those guys. Screw those Phoenix Guard.
Welcome.
And yeah, we'll just pop them out.
My magic is yours.
Got an administrator there.
High Elven Archmage.
I'll pop him out there.
High Elven Archmage.
Recruit again later. I'm not sure if you can attack there and...
I will not fail.
Anarion, reborn.
Radiant. It shall come to pass. Under her protection.
Yeah, let's get a little battle in here. I'll fight a little battle just for fun. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I would like to play a Lithanar for sure, but I just thought, you know, TYRION and Teclis kind of got the most new stuff. So TYRION, Teclis, and Aislinn are kind of like the most fun at the start. Most fun to do like first, I think, you know. Started Legend downfall. I don't know if Legend really had a downfall. I mean, in a way, I mean, I don't know. I know what you mean, but yeah. But I feel like he's still, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like he's a winner. He's a winner. He hasn't really had a downfall per se. Just because he's like getting out of the Total War game, you know.
As you say.
Anyway, I know what you mean. I know that's not really what you meant, but yeah.
Without fail.
Servant of light.
What am I doing here anyway? I don't know. Shit.
Archers.
Yeah, I didn't think that through. Evasive maneuvers.
Defend in order. Loyal. For order.
I don't have any AoE.
Maiden of the Everqueen.
Driving back the dark. In wrath. Under her protection.
Warrior Maiden. Guided by light. Avalon advances. Forward. To battle. On the way. For Ulthuan.
Acknowledged. Understood.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Legend became bitter, ranting at CA. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a bit of bitterness, yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean, yeah.
March!
Spearman, by your command!
Move!
Handmaiden of the
Yeah, I need to stop those fuckers from grenading the shit out of everything, and these ones as well.
Spearman! We will obey! Weapons ready!
I'll try and get those guys to tie him up.
Devoted servant.
Alariel the Everqueen. Sail! Yenui! Sail! Lakoi!
It shall be done!
Alariel the Everqueen.
Yeah, I was wondering if these guys could beat this guy up, but I don't know if they can. Maybe.
Guardian.
Yeah, I think she needs to get over here and chuck some heals on those guys. Getting effed up.
Archers. I accept.
Assyrian guides us!
We advance!
I will. Hear my gift.
46 here. There's still a few of them left. They're doing okay, I guess.
We will obey.
I have my orders.
For Ulthuan.
Archers.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Spearman! For Ulthuan!
Alariel the Everqueen. Lakai! Lakai!
Nakai, Nakai, Nakai! Time for Warhammer 40k to get announced, and it will be released in 40,000 years' time. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm looking forward to the Nagash stuff, because that probably, hopefully, should be pretty soon. Hopefully, it'll be at least in the next 6 months, maybe. But I mean, I'm hoping it'll be within the next 3 months, because you know, having a year break was pretty shit. So yeah, I'm hoping we're getting Nagash within the next 3 months. Summer. Okay, so 6 months. Yeah. Yeah, well, maybe I think unless they've changed their plans, they were thinking about doing a single Lord pack for Neferata. And Neferata's in the video for Nagash, but so are heaps of other Lords that are already in the game. So maybe they'll do, like, maybe Neferata and Warlock Harkon are both going to be a single, like, maybe it's going to be a single Lord pack with, like, Neferata, Warlock, a couple other undead units or something, and that's going to come out like in 3 months, and then 3 months after that will be the big Nagash run, which will be like, you know, maybe, I don't know, probably not, but who knows. But it'd be good if they did do like a mini release of something early before Nagash. But yeah, I mean, even if Nagash comes out in summer and it's like 6 months and not 7 or 8 months, that'd be better than like 12 months or whatever it was this time around.
You will serve me.
I don't think I've hit the bank of I haven't hit the bank of your rest for like 2 turns.
No glory, only service.
Eventually he'll upgrade this to tier 2 and build another building, and then it won't work anymore. But it might be time for us to let him off the hook anyway. Who else do we need to confederate now? Is it just... Oh yeah, just bleh. This guy and that guy. How are you liking the politics system? Add more spice to the high elves? Yeah, definitely. Gives you more ability to like tailor your different lords, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I'm controlling most of them at the moment. If we want to get Yvres, we just need these 2, but I don't want to get them anytime soon, so I'm leaving that for now. We got Imric, yeah, we got Imric, we got Alithan, we got Alariel on turn 6, Imric on turn 9, and Alithanar, I think, on turn 13 or something? Or, I can't remember actually when it was. Yeah.
I await your orders.
Actually, I probably can see in here. Might have been turn 14, Alithanar, yeah. Yeah, I need to take...
Not this, officer.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Onward. All set.
True son of Ulthwa. I know the way.
Speak. Preparing camp. I go. I will lead the Asa. Restrain them. I will see to it. Defender of the Ever Queen.
Oh, silver lines. Is 14 enough lines? I think 14 is enough lines, actually. So yeah, I'll just take kind of like that.
Order must be maintained.
3 minutes till Star Wars Total War reveal. No, it's 3 minutes till the pre-show. Apparently there's going to be a 30-minute pre-show that's just going to have like minor stuff, and then there's going to be like the 2-hour main show or whatever, 2.5-hour main show. So yeah, so there's still at least another 30 minutes before we see anything that we're interested in, I think.
How can I assist you? I will see to it.
So we just got another 120 influence there.
Brave son of Ulthuan.
Prince of Ulthuan.
Handmaiden of Alariel.
More time to chill? Indeed. More chill time. Alright, so I reckon we go for
Making waves.
fast.
Make all haste. Charting a course.
Go for the fast method to go through here so we can rescue our shadow walkers. Just put a non-enforced march lord in here just to make sure
We need not fear our lessons.
keep these guys safe. These guys taking over all our land. I was hoping to connect the dwarfs onto this, but yeah, I don't seem to be able to do it.
The people are resting.
Should I sing for you?
Yes, my pretty.
Alright, fuck it. I'm just going to sell everything to the vampires. Like, yeah, I can't connect onto any of our... I wanted to sell it to the dwarfs and the wood elves, but...
Of course.
Easy come, easy go. This is all Alithanar stuff. The only reason I wanted to get Confederate Alithanar was to get the 12% faction-wide missile damage, and the and to get the what do you call it? The faction-wide missile damage, and to get the and proximity to Negaron so that we could take him out. "16 months of glory." Thanks, Dresho. Thanks for the subscribe. Thanks for the 16 months, man. Appreciate you. You're next on the list. As soon as I get another hero that's worthy of your name, I'll put your name on him. All right. So yeah, next time we should be able to get him through there and escape to safety.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen. On the march.
Standing by.
You summoned me? As you say. The winds are rising.
Moonshard. Oh yeah, Moonshard will sell to these guys, and we'll steal it back from them again later. 6.4k, nice.
I shall
Keep us liquid.
May your voyages always be
These guys
bountiful.
these guys are loving us pretty much. We'll give him 20,000. Which will give us another plus 40.
The matter is settled.
CA, give me 140k, do it properly, and my entire biomass is yours. Nice.
Let this be an
yeah, so I've just got the what do you call it? I've just got the Game Awards up here in the corner. But yeah, it's just like,
and now we have 2 more world premieres ready to go. Up first is another independent game that hails from a solo developer in Sweden
just like,
who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a...
I'm sure it's like great stuff, but I don't know. I just don't really care, you know. I only care about Warhammer Total War, basically. So I'm just gonna leave it back there. But as soon as it's you know, as soon as Total War comes on, we'll check it out. I'm sure there's some great stuff being revealed, but yeah. I only have a very narrow, I only have a tiny, very narrow field of interest. I only care about things that are in that thing. Should be a Space Marine presenting the show. That would be pretty cool. I might do trade with Corone. He's got 8 settlements now.
You ask for a boon. Speak, and I will see if it is within my power to give.
We'll give him a bit of a tax. Gotta pay the tax to be our friend. Be friends with the mighty High Elf Empire. Reichland, I would like to get a trade agreement with. But I'm guessing we've got too many trade partners, yeah. But once we get a few more trade goods, I'm sure that Reichland will be up for it. Yeah, I usually try to trade with the biggest factions I can find, so you get more, you know.
Dispatch me.
More stuff.
Alariel the Everqueen.
How much that cost? 1,800. That's not too bad, I guess.
Welcome. What brings you here?
I'm not going to confederate. I'm not going to what do you call it? Make any agreements with her because she's got an elven colony. So we're going to confederate. Hopefully, we're going to confederate 2 elven colonies from Aislin's minor faction ally that Aislinn starts off with. Yeah, if we can confederate them, that gives us 2 elven colonies. And then we kill Ostankia for the 3rd. You could just use Teclis, but yeah, we lost Teclis already, so. Evanescent Rift. Sounds good.
Greetings.
All right, sweet. So she's handled that stuff. She can come along.
The greater good.
Come on, shore and take this out.
To battle. It is rightfully ours.
Imric. Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Tyrion's got enough movement to take this. I'll just grab him, I don't know, a couple extra units.
Battle will separate the strong. The Phoenix Corps.
Close victory, nice.
I am ready to fight.
The close victory is a good victory.
To the victor, the spoil.
Yeah, we'll see if we can pop in a rebellion this turn. Doom.
Dragon Prince. I long for an opening. They will know Calador's
Guild Wars
name.
2. Wait up, didn't we already have Guild Wars 2? Pretty sure Guild Wars 2 is already a thing.
Tribute is owed. Calador wakes.
Yeah, wasn't Guild Wars 2 already out? New DLC or something? Yeah. Oh, yeah, probably.
Glory awaits. Fool.
Guild Wars 2 Ultimate Edition.
As you command.
Alright, cool. So we've pretty much wiped out her main stuff here. Who's she at war with?
Marathi will listen.
Oh yeah, she's at war with the Stank here. So Stanky will probably come around and meet us on the other side. Then we can sell most of this stuff to the Wood Elves.
High Elven Archmage.
Oh yeah, these guys are going to come through the portal.
Set sail.
Now, they should only take one turn to get through there, right? Because we're elves, I think we get reduced. So they should pop out here. That doesn't really get us anywhere, though, does it? I think Orc Boys are the best tier 2 infantry for just sheer killing power. Well, what about Berserkers, though? I think like Berserkers are really tier 2. They moved them up to tier 3 for some reason, but they should be in tier 2, really. What about Berserkers? What about Berserkers pure killing power? I guess Berserkers maybe aren't that good when they're like straight out of the box, but once you buff them up a bit. Yeah, Bearmen are pretty good, but they're probably more tanks than killers. Berserkers are glass cannons though, Orc Boys can hold for a while. Yeah, true. But if we're talking about whole tankiness, then your Bearmen I reckon come in there. Bearmen are in the conversation.
No! I'm surrounded by fools!
I go.
Able.
See, how many turns will it take him to get to the Shrine of Cain? 1, 2, 3. Basically 3.
Noblemen. Forward, at once.
Protector of Ulthuan.
We are pure of heart.
Yeah, still the same.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Your word?
Lethal grace given. A strong leader is needed.
Yeah, just get this guy to jump in, set it off.
My prowess is needed. Subjugate them.
Alright, cool. Now
I will do my duty.
alright, we'll take the white lines off Alistair.
Your orders are reasonable.
We'll put them back
Guardian
in there.
of the Phoenix Crown.
Then we'll get
Direct
Alistair.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
To force march over here.
A noble victory.
Because yeah, if I put him out on turn 26, he'd be out for 3 turns. So 27, 28, 29. So he'd come back on turn 29. It would be 27, 28. Yeah, turn 28, I'll get it. Yeah, and then we can respec him back in, or we can move him back in. Don't think I'll ever recruit Ship's Company, yeah. I don't know, I mean, I guess you would only ever use them if... I feel like, yeah, with Ship's Company, it might have been better if they had have given Ship's Company, like... I don't know, something else sort of special. Like, so not try to make them... I don't know, like maybe if they'd made it so that they... are like spotters for artillery or something. So like if you, so they give like plus 15% damage to dragon ship artillery army abilities, and also to just any sort of artillery, because they are used to calling in artillery or fucking some shit, you know what I mean? Like something like that doesn't really like directly make them better, but it kind of gives them a bit of a niche kind of role, you know? Something like, maybe something like that. Like they do have the aquatic, but I think aquatic is just too niche, like you just never really use it, you know?
Prince of
but yeah, what they tried to do is make it so that they aren't that good, but they get heaps of buffs throughout the campaign if you're playing as Aislinn. But it's just like, it's like, you know what I mean? If you're not playing Aislinn, then fuck Ship Company, you're not going to ever use them at all. And even if you are playing Aislinn, it's like, you know, I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Like if you are playing Aislinn, you can hire a bunch of Ships Company at the start, go through all the campaign, get all the unlocks and technology and skill tree and buffs and everything, add every single thing together on them. But then you could always just get Lothar Seaguard, and they'd probably just be even better, you know, like, I don't know. So yeah, I feel like it's a bit, we're a bit too niche, the Lothar Seaguard, which, I mean, the Ships Company, which is sad, because they're a fucking good looking unit. Like they look really cool, but they just, you know, you just don't really need them. Like, it's not that they're bad, they're just, you just don't really like, yeah, I don't know, they're just not that good, I guess. But yes, I agree. I'm also not really that keen on Lothar Seaguard. I mean, Ships Company. 2 turns. All right, what about if we get one more administrator in here?
Master of High Magic.
Still 2 turns. What?
High Elven Archmage.
How can this be?
Mage of the White Tower.
1 turn. That's what we're looking for. I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure what I think about this guy. Just camping in my capital there. Just chilling.
The Asa have conquered.
Can I offer assistance? I couldn't agree more.
Where to?
Get another noble here, another prince. Ships Company are, if you add everything together, it's still just a worse than Sisters of Avalon stack. Yeah, way worse, way worse. So yeah, like, if you add everything together for Ships Company, I think they become, like, pretty cool. Like, I think they get physical resistance, their combat stats go pretty good. I can't remember what else they get, but, you know, they become pretty good, but they're still just, like, melee infantry, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like they're cool, but they're not like better than, I don't know. They're not better than Caradrian stacked Phoenix Guard. You know, they're not better than, yeah, Sisters of Avalon stack. They're not better than Lothar Seaguard stack, I don't think, because Lothar Seaguard get like, even though the Ships Company get buffed a shitload, the Lothar Seaguard get a bit of buffs as well, don't they, from Aislinn? So it's like, even if you were going to go for an Aislinn specialist thing, you'd probably still go for Lothar Seaguard instead of Ships Company, wouldn't you? No matter how good they are, there's just cheaper crap stacks and better high tier stuff. Well, there's nothing cheaper. Like, they are literally the cheapest unit. They're the cheapest, shittiest unit you can get for high elves. I'm pretty sure they're cheaper than Rangers. They're cheaper. I think they're literally the cheapest thing you can possibly get. But yeah, the thing is, they're not even tier 0, are they?
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Yeah, they're not even tier 0. So you can't even get them in a normal settlement unless you build a barracks to build them as well. That's the thing, they're like lower, they're like tier 0.5 because you need a port.
Champion of the
I don't know, yeah, anyway, they're a cool unit, but they just don't really have a place. They're a bit like White Lions, like just no one will ever really recruit them because you just don't really need them for anything, you know.
Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
In multiplayer, I see that they got good value because they're cheap, but in campaign, it's just you don't care about that.
Handmaiden of Alaria. Handmaiden of Alaria.
Yeah, Alistair's my guy. He's my White Lion guy.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
We're just stacking a heap of these heroes here just to get crazy growth so we can get up to tier 5. Shouldn't be too much longer. Hey Touch, you know what's new reveal? Yeah, I've got up in the corner there, just waiting until it pops off. So there's like the pre-show which goes for half an hour, which I think we're currently in the pre-show. Yeah, if anyone's watching it, if you could let me know when the pre-show ends and when the main event actually starts. But yeah, I believe there's going to be like a pre-show, which is going to be like just all like indie games and like minor kind of stuff just to warm it up sort of thing. And then that's going for about half an hour, and then the main event is going to start after that. And that's when the Total War stuff is going to be on. Sometime in there. It'll do. Thanks, Pt.3. Anyway, cool. Even with Iceland now, they're good because of Loth and Seaguard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like, yeah, even with Iceland, like, you're probably, like, you know, I mean, if you're playing as Iceland, you might recruit a few ships company at the start of the campaign and, like, quickly get some buffs for them and have, like, cheap army or whatever. But, you know, you're probably going to want to upgrade to something better later. And then a lot of people would just be like, fuck it, I'd rather just get some Loth and Seaguard now, even if they don't have as good buffs, and then, you know, I can keep, at least they can be rank 9 by the time I get all their stuff unlocked or whatever, you know? Yeah, I feel like that's kind of where it's at. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how I go. I mean, yeah, I'm not trying to dissuade people from using them. I'm just saying I don't think that people will use them. And yeah, I'm saying I think it's a shame because they look really nice. They're a really nice looking unit. I just feel like they need a bit more of a thing. Need a something. I'm trying to think of what's something you could give them that would make them like cool. That would be sort of thematic for them being ship's company and stuff. Can't really think of anything in particular.
Unswerving. Saint Louis.
I am yours. Akshai, I call thee. Mage of the White Tower.
Yeah, well, I think if they made them tier 0, so they were available everywhere, that would make it better. But the thing is, even if they're tier 0, like, you're still just going to go for spearmen because the spearmen are better, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, in a multiplayer, you'd go for them over spearmen because they're cheaper. And that frees up more money for you to spend on better stuff, right? But in campaign, it's like, who cares if it's cheaper? You just get the spearmen because they're better. They can have a precursor, like 1 or 2 javelins that they throw before engaging. A lot of mariner units in Bannerlord. Yeah, but they're based on the tabletop, though. I think. I assume I didn't know about them before they came out, but I assume they're based on a tabletop unit, so they probably don't have javelins.
The Ephua answers to me.
The winds are rising.
Oh, imagine if they announced Mordheim 2. I'd lose my mind. I'd lose my mind if they announced Mordheim 2. That'd be so good. But that's not going to happen. Sorry, that was just a little pipe dream, and I just thought I'd share that. So yeah, should we try and hold this little region here? Maybe. So the new engine isn't in the next Total War game, right? I don't know. I would have assumed that it would be, but I don't know. The fact that they haven't announced, the fact that they only just announced the next engine now, and they said that it's like just being started and shit. Fuck that. So that means that, like, if that means that Total War Warhammer is still on the old engine, that's gonna suck. Yeah, they said vehicles, so you kind of think, you assume it must have been brought in for 40k, yeah. Yeah, no, it must be on 40k. It must be on, yeah, the next game must be on the new engine, surely.
Servant of the king.
If it's Star Wars, I'm going to main the Jar Jar. It's not going to be Star Wars. There's like 0 chance it's going to be Star Wars. Well, no, there's not 0 chance it's going to be Star Wars, but I think there's an extremely high chance it's going to be 40k.
Sunfang hungers. Slaves are always used.
Just because of there's been all the leaks and all the rumors and all the sort of insider people that seem to think that it's going to be 40k, you know, even though they're not saying officially that it's like confirmed and stuff, you know. There you go, Night Faction.
The Assur have triumphed. Protector of the Everqueen.
Follow me to glory. A subtle strategy.
I might try and get a
Champion of the Everqueen. A brief interlude.
Loyalty is all.
I might try and get a bit of an ambush going.
We shall march, treading softly. You presume to command.
We are ill at ease.
Oh yeah, here's our army come through the sea lanes. I want to get some
Destruction abounds.
Archmage.
nothing's off cooldown yet. Lead by experience. All units in the target force immediately increased by rank. Yeah, increase rank plus 3 units. All right, let's do that. They shall be my white lions.
Your service is rewarded.
Oh, isn't there one that like instantly heals the army? No, it's just replenishment. There's one that replenishes garrison, yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, this one, you can just borrow armies. target a non-high elf army that is not led by a legendary lord. So you can just take any. They don't have to just be allied with you at all. You see. Oh, sorry. What is it? Non-enemy. Oh, non-enemy. Sorry, I read that as non-high elf. Non-enemy high elf army. Okay, cool. It's starting. What do you mean? Oh, it's starting. Right. Yeah. But not 40k. Yeah, cool. So yeah. So we're kind of watching in the background, just in case you're joining later, whatever. We're kind of watching the games in the background, but it's but we don't really care about any of this precursor stuff. We only care about the Total War announcement, really. I mean, this stuff's nice and whatever, but yeah, you know what I mean. I don't give a fuck. Sorry. That guy does have a cool haircut. Agreed. But yeah. But yeah, if when the 40k bit comes on, we'll switch back over to it. Hostess said it was starting. She thought us. No, this is the start of the actual show. So there was 30 minutes of like precursor show, like precursor intro or whatever. I think this is the actual start of the show. So yeah. But it's not the start of the 40k part, which is the only part where you really care about. I don't know. Should we can't fast forward it, yeah. Should we would you guys rather watch Total War, or would you rather I just stream the just switched over and watched the show? Because it goes for like 2 hours. Like from not including the half an hour we already went past, there's another 2.5 hours. So I don't know if I can just sit there and just like watch shit I don't care about for 2.5 hours. Yeah, we just wait till the 40k part comes on and then we just rewatch it over and over again for another 2 hours after that. That's the plan.
Highborn.
Yeah, I need to get these guys on and I need to get them replenished up, but
Assur Sorcerer. Row, Assur. Do not tarry. Out of reach.
I shall demonstrate my power. Your word is my command.
does he have a unique skill that gives you mage lords or something? Oh, he's got... No. Yeah, he doesn't have any skills that gives him like plus levels to mage recruitment or anything like that. Doesn't he have a skill that gives him like ward save for mages and... I thought he had a skill that gave you ward save to mages and lawmasters. What happened to that one? Ah, here we go. So no extra capacity, no skill, no level ups, no extra levels. That's cool. So yeah, that's fine. But he does Kingdom Come Deliverance announcement. Oh, nice. He's got items though, yeah, doesn't he? He's got items that give us +1 capacity, +2 recruit rank for mages, yeah. But I think even when he's disbanded, we still have that anyway, so
Master of the White
he doesn't
Tower.
necessarily have to be on the field for it.
master of the White Tower. A blessing.
Oh yeah, if anything's if you guys see that there's anything that cool on, obviously I'm mainly interested just in 40k Total War, but if there's anything else that you think is cool, can you just type in chat that it's something is on and just write now in the you know, when you write it, because everyone's talking about all different games and stuff. So even if you say like Total War 40k, I may not realize you mean that it's on right now, you know what I mean? So just write such and such now in chat if you want me to look at the Game Awards shit, because my concentration is not very good at the best of times. Something is on now, exactly like that. What Winky did just then. Except for make it something that I give a shit about.
You must restore order.
Alright, we need some trade goods. Let's build that, get rid of that, we'll build the wine. Pair that, pair that. Oh, it's not, I don't think it's that bad. It's just stuff that I don't interested in. Like, I think that before was probably like the that music stuff was probably like the orchestra that did some music out of some popular game that we liked or whatever, you know. And that's all fine. I mean, I feel like these people should get recognition. That's cool if they showcase their talents on a, you know, big stage and all that. It's just, I don't, you know, I'm just not that interested, so I'm not watching it personally. But
useful.
I don't disparage.
I still prefer a blade.
I don't disparage it though. I'm not casting aspersions. Now let's get some of this, some more trade goods. Got a big audience, yeah. Yeah, good for them, but yeah, I don't care. Yeah, exactly. You get me. I never discabbage. Indeed. Discabbaging is the worst. Alright. Everything's going up. We're gonna need to go hit the Bank of Ivres again though, I think.
Infused.
I will consider any suggestion that aids Tor Ivres. It is necessary. Tor Ivres expects.
I like to keep my expenditure under like 5,000. That way, whenever I need to go to the Bank of Ivres, I only have to do this like 2 or 3 times, and instead of doing it like 27 times if I've got too much.
For the fallen.
I've got too much liability.
In my father's name. It is
Too much in the red.
Necessary.
Alright, shit, no, didn't get enough. Yeah, we're back up to minus 12k per turn again. Damn. Maybe I should,
Have you come to help me avenge my father? If not, leave. My solemn duty. Tor Ivres.
I was gonna say, I think if we up Tyrion's, yeah, if we up this one, industry from buildings all provinces, or from industry buildings all provinces. But still, that should help us. So what are we on? 14. No. We're on negative 12.168. Negative 12 point, oh, okay. That was not really much difference, really, was it? I was hoping that was going to be sweet. Avenge your father for sure. Give me 10k, please. Exactly. Shit ain't free, bro. Shit ain't free. And, oh yeah, and we'll go to tier 4 as well. And then 4 more turns. Actually, we can get rid of both of these armies now because we don't.
High Elven Archmage.
And then we'll get them back in 3
Magic
turns, and then that'll be
purest
just in
form.
time to do all the tier 5 buildings.
Handmaiden of Dawn's Hope. March!
You have use of my power. Traveling unseen paths.
Ardent follower. Advancing!
Noble lord.
Conscientious guy is standing here so that he can give us cheaper cheaper other nobles. Emollient, don't care. Resilient, don't care. We can keep him sitting there, I guess, as well. Give us some extra bonuses and things.
Son of Ulthuan.
Oh yeah, what's going on with these guys?
Greetings, esteemed ally.
Oh, we can't confederate them. They're blocked from Confederation. Fuck. I thought they were like, I thought I'd be able to confederate them, but I can't. So now we're fucked. Now we need to, oh shit. Now we need to go and invade down south, and we need to take out, we need to reconquer Teclis's old territory, and we need to conquer this guy, Jabus. Is there any other places with elven colonies that we can potentially? No, as far as I know, it's only those 3 islands there, Teclis, and that guy. That's the only, and Ostankia. Oh, there's one there as well. Okay, well, we could get these 3. We could get that one, and that one. Yeah, we could get that one, and Ostankia. That would be 3, and we wouldn't have to go near Wurzag. But we have to hold them, though. We have to hold them, so. Path of Exile came out this year officially and was better than Hades by miles. Hear the limitations of their former elven ports, indeed. Alright, well that's yeah, it's alright. I don't really want to confederate them. Fuck, I just dumped like 50,000 gold into those dudes trying to make them like us. And they didn't even like it. They didn't even like us.
Be bountiful.
Fucking pricks. Oh, Mercy, is Entrepreneur Cheese still good? I saw a group of heroes stacked. Hey, Arya, nah, I don't bother with Entrepreneur Cheese. It's not worth doing, I don't think. No, those heroes are stacked in there for other reasons. So I've got growth. Yeah, I've got growth stacked with all these handmaidens pumping growth. So we've got like 472 growth a turn. So we're trying to power our way to tier 5. Then we've got a hero here, a noble here that increases the recruitment level of other noble heroes. So just keep him there while I recruit other ones to get better traits. And we're just trying to farm traits mainly.
Behold, elven beauty.
Mist Mage.
Just going for resistant on the mist mages.
You will not see me again.
Normal mages. I want resistant on the normal mages.
The Asa bids you welcome.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Your will is done. We rest here.
Oh shit.
A step to
The Vikings are coming. The Vikings are coming.
I am yours.
Orders. Moving off.
Your bidding. Moving out.
Noble. Moving out. For honor.
I'm ready. Going defender of the Phoenix throne. The Asa need. Take them captive.
Knights of the Old Republic sequel on now, or are you just talking about it in general? Yeah, if something's on now that you think I might be interested, just write now in your comment.
Protector of Ulthuan, ready to march. Faithful servant, marching out.
All right, am I trying shit? Fuck. Force march up there, but we won't get any replenishment.
Until next time.
Oh, we're getting a little bit of replenishment.
Prince of Ulthuan.
You must restore order. Lord of the Phoenix Court.
I'm gonna get some ship's company in here. They'll be cheap.
Ready to serve.
Miss Piggy? I'm not as interested in the Miss Piggy expansion.
Your decree. Lilith, hear my prayer.
Born to lead.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Oh yeah, so ship's company just bleak swords, aren't they? I'm not sure. I'm not that familiar with the bleak swords stat line. I mean, there's probably other units that are similar. But they're kind of different from bleak swords in that you can recruit them with high elves. So that's like probably a pretty fundamental difference. High elves don't get bleak swords. If they were released for dark elves, I'd be like, that's weird. We've already got a unit like that. But it's a different faction.
Your
so.
mind.
I serve the king.
Alariel the Everqueen.
I wonder if we could just auto-resolve that right now. Yep.
It'll be no contest at all.
I probably could have force marched them in. I mean, I probably could have made it into here over them if I had have. Moved them earlier, but that's alright.
No chance.
Now what? What are we looking at? What's on now? I don't know. Looks like Dark Souls or some shit. Soul Frame Founders. Yeah, Soul Frame. Some kind of like Dark Souls type thing, I think, or something.
Real. I need new pants.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now!
Let's go, Commando!
Zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo Mortis.
We're gonna have to tone this shit down for the movie.
Oh well.
Look! More sludge shit!
Cool. Zombie video. I don't know. Whatever. Just thought I'd show a bit of it. But yeah.
Calidor's need is greater.
Priestess of Isha.
Shield of Alaria.
I feel like the Dark Elves are pretty much done now, so I might take Tyrion back the other way, start working around the other side, and then we'll just take out the Astankia.
Isha wills it.
All right, looking good. The only thing is, yeah, this. I feel like we need,
Lethal grace given forward. Setting up.
put him there. Yeah, we'll start recruiting some stuff, and yeah, just in case.
Order must be maintained.
Master of high magic. I will study here.
Yeah, I'll bring some stuff up here. What's this now? Looks like some pre-rendered stuff, not actual gameplay. Looks like Divinity. Oh, Divinity Original Sin. What the fuck is this? They're like burning some dude. There's like an orgy going on. It's just like trying to make the video as like fucked up and shocking as possible. Try to get some. I feel like if you need to go this hard on the video, then the game isn't going to be very good. Oh, is that what that sculpture was? That was the big promo thing? Alright. Yeah, well, I mean, that's cool and everything, but like that video tells me fucking nothing.
Statue or monument that has fascinated
So it's
the
just
internet
like
now
a-
has a name, the Hellstone, and yes, Larian.
So it's just basically just like an intro, like a teaser type of thing. It doesn't actually tell us anything about the game or anything. But, oh, still, it's cool that there's a new Divinity coming out at some point. We know what the game is going to be. Yeah, it's going to be like Divinity Original Sin, but I mean Divinity 2, but with extra BG3. Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's true. Yeah, so BG3 is pretty good. Like in terms of the I really like the multiplayer, like the co-op aspects of Baldur's Gate 3. I think they did like a really good job of it. And like I can imagine like maybe even another game in like a different setting. If it was set in like Warhammer World or something like that, I'd probably play the shit out of it. But yeah. But anyway, I think in terms of co-op games, I think Baldur's Gate 3 is like one of the best, like definitely the best D&D type party-based kind of role-playing game co-op thing that I've ever seen. And so it'd be interesting to see, you know, what Divinity's like with that same kind of thing going on. Because yeah, I tried playing Divinity 2 or Divinity 1 co-op. Divinity 2, I think. Or maybe it was 1. I tried playing Divinity 1 or 2 co-op, and it was cool. Like it was cool, but it was just like so much reading and like wait, you know, and one person would be like bored trying to do something else while the other one's like doing the thing, and you know what I mean? It just was like, and that's the problem with those games, you know. Whereas I think in Baldur's Gate they did it really well. Like you could kind of have one person that the one that's like paying attention to the storyline, they can kind of go and like listen to the storyline, and the other fucking, you know, ADHD members of the party can go off fucking killing rats or some shit at the same time, and you can also like pull them back in like at the right time if they need to listen to a bit of it or whatever, you know. So yeah, I thought it was like pretty cool. The way they did it in Baldur's Gate 3 was really well done, I think.
Release is your only option.
Early Divinity was like a action RPG, wasn't it? I remember I was like, I had some like archangel chick going around killing stuff, and it was kind of like Diablo kind of style. Yeah. I played the shit out of that as well. I played that more than I played the actual role-playing game versions. Oh shit, they're coming for us. They're coming. Do you have to be in the actual... Do I have to actually be in the thing? Gotta be in the actual settlement, yeah. Claimed.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Yes, claimed it.
Starting out. We shall continue later.
It's time for the mighty white lions to defend our shores against the savage heathens.
Your command?
I see the winds.
You called? How can I assist you? Ulfuan Prince. I second this. We rest here.
Ensorcelled blades, very nice. To arms, brave souls. Actually, oh yeah. So this dude's got ensorcelled blades, and that's for 10 turns. How come I can't?
Can I offer assistance?
There we go. Yeah, it's for 10 turns, right? So if I respec him out... Wait, if I respec him out, will the Sword of Cain go away again? I was going to say I could respec him out and then give him to... I can't remember what happened with the Sword of Cain and if they changed it. But anyway, my plan was that we bring him in, we bring this army in with the ensorcelled blades, we put the white lions into there so they get the buffs, and then we put Alistair back in charge of them again.
the winds. Carried by magic. Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
We sort of do need siege attacker. But we can just use regiments of renown for that shit.
Prince. Lightning swift. Pausing briefly.
Anarion, reborn.
No one does it better.
Elfry.
Alright.
Strategy beyond compare.
Change is coming.
Son of the Phoenix.
I decree death. The dragon.
Pyrrhic, but we don't lose anything? Is it really Pyrrhic at all?
I always do.
There will be consequences.
Alariel, Everqueen. This world needs us. Claim what is ours.
Ready.
Light of Avalon. Saint Louis.
Off I
we'll
go.
grab those guys in
Entering the
here.
garrison.
Some replenishment.
Journeying.
Put the replenishing hero into Teclis' army so we can get those warrior Wishwalkers back up again. Oh yeah, I forgot we're gonna have to get Teclis out of there. We're gonna get Teclis back out of there at some point so we can
My journey shall continue.
Lord of the Phoenix Court. No.
Are you close to the Chaos Gods up there? What's this one? Some sort of technology, tech display, tech thing.
At your service.
I await your orders. Nobly done.
Moving off.
A new genre of artful
Loyal
games that
Prince.
advances
Honor your
character
behest.
stuff. Cool.
The Asur follows straight. Restrain.
Maybe, yeah, maybe Ship's Company could be the new Saxony
How
units.
can I assist you?
I will do my duty.
This is their last turn of this guy being alive, so we may as well just get rid of him.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Asur Prince, ever loyal. Lethal grace given form.
Yeah, we'll probably
Can I
need another
offer
lord
assistance?
here so we can keep getting maximum
Can I
points per
offer
turn.
assistance?
Coven of the Chicken Foot. That sounds pretty cool.
Alariel's champion.
Loyal servant. March!
Show the way.
Advocates.
Handmaiden of Alaria. Handmaiden of Alaria. My orders must wait. Handmaiden of the Evergreen.
Alright. How we're looking now. 552 growth per turn, 2 turns till we hit tier 5. Huzzah. What's this? This is like a new Oblivion type thing.
Others are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until you're reality itself. Breaks.
Yeah, just have a stack with like 3 administrator mages and like, you know, 5+ growth heroes and just go around, yeah, just pumping everything up.
That was Ontos from Fractional Games, a sci-fi...
Cool. I don't know. I thought it looked okay, but it was whatever. Spiritual successor to Soma. I don't think I ever played Soma, so I don't know what that is. Those are good. Alright. So we got another administrator, but I kind of want resistant, I think. Remember, if you see anything 40k related, come on, just scream out now in all caps in chat. Resistant heavens. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, resistance high mage, I think that's okay. Oh, resistant metal mage, I think that's good. Now we're talking my language. I feel like metal is metal's a contender for going into our actual stack as well. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of one of these 10 pointers.
Are yours to command.
Just to make room. And maybe also, what's another one that would be a possibility? I guess Shadow.
You have use of my power.
Yeah, I think metal's definitely a contender. Death, nah, not really. Light, yeah, light. We decided light was kind of alright as well because of the magic attacks and stuff.
Mage of the White Tower.
Alright, and then we'll recruit the... We'll get the metal one.
You summoned me. My powers are yours to command.
Yeah, metal shifting gives us extra armor piercing damage, which is what white lions do as well, so it's kind of cool. And yeah, final transmutation popped on top of them. Pretty good. It's like a fighting game of some kind. Not really, not my jam. Or is that Final Fantasy or something? Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look like my type of thing.
One mage. It shall fall.
Winds are rising, treading softly.
Fear my man.
Alright, I might get rid of Alithanar's. Might get rid of Alithanar's mage.
Consider it done.
Even though she's like level 19 and has a decent trait. We're gonna get rid of her so we can make room for more godlike resistant mages.
Assyria guides our hands.
No shit. Gonna have to hit the bank of your reverse.
Be sure you do not waste my time.
Man, if this is Total War 40k, which I think it will be, it's going to be the best thing that's ever happened in the history of the world.
It is necessary.
Potentially. Oh, that's Teclis. Oh yeah, no, that was Teclis, but Teclis is currently commanding Alithanar's army. Yeah, sorry. It's an army of Shadow Warriors and Shadow Walkers that's there for Alithanar, but Alithanar's just having a sleep at the moment, having a bit of a dirt nap. But yes, no, you're not. Your eyes are not. Your eyes are not deceiving you. That was in fact Teclis, but he's an interloper. It's not his army. He's just borrowing it.
For the fallen.
Total War Lord of the Rings would be better than Total War 40k. I don't know. I don't think that what it is going to determine whether it's better. You know, I think whether they just do it good is what's going to mainly determine whether it's better. You know what I mean? Like, I think, like, you know, like a good, really well made, really deep, massive amounts of content, excellent Lord of the Rings Total War would be better than a shitty, you know, badly designed, fucking shallow, you know, 40k experience. Is just, yeah. So I think the main thing that makes it good is just it being good. You know what I mean? The setting, I think either Lord of the Rings or Total War would be great settings for a Total War game. I think 40k is better in terms of having more material, like more stuff to put in the game. You know, more units, more background, more lore. You know what I mean? Like Lord of the Rings kind of is like, you know, for a lot of people that's like people's first experience of like a world building kind of fantasy saga, you know, but I feel like it's at this stage after like 30 years of stuff being added to 40k, it's like way bigger and deeper than Lord of the Rings. It's not to say it's better, but it's just, you know, there's just more of it.
In my father's name.
Yeah, that's the problem with Lord of the Rings. It lacks diversity. Yeah, I'd probably rather Medieval 3 than Lord of the Rings, because I feel like Medieval's got more stuff in it. You know, more different factions and units and shit. Yeah, I feel like Lord of the Rings is pretty basic in terms of the, you know, there's like archers and spearmen and swordsmen. That's about it. That's about as wild as it gets. Elves, orcs and humans, and dwarfs, yeah. Need to do a bit more. A little bit more.
I trust that you too are pledged to safeguard the Waystones.
But anyway, I don't think it's much point arguing about what would be better out of Lord of the Rings or Tolkien. It's like, I feel like if they made a really good Lord of the Rings Total War, or they made a really good 40k Total War, I think both of those are would be amazing. Man, I'd be really fucking happy with either of those if they're good.
It is necessary.
Yeah, like if it's one or the other and it's not the one you would have preferred, I don't think, you know, you need to go to war on the supporters of the other fucking game or some shit, you know what I mean? Like they both make great games. Both be really exciting prospects. What are we watching now?
Ulthuan's protector.
Resident Evil? Okay, no, I'm not really into horror games. New Resident Evil, yeah. Do you guys want to watch that? I don't know. If there's anything like that you think looks really cool, you know, I'm happy to chuck it up for a couple minutes or whatever. I just don't want to listen to all their fucking bullshit, them talking about, you know what I mean? I don't want to listen to all the, like, presenter shit. But, you know, watching cool videos is always cool.
Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
I'd really like it if they would show a bit more about, if they would talk more about the campaign in Dawn of War 4, because I'm really, I don't know, I know a lot of people really want like a Dawn of War 1, and I think it is going to be more like Dawn of War 1, but the main thing I would like out of Dawn of War 4 for me probably would be more co-op that's similar to Dawn of War 2 co-op. Not because I necessarily think that'd be a better game, but just because I really like the co-op, and like for me personally, you know, probably the main reason I would play Dawn of War 4 would be for co-op.
Hey,
if they had a good co-op.
FBI, what are you doing here? Would you like to see what's hidden?
But I don't think it's going to be like that. So I don't even know why I said that.
Me?
All right, sorry guys, I'm bored of this now. Hey, hello.
Handmaiden of Alario.
Yeah, so I think we're going to keep this one. Yeah, what are the big three? I was thinking I might sell all this stuff here to
Our buildings lie in ruins.
I might sell most of this stuff to the Lizardmen maybe. See how we go.
You may look upon me.
Oh, they need to heal big time. Alright, sorry Eltharion.
What is it? I am
appreciate you, bro.
Not a low-born tradesman.
Thank you.
In my father's name.
One of these days I'm going to save a bit of money and I'm going to give it back to Eltharion.
My solemn.
I'm going to pay him back for all these times I took all of his cash.
It is necessary.
Yeah, I'm big into the lore as well. I mean, I do collect the miniatures as well, but I never really played much tabletop. I played a few games of Warhammer 40k. I don't think I've ever actually played a single game of Warhammer Fantasy. I played Warhammer Fantasy roleplay, and I played. Yeah, I used to play Blood Bowl, Necromunda. Oh yeah, I never played 40k, but I used to play Necromunda tabletop, and I collected Necromunda stuff as well. I collected 40k as well, but I never really played it that much. But I played a few games, but not much. But I collected Warhammer Fantasy miniatures as well, but I don't think I've ever actually had a single game of Warhammer Fantasy ever. I don't think I ever actually had a full army. I had like a few regiments, but not. No, I don't think I ever had a full army of anything. I usually used Warhammer stuff for role-playing games. We'd play like D&D, but set in Warhammer World kind of stuff, that kind of thing. All right, so we're not broke anymore. So that's there. We're gonna potentially be in trouble here. Got no wizards here either, which is a bit of an issue, but you know, get out.
No.
Got my missus to listen to the Gotrek and Felix books. Oh yeah, does she enjoy them? I love the Gotrek and Felix books. They're just such like great little adventures. And a lot of them are really like Dungeons and Dragons scenarios as well. Like they're like one-shot scenarios kind of thing. Like, yeah, they're pretty cool. What are we watching now?
My people have striven to keep you from our realm.
To get by.
No, let's go to the bathroom. So.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure.
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
But with the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world.
What's this? Expanse.
Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Looks like.
Thank you, June.
Looks like fucking Halo or some shit.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future. And we will fight to protect it.
The fight for survival has consequences. How far are you willing to venture?
Yeah, this doesn't look interesting.
How
to me.
much are you willing to sacrifice to save your world?
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
I'm too Warhammer biased. I don't like talking to Xenos. Yeah, I know. I'm so like that too. Whenever I play a game that's got like any races other than Space Marines, I'm always like, kill the Xenos. Oh, jeez. You gotta worry. You gotta wonder what it's doing. What it's doing to the minds of the children. Just like slowly being turned into Nazis without realizing. Space Nazis. Gene modified space Nazis. That's what it's all about. Just keep the bigotry pointed outside the species and it's okay, yeah. It's like, yeah, racism is fine as long as it's against elves. But yeah, I think there is a bit of a thing there where some people do kind of, you know, lose their way a little bit.
Should the need
But,
arise to
it
provide
kind of-
assistance to your kin in Ulthuan.
Prepare for the Xenos. Keep getting these like nice looking images come up and then I'm like, what's that? Should we just watch it now? I don't know, but I can't deal with those. I can't deal with the people talking though. Warlock Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know what that is, but it sounds kind of cool.
More on Warlock coming in summer 2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray.
My fucking attention span is like 30 seconds long. I can't concentrate on anything that's boring. You think I would have learnt to be able to stopped using social media? It fixed your attention span. Yeah, I think it's gaming for me. Like, so I find social media, especially video shorts, they sort of fuck my head up. You just get stuck, like, fucking just trying to get dopamine hits forever and doom scrolling through shit. So I try to avoid that. But I feel like even without that, like, just computer games, you know, it's just like a never-ending dopamine fucking chain, you know, like when you're playing games. You have to, I think I need more, yeah, I probably need to do more non-gaming stuff.
Servant of the king.
Although I think probably Total War was probably like a little bit less, like not as bad as some other games. Like it's kind of addictive, but more in like a different way. Like I don't know, yeah. It's definitely addictive, I think, but in a different way too. Like stuff like Diablo and stuff is like much more. Yeah, I feel like Diablo kind of like hooks into you more in a different way. I want to jump on Astankia, but I'm not sure when I want to do that.
Acceptable. High Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Speak.
The Raven Lord. Indeed. All right, yeah, let's bring the Raven Lord.
Alariel the Radiant. Everqueen of Althwan.
All right, yeah, we'll take Alariel up here.
The Oath Keeper. They are nothing. Let us wake the dragons.
Take it if you dare.
So yeah, we're good, but oh yeah, that's my alarm telling me that I have to get ready to go to the birthday party that's not on today. Sweet. I wish they'd make another cyberpunk anime. That cyberpunk Edge Runners anime was awesome, I thought. The only problem was it was a bit short. Like I feel like they, you know, it started off kind of slow and then the last half of it was just all like jammed into like 2 episodes. Like just, you know what I mean? Like I wish it had just gone at the same pace that it was at the start. Kind of. All right, I want to kind of get ready to jump Astankia and then just ruffle stomp her.
Atone my kingdom. Alifanar. Burden of the Shadowlands.
Are we still getting the plus recruitment rank on these mages? Yep. Cyberpunk was a better Bethesda game than Starfield. Yeah, I don't really like Starfield that much. I like the idea of Starfield. Like I like the idea of sort of open world and all that kind of stuff, but it just didn't, I don't know, it just didn't.
Your instructions?
Yeah, it just didn't really land with me for some reason, not sure why.
Your command?
Oh, we got Noctilus back. It's going to make the auto resolve a bit rougher, I guess.
For duty. Uri fair. Your behest? Traveling.
A senseless request. This is beneath me.
Oriah! Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Command me.
I serve the king. For order.
Guardian.
For the Everqueen.
Alrighty,
grace given form.
Yeah, I don't know if this is going to be...
Your will is done.
I don't know how great this is
Ready
going to work,
serve.
but we'll see how we go.
Making my...
Yeah, no, that doesn't work.
Fall back.
Alright, let's up the ante a little bit, shall we?
Starting. The Asur need me. I serve the king. Your instructions? Garrisoning. Ulfuan Prince. Marching out.
What are we watching now?
Eventually
more
worms
zombie
its way
stuff.
out.
Is the 40k Total War thing gonna be like the last fucking thing of the entire show?
You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
No. Yeah, I don't know. Game looks fun. Yeah, I'm not really into action type of stuff. You know what I mean? Unless it's like kind of got RPG elements, maybe with co-op and stuff. You know, like yeah, I kind of need that like yeah. Anyway, whatever. I'm not really into that sort of stuff. Not my jam. Excuse me.
Journey.
I'll get some more of this cheap ass Sea Guard.
Lethal grace given form.
See how many Sea Guard we need. So how many ships company we need to actually successfully auto resolve these this Saxity. Okay, so this guy is here.
Can I offer assistance? I will do my duty. Land ahoy! At
Okay,
your
cool.
service.
Now we can't put in Alice there because he's not ready yet. Two turns still. Shit.
Ulfuan triumphant. Lord of Ulfuan.
That's weird. How come I can just walk straight through this guy's... Like, yeah, what's going on?
I will do my duty.
How come I can't walk? How come I'm walking through this guy's zone of control?
Ulthuan's Archmage. Led by the winds. Do not tarry. Hoeth's disciple.
I'll get rid of her, grab someone else.
Ulthuan prevails. Asurian protects.
Give some more archers.
Protector of Ulthuan.
How can I assist you?
I think we can probably just smash this
Defender
guy.
of the Everqueen.
Blam.
The Asher follows strength. Restrain them.
Glorious. And then we'll
Glory to the king.
yeah, pop these guys in there, then they can get the ensorcelled blades. This GTA 6? I don't know.
The Asher have conquered.
I thought it'd be like Yakuza 5 or some shit. Gang of Dragon.
Gang of Dragon.
Cool. Mafia 34, yeah, that kind of thing. Kind of deal.
Your orders are reasonable.
Might need an extra lord there. I don't know yet. Maybe we'll put him out for a second. Put him out for a bit.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Cruel and deadly.
One turn until we get tier 5 there. So we better start recruiting administrators back in again.
Master of High Magic.
Alrighty, what else we got going on? Yeah, so Tyrion, I want to smash these guys with Tyrion, but I'm vulnerable over here. If I attack her here, then she'll wreck me here, so.
I will use
It is the cold that makes you shiver, not myself.
I want to get her into a war with somebody else, but yeah, she's not going to do it. I don't think she'll declare war on me, though. Oh, there you go.
Agreement.
That's good, actually. Now she's at war with him. She might come over and try and take this settlement that we just wrecked. And then that will make her vulnerable, put her out of position. Chun-Li's legs too small. She's meant to have legs, muscles that look like tumors. Yeah.
It is hotter than Sarior.
Greatest of the dragon princes. The dragon shall wake.
Alright, alright, keep farming our heroes.
A steady hand and heart. Handmaiden of Alaria. Handmaiden of Alaria.
Nobles, Frugal. So yeah, Frugal's pretty good. +5 for campaign movement range, extra ammo. If I was making a sisters army or something, you know, I'd like to get one of those for each lord kind of thing for the extra 5% campaign movement range, but we're pretty focused on making our ultimate white lion army, so we need better than that. Oh yeah, we've got these guys. I forgot. Because we're tier 4 now.
Servant of the tower.
And next turn we're gonna get we're gonna have followers pop here, so that'll be good. Imagine if Warhammer had the medieval style lord breeding and man of the hour system. Yeah, that's one thing I really want to see in Medieval 3 is like, yeah, lord, like, you know, having a family tree, having like, you know, having kids and everything, and being able to like train your kids up, you know, or like, you know, marry between certain people to try to get cool traits, you know, like marry brave dudes to like beautiful princesses and try and get like hot, brave warrior dudes or whatever, you know, and then try to like train them up by like sending them places to get certain skills or whatever, you know, or, yeah. Yeah, Medieval 3, with Medieval 3, it's, yeah, I want it to either be fucking amazingly awesome and deep and immersive and everything, and just perfect in every way, basically, or I want them to say that they're going to be doing it as a 3-part thing, kind of like Warhammer 3, and that it's going to be done over like 10 years and they're going to expand it multiple times and shit like that, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I feel like,
the Ethua answers to me.
that's the thing, like, I think that they, like, I think that, it probably appears to Creative Assembly or whatever that, no, I don't actually, sure, I thought I did, but I don't have to go out. I'm staying for the long haul now. I'm staying until after the Total War announcement. But yeah, I feel like, you know, from Creative Assembly's the point of view, it's like they used to do historical stuff, then they got into fantasy, they did Total War. Total War's like, Warhammer Total War is way more popular than any fantasy game they've ever done before. So they're like, okay, fantasy is where the big bucks is. But I reckon at this point now, if they did a really good Medieval 3 Total War, like pretty much everyone that's been brought into the game by Warhammer Total War would fucking be totally into that. You know what I mean? Like if they, like, I don't know. Like, yeah, I feel like they could I feel like Medieval 3, if they do it good, it'll be way bigger than Medieval 2 was, because just, you know, because Total War is just bigger now and it's got so much exposure after Warhammer 3 and stuff. Warhammer 3 has to be as deep as Warhammer is wide. Yeah. Yeah, that's I'd love a fair bit of depth, but I also want it to be just as wide as Warhammer is. Like, if you think about how many factions there are in Medieval 2, well, actually, I mainly played Stainless Steel, so maybe there's like more factions in that. But you know, like there's a lot of different races and stuff, and like different nationalities, subtypes, I guess, you know. But they hardly had much variety between them. But they all had their little bit, you know. So there was always like another faction you could play that'd be slightly different, you know. But now I think they've learned so much more about how to diversify factions. I think if they could sort of take the same spirit of diversification from Warhammer 3, but just tone down the like ridiculousness, obviously, because Warhammer is a ridiculous setting. Like Warhammer is meant to be fucking over the top, everything times 10, you know what I mean? So if they could just take that same like kind of spirit of variety, but just get rid of the fucking mad power creeping and shit, you know, like and yeah, get rid of the superhero characters and all that kind of stuff. That's the thing. I think you can get rid of the superhero characters, but you can still keep the RPG elements and differentiation. You have like different characters having different traits and things that make you, you know, remember them and make them unique and beloved and stuff, but they don't have to be like super powerful. Everything doesn't have to be powerful, you know. I know, that's my take on it, but yeah. Enough about my feelings.
Champion of the Evergreen.
Saracens and Germans are both the same species. That's true. You can make knights be single entities, I guess, or have elite groups of 4 or something. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I wouldn't mind if they had sort of semi-hero type units like knights and stuff, but not like actually, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I think you definitely want units that you can think of as your hero unit, but I don't want them to literally be like heroes, you know, like superheroes like they are in Warhammer.
Very well.
Also, I don't really want the dumbed down replenishment system from Warhammer as well. Like the way that in Medieval 2, like you used to have to, if you'd have to like recruit dudes and like transport them to the front lines so that they could reinforce your troops, you know? Like you couldn't like just replenish or whatever, you know? Yeah, I'd love it if they could try and, I mean, I know they're going to try and make it more accessible and more like dumbed down, but if they could try to somehow like, try to keep the same feeling to a degree, or the way that it still makes you feel like it's connected to a real world, you know, but I don't know, they could like, yeah, maybe like dumb it down a little bit or fucking whatever, but just still try to keep the same vibe. The retrain mechanic was really nice. Yeah, for sure. I need more money again. Sorry, Altharion.
Have you come to help me
I could manage my finances, but I refuse. I've got you. You can always give me more money.
For the fallen.
This is like Altharion's penance because he has infinite. When you play Altharion, you have infinite money, and so or you can get infinite money if you do the right things. So now he's paying the price by having to pay back infinite money to Tyrion.
My solemn duty.
Is there going to be a Dawn of War 4 announcement? Does anyone know? Or is, I mean, obviously Dawn of War 4 has already been announced, but is there going to be a Dawn of War thing on? Promo or anything?
For the fallen.
I wouldn't mind some more Dawn of War info.
It is necessary.
There's a Dawn of War 4 trailer that dropped recently, confirmed you can play as the Lion as an actual faction. Oh, did it actually? I saw the Lion in there. I didn't realize it was confirming that you could play as the Lion. That's weird. I don't know if I want to play as the Lion.
My solemn duty.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that. I feel like Primarchs should be,
for the fallen.
You know, Primarchs should be like figures of legend. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to like be the Primarch. I want to like serve the Primarch. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, the Primarchs were always like figures of legend, you know, so I'm not really sure if I'm down with the whole Primarchs coming back thing. It's too much like superheroes and shit, you know what I mean? Like, Primarchs are basically superheroes. They're like literally Superman, Spider-Man, and fucking Batman and shit. You know, like they're just like, Primarchs are just too ridiculous. I blame the Grey Knight books for everything. Nice. Alright, I don't know what I'm going to do up here. I'm not really planning anything. I'm just kind of letting it happen.
Can I offer assistance? Prince. How can I assist you?
What are we watching now?
Anyone got a power bank?
Rust Mobile first global test begins now. Join the test. Unlock the TGA limited skin.
Rust Mobile.
Now,
wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Cool dress.
Hi, friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry.
Fuck.
And I'm even more...
Give a fuck. I mean, you know, good for them, but yeah, I don't give a shit. If it was award for the most horrifically fucked up shit in a video game, I'd probably be like slightly interested. But if it's an award for like the nicest video game, then it's like, yeah. Oh no, one of my white lions. Oh well.
I will lead
Those were the weaklings. They were the runts of the litter.
Turn them loose.
Oh no. Oh, we've got ogres in our garrison. Oh, check it out. We've got the Eshin Man-Eater in our garrison. From our alliance with, I guess we've got an alliance with Greasus or someone. I don't even remember making that alliance. I didn't know you could get Eshin Man-Eater garrison. That's cool.
They cannot withstand high magic. Their lives for coin.
Has nothing to do with games, wasn't it? I thought it was like something about like game that was made the nicest social benefit or something. Games that were nice to sick kids or some shit. It's like, that's cool. That's nice.
Asur Prince. We protect this world.
I shouldn't be so disrespectful. This is, you know, it's all fine. Just because I'm not interested in most of this stuff doesn't mean I should disparage it.
Strong leader is needed.
It's fine.
All set.
Discabbaging is not required.
Highborn. I will see to it. Moving out. Lord of the Phoenix Court. Your will is done. Loyal Prince. My prowess is needed. Subjugate them.
Just keeping that hundreds of influence per turn pumping through. We need an award that is the most fucked up in the lore and that the demon cult can be talked about. It doesn't scare people. It doesn't scar people enough yet. That's right. Just like the most disturbing.
Ever loyal. Orders. Lethal grace given form.
On a call.
You called. Asur Prince.
This one's pretty messed up.
Your command.
Your word. Journeying.
Might just respec this guy out because he's got low health. Come on. Prince, no princes? Alright, fuck it, we'll do a Sea Lord. Not that one. That one.
Warriors, heed my voice. This forest is old. Protector of the Everqueen. Shattered Realm.
Alright, we'll wait one more turn probably. We'll put him... he can't even make it still, shit. All right, well,
Greater good has triumphed. Beginning my journey.
I think if I start there, next turn, and I bounce off, I sack that, leave it in ruins, bounce off for there, then that should be enough of a, should be enough to get it going.
It shall come to pass.
Oh, is it Tomb Raider? Oh, yeah, I don't give a shit about this at all, but I'll check out the video.
Legends must come to an end.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started. As I looked out at an ancient world reawakening, my mind traveled back
She's voiced by British Siri.
to where this story began. And everything changed.
There you go.
Unhand us!
This is the female Inquisitor in Dragon Age Inquisition.
A simple crusade.
Enough probably.
First, offer thanks to Vor.
Is that Mother's Thank You? Okay, that's Mother's Thank You. Yeah, so I think we try to. We should try to. We try and smash Mother's Thank You as soon as we declare war. Just be like, blam, take her out. And I kind of want to sell all this to the lizard men, but
The stars align. Only one treaty is possible.
so how much is Fallen Gates worth? 191. Yeah, we're never getting Fallen Gates. All right, just forget about that. Dinosaurs in Tomb Raider. Nice. They figured out, yeah, Indiana Jones plus chicks with guns plus what do you call it? What's that famous movie with the dinosaurs? Fuck, forgot. It's like my wife's favorite movie. King Kong. Yeah. Yeah, no, we ain't gonna get that. Jurassic Park, yeah. Mixing in some Jurassic Park with it all. Alright, yeah, I'll sell this back part to them. Scalpel's there. Oh, we may as well take Scalpel's there as well. suppose I could keep scalpels there. It's got a trade goods in there that we don't probably need.
The Asher are troubled.
Where's our... No, there is. Yeah. Oh, we're already producing... Probably producing them in Calidor, I guess. Oh no, we're producing them here, right. Yeah. Maybe we want to keep that, and maybe we want to keep the iron.
I will inform the Lawmasters.
Ulfuan Prince.
It's in force march.
You are nothing to me.
Master of high
I
magic.
don't know, do you reckon we could get him?
Saint Louis.
I don't know, it depends what... depends a lot on what he's got. No! Should have merged them. I knew I should have merged them.
Take them captive.
It's alright, we kept all our high ranking.
Can I offer assistance?
Kept all our high ranking stuff.
Now, going ashore.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus the Regiment of Renown. 9. Yeah, we like 9's pretty good. Oh yeah, Seabound. So this guy gets plus 10. He's got a trait that gives him plus 10% campaign movement range. And then you can also get another plus 10% campaign movement range. And another extra 10% when he's in the water. You get like triple campaign movement range.
Great relics for great times of need. For the good of all.
Master of high magic. Full speed, Azor.
Alright, well, we're bringing to this camp here, and we might be able to do Invincible versus... Oh, okay, cool. Invincible TV show is pretty cool.
The winds of magic guide us.
I wonder if they're in the 0 movement circle. Yep. Why my white lions? Why?
We need not
Right.
fear.
We're gonna get it right soon so we can recruit higher level lions.
They may live for a price.
Some of the I know some of the I played some of the arcade games on my mate's console, and like they're kind of like for kids and stuff. But there's some co-op games that are pretty like seem pretty fun to play. Like and kind of yeah, you gotta like get one kid's gotta like one person's gotta glue some shit while the other one's doing stuff. And we're mercy being lazy and not fighting things. Did you want me to fight that battle? I don't think that would have enhanced your life much.
Limitless talent.
Scholar Supreme.
Attentive, Helen Hardy, no, I don't need those. Oh yeah, we need another... Yeah, if I fight a battle, I'll miss the announcement. Yeah, I need another administrator.
High Elven Archmage.
1 turn, beautiful. That's how long we want it to be. Alright, cool. So now, actually I'll leave it there and we can pump up all the rest of these things to tier 3 as well while we're there. Oh, actually, which way are we going to go next? We probably should go to White Tower of Hoeth. We'll hit that up to tier 5. So I'll grab another hero over here.
Handmaiden of Alaria.
Servant of the tower. Ever on.
Ever faithful.
Mage of Safari. Lilith protects me.
I'll keep the administrators in here because we need
What
to
do you require?
get their
Handmaiden of the
fast and
Evergreen.
free buildings.
Not possible.
They gave Final Fantasy Tactics Award for Best Strategy Game. Oh, really? Yeah, I've played one of them a little bit and it was pretty good. But, yeah.
Speak your
I
mind.
mean, we don't have much luck with the crushings.
Loyal handmaiden.
You seek illumination.
What's up next? Is this Final Fantasy?
All I did was add a turbocharger, tweak the suspension, and upgrade the brakes. Hardly a violation, wouldn't you say?
So, this trip's theme is back to school, huh?
Welcome to Star Torch Academy.
We did promise to witness it together, didn't we?
I want you there to witness it. The rise of the new sun. Initiating criticality protocol.
Don't blink! You'll miss the best part!
The way to the High Roy is open. It's time for you to return. Journey well.
Samus! I've been waiting for this.
Metroid.
3, 2, 1. 'Cause no one can do it like we do it, like we do it, like we do it.
There it is, the Google Play Point, the most valuable jewel in the game. Earn them by playing the stuff you love. Then trade them in for the sweetest in-game items. Score the latest IRL swag. Or up your game with limited edition merch.
Cheers to the next, maybe? Maybe.
Victory is yours, and so are rewards. With Google Play Points. Go reward yourself. Go play.
Step into the sunrise now. The becomes a pulse, all you walk. Mountains high and oceans wide.
Alright. Fucking. I tried. There's limits. How long is this Game Awards? I know. It's like, Jesus, God. When's it over? Yeah, I might have to replenish my soul with a quick bit of Bannerlord after this.
Teclis's command.
Oh, she gets discounts on these guys. This is like Diablo sort of stuff, or something?
You? How far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you streamers are no better. Riker, Shroud, you've corrupted more minds than even I can imagine. Oh, if it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I am Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, and you are nothing.
Oh, Blizzard. Some Diablo action.
Path to domination is paved with the souls of the willing. Soon all of Sanctuary will be bathed in hatred. And none shall escape the flood. You shall darken the world no longer.
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today, and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game, about the latest Marvel hero set to join the game in 2020.
Yeah, no. It was a resistant there. Alright, well, let's make some space. Oh, resistant shadow, yeah, nice. Let's do it. Sign me up.
I hear the Gaddafi. Mage of Ulfwan. A brief pause.
Are there any other mages? Oh yeah, this one. Oh no, she's a lord. Oh, this one. Resistant, yeah. That's good for metal. Get up
The
here.
winds have eased.
What else we got going on here?
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Handmaiden, more growth.
It will be done. Forward. Champion of the Everqueen. Not possible.
I await your orders.
Unfathomable knowledge. There I must go.
Trained by the White Tower. Master of magic.
Powerful.
How's she going? 16 turns of plus 35%. Alright, we'll fully detach her from that at some point.
Onward then.
007, yeah, I don't know, I'm not interested in that either.
True son of Ultron.
Sorry.
The city is crumbling.
Alright, looking good. Now I think Alistair could come back in this turn, so
See how
if the Norskins want to keep taking us.
What news from Kislev?
Yeah, still 007. Without announcing games, yeah, it's a marketing exercise for sure. Oh shit. Like I didn't build up Cathedral. That's good though, that gives us something for our white lion stack to beat up. Yeah, we're still pretty much maxed out. Alright, let's go. Oh, we only got one growth. Wait, why is our growth gone down so much? Oh, because I moved them all over into the other territory. Yeah, that makes sense. Fuck. Alright, maybe I shouldn't have moved them over there for so fast.
Avalon's finest. Handmaiden, guardian of Avalon.
Knowledge awaits.
Advancing. The Everqueen approves. I hear the Kadef. The winds have eased. By the White Tower.
Healer, okay.
Handmaiden of Dawn's Hope.
Hoeth sees all.
Handmaiden of the Everqueen.
Keep farming those resistant handmaidens.
Our traditions make us
Nobles,
strong.
crushing, yes. +5 weapon strength, +10 charge bonus, flat +10, so it stacks. I think white lions have like 30 charge bonus, I think.
I await
So
your
yes,
command,
that's what we've been looking for.
noble son of Ulthuan.
They actually gave out an award. Holy shit. Oh yeah, another +5% missile resistance for infantry as well. And this will be Drescher. Oh, actually, we've got a bunch of resistant mages we could have put out as well, actually. Pretty sure the Relentless. He can join the fight.
Stopping.
Then
For
we've
the
got...
moment.
Were you naked?
Yes.
Warrior Arcade. Boom. Done. Shoe Heart. Where's our metal wizard gone? Oh, there she is.
Your word is my command.
Shoe Heart. There are some odd names, I know. Shoe Heart. I mean, I guess Shoe Heart could be an elf name, maybe. Well, it's a Ho Heart. It's close to Shoe Heart. Alright, I think that'll do for now. And what about Lawmasters? Protected? No. No.
What do you seek?
I think there is one that gives a good bonus to, well, there's one that gives a bonus to them, but I'm not sure if it's actually good or not. Merwin recruitment? Maybe. What are these dudes announcing?
No, we're still in beta, 12 years, and, you know, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben Starr will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once ninjas in space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, ninjas play free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
Okay.
What is Warframe? Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams. Excalibur. Mag. Volt. Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir. What drives them? Their residual instinct or some separate conscious force? We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me.
I have played Warframe. I own it.
Wake up, Tenno.
Yeah.
After a 1,000-year-long epic battle ended, the world finally regained peace.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Alright, so is it time to fuck her up yet? Probably.
age and wisdom do not.
Queen of Avalon. The time is now.
Curses.
Restoring order. Sound the horn of Isha.
Imric.
I'll take that. All right, I'll move in a smidge so we can get everyone involved.
We fight for the greater good. Claim it all.
Please see, hey, I'm so sleepy. Is it super late for you guys? It's like 2 p.m. for me, so it's like
You may look
I'm getting hungry. It's lunchtime. I reckon we could probably hit that next turn.
tomorrow.
Even within camping.
It will be so.
I will come.
It's got to be soon, right? How long has it been going on for? It's been going for fucking ages. It's like nearly over, isn't it?
Go back to your ivory tower. Preening.
Yeah, it only goes for 3 hours total. Like, usually it only goes for about 3 hours total, so it's like, surely it must be nearly done.
Lamp bearer. One must travel many paths on the road to salvation. Paths through light. Paths through shadow. I will walk them with you, wherever they may lead. No matter the cost.
It's a
I wonder if Creative Assembly will follow up the announcement with any information or anything, or if they'll just leave it open for speculation. Be like, you know, it's not going to be like detailed gameplay and stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. I wonder if there'll be like a... There'll be a trailer and it'll say coming soon. Yeah, probably, yeah. But then, like, will there be like, you know... oh, actually, yeah. There might be other stuff as well.
Lords of the Fallen version
No, there will be other
2.5
stuff,
with a new
actually, I'm
veteran
pretty sure.
mode out today.
So after the announcement, we'll keep an eye out for more
This
stuff.
next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario Kart World, Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And the Game Award goes to Mario Kart World. Congratulations, Nintendo. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky.
Baldur's Gate 3 seemed to get pretty good.
To Baldur's Gate 3. I think they won that last year. All right, here are the nominees for Best VR AR Game. Alien Rogue Incursion, Arcane Age,
What's an AR? What's a
Ghost
VR
Town,
AR game?
Marvel's
VR's
Deadpool
virtual reality.
VR,
What's
and
AR?
The Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to The Midnight Walk. Congratulations. Now, the nominees for Best
But
Role-Playing
like,
Game.
but there's like no build up or anything. Just like this is the award. This person got it.
Kingdom
There's
Come
no like
Deliverance
drum roll
2,
or anything.
Monster Hunter Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2.
Yeah, there's so many trailers they could
This
barely
year,
fit in the
Game
actual
Award
awards.
for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And finally, here are the final 5 nominees for Player's Voice, a 100% fan-voted award. Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Dispatch, Genshin Impact, Hollow Knight Silk Song, and Wuthering Waves. This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the winner. Congratulations. All right, and now we've got something great for you. Please welcome actor Rahul Kohli.
Actually, let's leave Rahul up. Well, let's leave Rahul up. Rahul's a 40k fan, so let's see what he's got to say.
Good evening. I play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course, bullet hell. It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
The sun is forever.
We promised we'd never be apart.
It blazes. It was promised.
I need to know that I just made the right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long?
Since the last time the sun died, mate. You left us here. We've lost people. There's no way to get home, and you...
This is what it does. It gets in our heads, and it twists, and it turns. I won't break our promise. I will make everything perfect again.
The tiny cylinder is telling me it's not a big calendar. It's probably like energy shells or some shit. Magical energy bullets or some shit. This looks shit? Yeah, it kind of looks shit, yeah. No, also I don't really like those type of games, so yeah.
Saros looks great. It's coming next April, and I'm very excited that Rahul is starring in it. To present our next award, I am honored to welcome a previous TGA winner. He's the...
Good times. Alright, so yeah, so we've announced our oh shit.
Shadow Stalker.
We've announced our intention to beat this guy up.
Shield against
shit.
the darkness.
Fuck. I didn't check over here. I thought, yeah, whatever, and then I thought, oh, this will be fine. And then it's like, oh shit. It's not fine.
Hunt.
This guy doesn't have enough movement.
We begin. Alifana.
I must defend
Oh, this looks cool.
my homeland.
Sorry, I keep switching away at the wrong time.
And the game award goes to
Can you hear him?
Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Fuck, that was a bad timing. I thought there was some like cool stuff going on. Alright, picked a bad timing. Fuck, I think I'm gonna have to fight a battle soon. I don't know if I'm up for that.
Sea Helm. Nerves of it, Dilmar.
It's an actual, alright, let's fucking, whatever. Let's just watch this now. I'm thinking of like, I think I'm gonna have to call it on Warhammer for the day. We'll play some Bannerlord after the actual thing that we're waiting for comes on. We'll play some Bannerlord for a bit maybe.
Is my husband. He is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players. Thank you so much.
Time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/The Game Awards to save 20% on the new.
Yeah, what's his Expedition 33? You guys, good game? It's probably like too much narrative for me, but yeah.
It's
a turn-based RPG, huh?
A city that don't belong to anyone, but everyone wants a piece. No laws, no oversight, just the jungle creeping back in, both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it, keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all. Kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way, every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple. You reap what you sow.
No law, hey? Well, I mean, I do like kicking people, so...
We'll all be looking forward to that, and good morning to everyone in...
Marlon Brando, was it Marlon Brando? I don't think it was Marlon Brando, was it? He had a bit of a Marlon Brando vibe going on, for sure. Oh, shit. Looks like him. Yeah, maybe. Maybe a little. I wish I would just play this fucking thing. Oh, that's the song. Alright, we won't worry about that. Yeah, no, I don't know. I can't even be fucked. Evanescence. Did they do like one of the did they do one of the no, what's it, not Dota, what's the other one that's like Dota? One of their theme songs for that game? League of Legends. Yeah, did they do one of the League of Legends ones? The Legends Never Die song's pretty good.
Beyond Ulthuan's shores, there is no certitude.
All right, let's line up for this.
Prince. Yes.
The Asur follow strength. How can I assist you? Your behest?
Another 120. Another 120 influence. Thank you very much.
Restraint. Ever loyal.
Protecting Ulthuan. All hands on deck.
Yeah.
Take us away.
All right, let's come through here, and then we'll pick this guy in exchange for the man himself.
Order is restored.
Who comes back in, still with the he still has the sign of the Sword of Cain, so that's cool. I wonder if he's a good fighter on his eagle.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Yeah, Vanguard Master. Boom, and boom, and boom. Alright. He's ready for combat.
Good triumphs once again.
Weaver of Spells. Behold my power.
Oh, I guess we could. I wonder if we'd get away with this.
Full speed, Asur! Led by the winds. Carried by magic.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Is it happening? Something happening? Shogun 3. Shogun 3. I'd go some Shogun 3 for sure. Oh, it's something like the Imperial Palace, Chinese MMORPG thing. Okay.
If you give a gamer a game, they're gonna want to play it. If they play it, they...
If you give a gamer a game, they're going to want to play it? I don't know if that's true. A very small percentage of games that you give me will I want to play. Most of them I'll be like, I won't even bother installing it. But yeah, it'd be interesting when you have those like immersive first-person type games, you know, where like, you know, now I guess there's new ones are going to be coming out with like AI NPCs. Like that'd be kind of cool. Like instead of the NPC having a limited number of responses that they can say to what you ask them, like they can just be like a full chatbot. They can just have conversations with you and stuff. But there'd be like a limit to, you know, what they could say or whatever.
Careful. One touch can be deadly.
Please welcome the actress behind Hitman's next elusive target, Mila Jovovich.
Mila's pretty cool.
Hi, Los Angeles! And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman: World of Assassination. The hunt begins February 2026. Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award for Best Multiplayer. Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design. I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents, or even worse, the persistent dumbness of a human teammate. It's no easy task. And tonight's nominees all pull it off in their own inspiring way. Here they are.
Best multiplayer game.
Still Warhammer Age of Reckoning.
So you learn to listen.
Hasn't advanced.
Tragedy must be averted. I need your help.
You have to do a sprint jump. Carefully, carefully.
We sure caused a lot of explosions. Wow. I see people have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want? All right. I got it right here. And the Game Award goes to Arc
At least there's a bit of fanfare about this one.
Congratulations!
Good shoes.
Wow, incredible. With this list of nominees, who would have thought? First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team, this
Is Arc Raiders the one that Legend plays with the dinosaurs and shit?
We'd like to thank our loved ones for
Seemed like a good show.
supporting
Good
us
game.
and cheering us on
I didn't
along
play
the
it.
way. Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village for the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland. The partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust in us took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course the players, whose love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you all.
That was a nice speech.
Congratulations, Arc Raiders. You know him from the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things. Please welcome to the Game Award.
This is like an ordeal. I don't know if I'm gonna do this again next year. Fuck. I do like this actor though, actually. Fuck, what's he doing there? Alright, let's see what he's gonna say.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed to the grim, dark future with Total War Warhammer 40K! Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game.
Nice.
It connects to some of my favorite aspects of the universe, but more details on that later. Let's take a first look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
In the grim darkness of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread. Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons. Across countless worlds, battles rage. Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns. For there is no peace amongst the
It said lead your armies, conquer worlds. There's more than one planet.
War.
We're gonna watch that a few more times. Oh, this. Wait, was that in game? Oh, here we go. Oh shit! This is like in-game footage. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
30 seconds to target. Respond. Bandits inbound.
What a sight to behold.
So wait, was the first part Total War and the second part Dawn of War, or was that what you're
Last
saying?
lands of the FCU.
I thought the whole thing was Total War.
Federation of Central Asia.
Across.
It was all Total War, yeah.
For there is no peace.
So it's all Total War. So this is what it looks like in the game, I guess. Like, the combat looks a lot more Dawn of War-ish. Did you miss the whole 40k thing, so?
30 seconds to target.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is
Lead your armies.
No Australian working on that. I don't know.
Worlds. Fight on as the galaxy burns.
Sorry, I'm just like...
Lead your armies. Conquer. Burn. For there is no peace.
So this is... I think this kind of looks like in-game footage. That doesn't. That does. So we got Imperial Guard here, yeah, allied with Space Marines. Looking at those Terminators look pretty hot. So the Guardsmen don't look like they're really taking cover. They're just kind of standing there in little piles behind the barricades. It looks like the units are not in blocks like they are. They're just kind of in blobs here. Wait, how many chapters were they? I think it's hinting at an army painter. Oh, you reckon? Oh, yeah, I guess so, because like some of these chapters are pretty obscure. Like, yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's like army painter. Oh, actually, no, if you think about it as a Total War game, if it's a Total War game, then, yeah, if it was a Total War game, there's got to be at least like 30 different factions of Space Marines in the game, you know? So maybe they just have all different chapters. And they're just a bunch of fairly obscure chapters as well. I don't know if I like these battle map, like these MOBA looking battle maps. Yeah, that was the
As the galaxy burns.
I think they were the ones, the little skulls with wings, weren't they?
30 seconds to target.
So there's Imperial Guard, Space Marines, and Orcs. So yeah, I think these icons here with the little skulls and wings there are the Imperial Guard. The blue ones. There's chaplains. That looks like a chaplain to me. But yeah, I kind of can't get over how like MOBA-y it looks like. It looks like it's not gonna like. It kind of looks like it's not gonna be a total war. It's just gonna be like a, yeah, like a Dawn of War 4 or a Dawn of War 3, as the case may be. Yeah, fuck. It's clearly taking inspiration from Dawn of War and StarCraft, yeah. It's strange because it doesn't have the standard unit cards. Yeah. So here's the end turn. So yeah, so this is the campaign map. Apparently. There's an end turn button down the bottom. You got these icons of solar system, spaceship, scroll, trade. Who's this guy with the jump pack? Is that like who you've selected? Like he's a fleet commander or something? No, but he's got a jump pack. Why would he have a fleet? Why would he have a jump pack? I mean, any modern style Total War, modern style war, I expect to be super different. I don't think anyone else is expecting it to look like that. Like, it's totally different from like every other Total War that's ever been, kind of thing. Oh, that was it. That was the campaign map. Well, I think on the plus side, I think this is everything I was hoping for from Dawn of War 4. So I'm happy on that scale. Because basically I was just hoping that Dawn of War 4 would have a really good campaign. So I feel like even if the campaign in this is like super dumbed down and shit compared to all other Total War campaigns, it's going to be way better than the Dawn of War campaigns, you know what I mean? So oh yeah, then is this going to be on console as well? I'm just glad it's not Age of Sigmar, yeah. So it's interesting how there's these planets kind of like this. I guess these are different types of, these little symbols are different types of planets. Like this one's industrial or this one's mining, this one's industrial, whatever. I guess. Wonder if each planet has a campaign map on it? Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting the feeling it's going to be very simplified compared to, like, it's not going to be a deeper campaign, like, kind of thing. It's going to be, like, more action-y and stuff. More like Paradox. Nah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's going to be the opposite of more like Paradox. It's going to be more dumbed down and streamlined. It just, I mean, that's just the vibe I get from it. But yeah, I mean, obviously, very. There's obviously very little info in there. Yeah. If anything else comes up that people think is interesting, let me know. But I'm probably just gonna keep watching the video of the Total War 40k over and over again.
seconds to target.
It said wishlist it, right? So there should be a Steam page.
Across countless worlds.
It's in this. Oh, it's in the Steam store. I was just looking for it. It had just come up then. Oh, it's not coming up for me still. Yeah, I'm typing in Warhammer 40k, Total War 40k. Nothing's coming up for me. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's up now. I got it. All right, let me chuck this up. Oh, actually, I'll just... Sorry, I'll bring it up on page in a sec. Oh, it's weird. It's no, it's like it's not coming up on. I'm trying to look it up on the website, but the website's not coming up. Like it comes up on the Steam, comes up on the Steam thing, but not on the actual website. That's all right. I'll just yeah, sorry guys, I'll just check it up there now. Yes, this is the Steam page. Yeah, so, you know, Dawn of War, 40k. Some screenshots. Just all stuff that was already shown in the video. Total War is a war-winning fusion of strategy and real-time battles. In the era Indominus, the galaxy is aflame with endless war. Every soul's survival hangs by a thread. Take command of iconic factions. Customize your war machine. Customize your war machine and engage in devastating battles. Commanding 4 iconic factions: Space Marines, Orcs, Eldari, Astra Militarum. Okay, so they didn't show the elves, the Eldars in that. They didn't show Eldar in that, but yeah, there's gonna be Eldar as well. Customize your war machine. Step into battles with renowned subfactions and warlords of 40k universe, or forge your own custom army. Okay, yep. So there is Army Painter with unparalleled set of customization options that bring tabletop freedom to life. Personalize your army. Name your warband. Warband. So you have a warband. Oh shit. Choose your sacred colors and emblazon its regiments with array. I feel like it's like warband, so it's not going to be like a grand strategy. It's like a horde type thing where you go around with the warband. Modify your warriors. Tailor your faction's combat philosophy for both campaign and battle, arming them with your own unique fusion of devastating tactical abilities, signature traits, and arcane war gear. Wage war on a galactic scale. Wage war across the galactic sandbox where there's no peace, only war. Expand your empire. I know it says you do have an empire. Turn by turn, capturing planets, upgrading fleets, managing your war economy as you carve your path through the stars to dominance. Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry. Just was saying warband. I kind of thought it was going to be like a... Yeah, anyway. Fight to determine fate of entire worlds. Conquer and develop strongholds. Bombard enemies from orbit. And deploy your armies to the ground to engage in breathtaking real-time battles over planetary installations and regions. And when the threat becomes too great, consider unleashing apocalyptic weaponry to erase entire planets from existence. Engaging devastating combat. Command vast armies of battle-hardened warriors in brutal tactical engagements across war-torn field, featuring distinct biomes, battlefield types, dynamic destruction. Recruit deadly arsenal of faction-specific units, including powerful veterans, elite combat squads, towering walkers, immense war machines. When the going gets tough, call in reinforcements to reignite your war effort. What does that mean? Drop pods? Strategically deploy powerful abilities to dominate the flow of battle, from haphazard artillery bombardments to aerial strafing runs and laser-powered strikes. Every impact reshapes the terrain, creating new cover and fresh tactical opportunities. I love Terminators. Fuck, I hope there's a lot of maps. I'm trying to see what the cover looks like, because the only kind of cover bit I saw was yeah, the only thing I saw of cover was this, like down the bottom here. So the Imperial Guard is standing behind the thing, but they're not really like, I don't know, are they in cover? Sort of, I guess. Like, I mean, they obviously, presumably they're going to get cover if they're standing behind a barrier like that, but yeah, I don't know. I'm interested to see how, like, are they like locked onto that? Like kind of like how when you put it, like when you put a unit on the walls and they kind of lock onto the wall. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like I was sort of, I don't know, I was wondering if it was going to be like Dawn of War, how they would, like, how when you click on its cover, they would sort of take cover in it, like they'd sort of like meld onto it, you know? Whereas this, they sort of just be sort of camping next to it. They don't seem to be like, you know. But yeah, looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. So it's smaller scale. Looks like it's much smaller scale than what we're used to. Like it's more like 40k squad size. These have like squads and stuff. So each one of these is just like a squad. So you're only going to have like, what, 10, 20, maybe if they're five, are they 5-man or 10-man? Terminator's like a 5-man squad, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Where is the Terminator squad? Oh, there it is, yeah. So the Terminator squad's a 5-man squad. I suppose the other Marines might be 10-man squads. But you know what I mean? Like, so like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, maybe 100, 120 dudes on the field, you know, instead of like 2,000. But I don't mind that. That's cool. It's a different sort of scale. And all maps are minor settlement battles from now on. Yeah, that's right. The Orcs have more. Yeah, but the Orcs will have more, but it'll be like the Space Marines might have a squad of 5 and the Orcs might have a squad of 20. But they're not going to have a squad of like 160 like they do with current Skaven or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, so wow, this is pretty crazy. Guard might have a squad of 30 to 40 men. Well, I don't know. The guard squads look like they're about 10 dudes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It could be 20. Yeah, it could be 20 maybe. Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know. Or maybe this is all one squad. Maybe that's a squad of 20, like spread into 2 areas there. Don't know. So this is okay. So you got, oh yeah. So what's going on here? So you got 2 different types of currency. So this is like, maybe this is like, you know, honor points or whatever, and this is like metal that you collected or something. Guy in the profile pic is Manius Calgar, the chapter master of the Ultramarines. He must be the lord for the faction, which makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, it'll have different unit scales for sure. Like I was saying, like Space Marines would be like squads of 5 or 10. Imperial Guard would be squads of like 20. I'm like, I don't even like like it's just too much for me. I can't even process it. It's like, oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. It'd be pretty cool if they could figure out some way where you could play as like Space Marines versus like, you know, an army of like 1 million Imperial Guard with like, you have like 1,000 Space Marines. This is hype. It's just the beginning. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Fuck. Just seeing, ah, fuck. Yeah, I can't even fucking, fuck. I don't know, I love 40k and I love Total War and like, yeah, it's just like crazy. Crazy. I hope it doesn't feel like a MOBA. Yeah, that's the thing I was pretty worried about. Like when I see this here, it just looks totally like Dawn of War or fucking StarCraft or some shit, you know, like a MOBA type game, and or like a, not like a MOBA, but like you know what I mean, like a multiplayer game basically. And yeah, I don't know. That's clearly a domination battle map. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. But like, well, when you say clearly, I don't know. I mean, I don't see any objective. Well, yeah, there's no objective markers. There's no capture points marked on there or anything. So I don't know if it's clearly in a domination map. But yeah, it looks like it could. That's the layout of it. Definitely looks like it could be. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm saying, yeah, it definitely looks like it would be a good domination map, but I'm saying there's no markers on the battle map or anything. So is Total War dead now? This is a literal copy of Dawn of War. Yeah, that, I guess, yeah, it's a scary new world. Yeah, it kind of feels like it's very different from what we're used to. Could be great. Yeah, it could be great. It could be great. But it's it could definitely be great. But it feels like it's going to be something totally different. Whether that's good or bad, who knows? You know, who knows? But yeah, crazy. I mean, fuck. Like I said, I love 40k and I love Total War, so I'm pretty excited. Yeah, I guess like, yeah, I guess like the first thought that when I see this and like I say, and it kind of looks like a multiplayer battleground to me, and like, yeah, like my first thought is kind of like, are they going to try and use this to break into like the into that kind of multiplayer esports thing, and is multiplayer going to be the primary focus and blah blah, and like, if it is, like that could be really successful, but also it kind of fucks over the player base, you know, of campaign, you know, of Total War campaign play and stuff. But I don't know. But like, I mean, everything in the Yeah, I guess just because they've got like multiplayer stuff doesn't mean that the campaign's not going to be good. But yeah, I know. I guess it's sort of like in a way how like there's always that kind of, whenever there's like a balance change, everyone's like, oh fuck, you're just nerfing everything because of multiplayer and ruining single player and whatever. And like I guess that's, yeah, I don't know. I guess it's always felt like to me like single player was the focus and multiplayer was sort of more secondary. But yeah, I don't know, if this is a bit more flipped the other way, it'd be interesting. But yeah, it's pretty exciting. Like, I guess the main thing is like seeing Space Marines and Terminators stomping around, fucking unloading on stuff, which is like the same kind of excitement that you got from like when Dawn of War 1 came out. What's it doing? It's trying to load. Let my Steam shout itself. Just know that the DLC milking is going to go harder than fantasy. Again, it's like, if the game's good, it's okay. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if the game's fucking amazing, then they can sell as much DLC as they want. But if the game is shit and they try and sell a shitload of skins and shit, then it's not going to be very popular.
There is only war.
Check out this Terminator with the heavy flamer. Just fucking burning Xenos. Down here. So that's what it's literally going to be like. You're going to like be zoomed out and see like the solar system, then like zoom in and see your ships in orbit. I wonder if you can zoom in all the way from the orbit. It didn't show it. Did it show it? Did it zoom out from the ground, or did it? So I thought it switched screens from the ground to the ship. No, it seemed like you just zoomed straight out. That's kind of cool. I mean, it flipped. It obviously flipped once it got out to a certain point, but still, that's kind of cool. But actually, no, that can't be right, because this is a turn. What we're in now is a turn-based environment, whereas this back here is a real time. So you can't, yeah. That's like, that means if you zoomed out, it would like pause the battle or something, you know. So yeah, I guess you can't literally zoom out from the battlefield to the space like they showed there. I'm guessing they confirmed turn-based. Yeah, see at the bottom here it says end turn. So yeah, it's definitely turn-based. In like it's the same as Total War. Like it's turn-based campaign map and then real-time battles. But you can zoom. But there's this sort of like tactical like view here. Then you can zoom out to like full over map. It looks pretty good. So it said like the whole thing is from like the actual game. Like, this job pod's just popped down here. There's 5-man squad, combat squad in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it looks like about 5 dudes. Oh, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, maybe more. 6. No, maybe it's a 10-man squad. It's 100% a domination battle? Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, so that's a squad of greenskins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh yeah, there's like over 20 of them. Fuck, I don't know. I can't really count them very well, but there could be up to 40 of them maybe in there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. There's at least 20. It's hard to say. Oh, that's like one infantry detachment there, and there's probably like 40 or 50 guys there. So it looks like it's like about half the scale. So like a unit's about 50 dudes, maybe like 40 or 50 guys is like one unit. But then obviously for Space Marines, it's like 10 guys in a Space Marine unit, or 5. Yeah, it looks like 5. Maybe you can have 10-man squads as well. Yeah, there's nothing on the. That's what I'm saying. Like clearly, if this was a domination map, then clearly this would be a capture point or whatever. Like, you know, but there's no like on the mini map. There's no icon or anything. But it is like pre-alpha, so maybe they just haven't put it on the mini map yet or whatever. But there's also like there's nothing there. There's no like ring around like on the ground that you have to walk inside, or you know what I mean. There's kind of like nothing indicating that it's actually a domination battle. It could be a domination battle. It could be a map that could be used for a domination battle map, but it's not like there's no points up the top or anything. You know what I mean? Yeah, good call. Well, there's 3 choke points. It's a choke point battle basically. Like there's one path that goes there, one path that goes through the middle, and probably one path over here. So they're fighting there in these 3 places because they're the only places they can get to each other. But yeah, it definitely could be a domination map. Sure. So this is like in-game footage as well. Looks pretty cool. What if it's like a settlement map? Yeah, this could just be a settlement map, yeah. This could just be a minor settlement map, and that's the town center on there in the middle there. Was that purple Slaaneshi? Everything that's purple doesn't mean it's Slaaneshi. Yeah. It may not be, it may be, it kind of looks like, it just looks like a multiplayer map because it's so, like, symmetrical, you know what I mean? Like, normally the campaign maps are not as symmetrical as that. But yeah. So the campaign map looks like, no. I mean, the mini map looks like, I don't know, it could be a pretty large map, maybe. We just can't sort of see much of it. Oh yeah, so okay, so there's a bridge where we are here. Then you can walk around the side here, and then there's another bridge there, and there's another gap, and you can walk further down here, and there's another bridge there, and you can walk further down, there's another bridge there. So it's like a grid with all these choke points everywhere. So, yeah, I wonder what all this stuff was all about, hey? Yeah, no, we definitely can't draw too many conclusions from this because it's like, even though it's said that's like based on the actual gameplay footage or whatever, it's like, obviously it's, you know, manicured and stuff. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, it does look like a multiplayer map, but like they're presenting it as a campaign battle map, you know, as part of the campaign. Oh, I get what it's saying. When it's saying, oh, that's what it was talking about. So when it was talking about the warband, it's saying like if you play in multiplayer with your warband, then you can paint your shit different colors and all that stuff. But so yeah, that was why I was again confused. When it's talking about painting your warband, customizing your war machine, etc., it's talking about multiplayer. So yeah, so I wonder if, yeah, so I feel like it's saying, yeah, in multiplayer you can paint, you have an army painter and stuff, and you can customize your faction. But yeah, I wonder if in campaign you'll actually be able to paint your faction, or if there's no, you know, if not. Yeah, maybe you'll only be able to take command of existing factions and minor factions and stuff in the game, but in multiplayer you can paint whatever you want. In single player, you're probably stuck with Ultramarines if you want to play Space Marines, at least at first anyway. Yeah, maybe, yeah, if you play Ultramarines, you'll have to play either as like Marnius Calgor or whoever the top librarian is or whatever, so you can have like a caster or a warrior option, you know, kind of thing. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool if they had diplomacy amongst your own faction at least. Like I don't think that hey Mercy, do you have a fast lane for leveling Smithy with any of the new things in War Sales? Yeah, haven't we already covered this, haven't we, Simon? I've been playing War Sales for the last few, you know, last couple of weeks or whatever, and smithing the shit out of everything in all those streams. Yeah, just, you know, I usually either javelins or actually throwing axes might be good too. I haven't tried them out as leveling, but yeah. But yeah, javelins or pole, two-handed pole arms, rakes into money rake, into rakes into bill hook, into money rake, into money pole. But I usually don't bother with the money pole, just go for the money rake. Yeah, so you know the money rake recipe, the wooden rake head with the rectangular banner and the short pine shaft. I basically just use that now. I don't bother getting the ingots. Yeah, if you want to do high level smithing and you want to get good ingots, you got to go to Azerai and get tribesmen's throwing daggers. But I don't usually even bother with the high ingots. I just make the wooden money poles for money and stuff. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, you should be able to do diplomacy between Space Marines and Imperial Guard, and later on between the Mechanicus, and maybe limited diplomacy with, you know, Eldari or whatever. But then, like, you know, Greenskins can only do diplomacy with other Greenskins. Oh, actually, no, Greenskins could do diplomacy with humans and stuff, maybe a little bit. Second picture in this picture. The money rake shall bless us. Diplomacy should be its own species only, but human factions should be able to sort of racial. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, it depends. I feel like, yeah, I mean, they're probably going to have to loosen things up compared to what the normal law would be, you know, same as they do in, is this a different map or is this the same map? Looks like it's the same. Yeah, it's the same map, isn't it? Yeah. No, is it? Yeah, I think so. Oh, this map, the big map, yeah. Yeah, it's not really that big a scale though compared to like current Total War, you know what I mean? Rip Billhead. The Billhead's still got a place. You make like about 10 bill hooks until you get to the wood money pole. Yeah, this is looks I don't know. I don't know if that is that much bigger scale really. Like you look how many dudes are there. It looks pretty damn cool though. Their own unique array of lore-inspired gameplay features. Ah, fuck, man. Fuck. How cool is it going to be? This is going to be so cool. I'm pretty excited about this. I don't know. I hope it's going to be good. But yeah, it's pretty exciting. Does it say when it's coming out or anything? Did it say when it's coming? To be announced. Okay. How long could it possibly be? Could it be a year away? As long as I can get some Ogre and oh yeah, there's got to be Ogrins, hey. The Billhook slaps as an actual user weapon. Yeah, the Billhook's not bad as an early weapon, yeah. Although the like a modified short-hafted money pole is like my ideal, like long glaive head with the like just with the starting like lowest tier pole you can get. No neck, no butt, short as possible. It's like a super fast little glaive. Part about your war machine makes me feel like there'll be fleet battles. I don't know if there will be fleet battles. There's nothing in the video indicating fleet battles. I feel like the war machine, they're just talking about it. They're just using that as like flowery language, meaning, you know, your army basically. But I don't know. I'm hoping that there'll be an expansion. Like, I'm hoping that they'll do, like, an expansion that adds fleet battles later on or something. That'd be cool. Nah, the semi-zoomed out is already got the end turn button on it. It's not real time. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it goes pretty clearly from real time, which is on the ground battles. Oh, she made it shoot itself now. Yeah, the scale is a bit weird, yeah, because it's like, yeah, it's like 5-man squad of Space Marines versus like a 20-man squad of Imperial Guard. That's kind of like, I saw these leaked clips a week or so back, and I thought they were from Dawn of War 4. Yeah, well, it looks like Dawn of War 4, doesn't it? But yeah, it's like on the tabletop, like 5 Space Marines versus 20 or 40 Imperial Guard is about right, probably. But in the lore, it's like, yeah, there's like, you know, there's probably like 1 million Space Marines for every, I mean, 1 million Imperial Guard for every like 1 Space Marine or something. So it's like, yeah. Oh yeah, so yeah, so that's real time, right? And then as soon as it zooms out, end turn button, turn based. So it's not, there's no real time fleet battles by the looks of it. But yeah, there is going to be, it looks like there is going to be some sort of fleet related action though, you know, like you obviously have to use a fleet to get from one planet to another. Like, yeah, and also this, look, when you look at the planet, like, do you reckon it'd be cool if there was little different settlements and you could actually walk around on the planet? But I don't know, there's no indicators that there's any armies on the planet's surface or anything. There was a part that said customizable fleets. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. So maybe the plus is like recruiting new ships or something. Hey, I don't know what these buttons could be. Harvest resources. Train your troops. Fucking, I don't know. It's a horde game. Yeah, I see roads from the city, but I don't see any armies on the city map, so it's hard to know whether, like, you actually, you know, like, it's hard, like, it'd be cool if there was a map on the planet and you could actually march around on the planet, but I'm kind of wondering if it's not going to be like that. It's just going to be arbitrary, like how I was thinking they would do it is just have it like there's like 2 or 3 points of interest, so there'll be like a spaceport, a mining colony, a hive city. That's it. The whole planet's just 3 locations, and you can fight over those 3 locations, and that's it, kind of thing. I kind of thought that maybe that's how they would do it. I don't know. Not really enough information to know. I wonder if the world is 360 because the orc ship is on the other side. Oh, really? So, like, yeah, it seems like maybe there's 2 different levels to the campaign map, you know, like there's like the zoomed in tactical thing, and then there's this zoomed out thing as well. So it doesn't look like they've got, like, they haven't like selected any planets or anything, so we're just, I guess we're just not really selected on anything at the moment. I don't know. It's going to be a full galaxy map like Empire at War. Well, I'm only seeing one solar system here. There's one star and then planets around it. You know what I mean? Like, we haven't, it's only zooms out. So that's one planet. We're next to one planet, and we zoom out. That's the sun right there. Still only one sun. And that's it, you know? So this is only one star with, like, I don't know. So this is, what, how much is that? That's about 1/8 of it. With one, like, that's about 1/8 of the circle, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if there's 8 times as much as what we're looking at here, yeah, maybe there's like 40 to 70 planets or something. It's a shame it's going to be a console game though. Bye CA with PC. Yeah, the whole like console game part of it is, well, yeah, that's, I guess that's the main thing I'm worried about. Is it going to be very dumbed down and like simplified and stuff? I'm guessing it is. But yeah, I don't know. Maximum of 10 units, you reckon? Maybe. Oh no. Well, there's already 12 units there, so definitely more than 10. At least 12. You can see in the trailer that it's a full map, not just 5 planets. What do you mean in the video, in the animated part at the start? Did somebody say that was Marnius Calgar? That's definitely not Marnius Calgar.
In the grim darkness.
Where do they show the world map? During this animated part, or?
No peace amongst the stars. There is only...
Oh, you reckon it's the whole galaxy?
War.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that was the whole galaxy, I think, but I don't think there's any indication that that entire area is playable. These lines could be systems, yeah. I mean, it could be. That'd be pretty sweet if it was. Yeah, so this is this is one solar system, and this here, what we're seeing here is about 1/8 of the solar system, I'm guessing. So that would mean, yeah, about like 40 or 50 planets maybe. But yeah, I don't know, that sort of feels a bit small. Like if each planet is like one region basically, then the whole game's like only 60, 70 regions. That doesn't, I mean, it doesn't seem big enough for a Total War game. It seems about right for Dawn of War 4. So maybe this game is going to be a bit more like a Dawn of War, not so much like a Total War game. Definitely going to be similar to Empire at War or like Sins or Stellaris. Why do you say that? I feel like there's absolutely nothing indicating that it's anything like Sins or Stellaris. Like Sins and Stellaris are like super complex and deep. This looks like super simple. Jeff Keighley got them mixed up. This is actually the Dawn of War release. Lol. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting. It's crazy. Yeah. In terms of the way the map looks. Oh, okay, maybe yeah. But yeah, I gotta say, it's kind of the same feeling I got when I saw Dawn of War 1. You know, just seeing like the 40k universe come to life. It's pretty awesome. Kind of like a hybrid of Total War and Dawn of War. Yeah. This is definitely Dawn of War 5. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Dunny Knox, thanks so much for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the donated sub. You're awesome. I'm always skeptical because Total War has put out more bad naval combat than they have good naval combat. Well, there's no naval combat in this, as far as I can see. Nothing indicating there's going to be any naval combat. But yeah, my thought is that they should release the first one, and then they should do they should do some DLC for different races and all that shit, like they are with Warhammer, and then they should put out a naval combat expansion that adds fleets and ships for every faction and stuff like that. The only problem with that is like, when the next time they do a race pack, instead of just doing the units, now they got to do units and the ships, and then like, you know, if they add more shit on, then the next, you know, it's going to get harder and harder to add new content. But yeah. Who's going to make the better Dawn of War, CA or King Art? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like CA. This one looks pretty good. Oh, check it out. There's the heavy bolter inside the drop pod. The auto heavy bolter just unloading. It's pretty sweet. Which company is it that's got the red bands in the Ultramarines? So, fuck off. Oh, I thought I thought the red trim was different. I thought the trim was different color, different companies. Second company's got gold trim. Third company's got red trim. Yeah, I think that's right. Is it third company? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really an Ultramarines expert. The red trim on the shoulder pads. I think that's a particular company. Well, no, I'm not 100% sure. I think it might be third company. Oh yeah, and like the Ultramarines are 100% Codex adherent. That means that they only have 100. They only have 100 Space Marines in a company, right? Well, give or take, you know what I mean? So does that mean you can't recruit, if you're like a third company, you can't recruit any more than 100 dudes? That's it, max. The CA put ultra large unit scale in trailers. Well, that's another thing. I don't know whether they'll have ultra scale because, like, yeah, I don't know. There's six Terminators. I don't know. I was gonna say there could be a special character connected to him, or I don't know. Oh, well, actually, with can you have more than 5 in a Terminator squad? I don't know what the current rules are. I know that you normally have like 5-man squads or 10-man squads, but you might be able to have like 6, dude. Or maybe you can have any as long as it's more than 5. I don't know. Did they update the minimap? Oh, the minimap doesn't have the buildings on it, I don't think. It's only got the holes in the ground. I don't mind it being for console, but I hope they do it for PC players first. Yeah. I mean, I hope it releases at the same time for both PC and console. Usually console comes out after PC, doesn't it? Because usually it takes longer for them to get the when they do it for PC, they can just bring it out, and then just as soon as it's ready, they just dump it and they just release it, and then like it's got all bugs and shit, then they just fix it and stuff, you know. Whereas with console, they usually need to like get it, they get it ready, and then they have to send it to the console company, and then the console company has to like approve it to make sure, you know, like if it's on Xbox or whatever, then like Microsoft will have to approve it to be released on Xbox before it can get put out. Whereas if it's on PC, they can just fucking put it out, whatever, you know, they don't have to worry about that shit. So I assume it'll take longer to come out on console, but yeah, I don't know.
War.
Look at it, money and some other currency. Yeah, one's like requisition or money, and the other one's like resources. Because it looks like you can mine the planets.
Far future.
Like one of the... Yeah, so in like one of the planets has got a mining symbol on it. Yeah, so you can see here this one's got a little pickaxe. So Fortis Ferra, so that's like a mining, like a mine, I guess, where it produces iron or whatever. So yeah, I was kind of thinking maybe like this one here, these little boxes or whatever, that's like your you know, iron ore or whatever, and this is like your gold, maybe, who knows. Yeah, there doesn't seem, you don't get as much of this, like, you know. And yeah, that's, yeah, so there's only like 2 resources. That's kind of, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing the resources are different for different factions. The dial is research rate. Where's the dial? This thing? The cog? Hey, Hans Gruber, how you going, buddy? Maybe the main settlement and then 3 regions. Yeah. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's, I can't see anything in this to indicate what's going on, but yeah, I was like kind of imagining that there'd be like, yeah, like each planet would be like a province basically with like 3 or 4 regions on each planet or something like that, maybe. Drexus. Research or star chart plotting or something. Oh yeah, maybe these ones are like research planets that provide research. That's why it kind of, you know what I mean? It kind of looks simple, like it's going to be simplified. Like this one produces troops, this one produces iron, these ones produce research. So if you controlled all these planets, you'd have like +3 research per turn, +1 iron per turn, and +1 dudes per turn. And like that's how the economy kind of works or whatever. 280 out of 500 is inventory capacity of your fleet goods, and if you arrive at planet, there is an exchange with the planet. Okay. Oh yeah, so this, wait up, this, so that thing there is this same, that's the same symbol as that, right? So, but no, but this is, no, but the exchange with planet thing is for this currency, isn't it? Whereas this is just something else. Maybe that's fuel. Maybe. I'm excited, trying not to fall into the doom group. Yeah, it seems to me like it's gonna be like very fucking different. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I think like we were like everyone was like basing their predictions on basically Warhammer 3, but 40k and maybe some things changed. Whereas I think this is like, it's like just a totally new fucking thing. You know, it's not even, you know. Forget everything you know about Total War. This is a new deal now. That's kind of what it seems like. I'm guessing the Total War YouTube channel might have some new shit on it. Sorry. Please hold. Is there any new videos on the Total War channel? Where's Total War? I'm lost. Legend will be back now. Oh, did he say that? I think he was just streaming. I think he just streamed it before. Yeah, no, there's nothing. I don't think there's anything else on Total War apart from just what we're already watching. I didn't watch his stream today, obviously, because I was streaming. But yeah, no, he said last time I saw him, he didn't seem impressed. Let's just say that. Yeah, it's actually fun to speculate now that we have something. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess my overall impression is I'm seeing a lot of Dawn of War and I'm not seeing a lot of Total War. But yeah. And yeah, and the fact that it's being released on console, yeah, it's kind of, yeah, it seems like a bad indication, you know. Like I feel like it looks like it's probably going to be a fun game, but it doesn't. I don't know how Total War it's going to be, you know. But yeah, I mean, I'm still excited to play it and try it out and stuff. But yeah, I feel like it's yeah, I feel like it's going to be nothing like what we were expecting. Nothing like Warhammer 3. Which is, I guess, good in a way, because, like, that means it won't really compete with Warhammer 3, you know? Like, yeah, like, I mean, like, obviously, I've got no idea what's going on yet, and we need more information before we all know what's happening. But, like, if, for example, like, the campaign, just, you know, I'm just not saying this is how it'll be, but just, for example, just say the campaign is super, like, simple, like, not engaging at all, you know, but the battles are really fun and it's really good multiplayer or whatever. Like, then, you know, I could see myself, maybe I'll play this for the multiplayer. I'll have my own warband with my own, like, you know, special, like, my own, like, color scheme worked out and everything, you know, and my own, like, combat doctrines and play online or whatever. But then when I'm playing campaign, I'll play Warhammer 3, you know, or something like that. So it might be kind of good in a way like that if it is good, even if it's totally different, if it's good at whatever it's trying to do, you know. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm very interested. I wish it was out now so I could play it and find out what it's all about, you know. But yeah. Pretty cool. Oh man, Ling Ling's just gifting me subs as well. Thanks guys, appreciate it. You're awesome. I'm concerned. I'm trying to be positive, but I think deep down I was hoping it would be like Warhammer 3. Yeah, I was kind of, yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I was hoping it was gonna the campaign. I was hoping the strategy level. I thought obviously the real-time strategy, real-time combat, sorry, has to be different and like, you know, good, not like, you know, like not like the historical ones. Just dropping by for the badge. Oh, nice one. Yeah, like obviously the combat's going to be totally different from fantasy, but yeah, I guess I was hoping that the campaign would still be. Well, I was hoping the campaign would be deeper than Warhammer 3, you know? Whereas it seems like they've gone the other way, streamlined. Because like that's the thing with like with Battlefleet Gothic. Like I think Battlefleet Gothic, the ship battles are really cool, but it's lacking in terms of the context. You know, like the thing that's so great about Total War is that the battles are fucking amazing, but then the content, like it's meaningful because those battles are letting you take territory and level up your troops and unlock magical items, or you know, get more experience points and go put points into your skill tree or whatever, you know, like so you've got this kind of like overall context, and the battles are like progressing you towards that or whatever, you know, like yeah. And I think that was with Battlefleet Gothic. It's like the battles were good, but the strategy map just was not meaningful enough for the battles to like be meaningful, you know what I mean? Like you need that kind of context, I guess. Hey, Lawmaster of Sotek just rated us on YouTube. Thanks so much, Lawmaster of Sotek. You're awesome, man. Appreciate you. Hope you guys had a good time watching the Warhammer 40k Total War reveal over and over again. But yeah, so I think this warband stuff is just relating to multiplayer. Like you get your warband, you set it up, whatever, and you can play with it. I would buy Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 again, with the only addition being a better campaign. Yeah, exactly. The only reason, pretty much the only reason I'm not into Battlefleet Gothic Armada is because it doesn't have as deep enough campaign. And so yeah, so I guess if this is got a very streamlined campaign, which is kind of what it looks like, then that's gonna be just disappointing. But like I said, even if the multiplayer is good, then it could be a good multiplayer game, even if it doesn't have a good Total War campaign, you know, I don't know. Oh, fuck, I can't even remember what man, it's been so like I used to be like way more into 40k than fantasy. Well, not way, yeah, well, yeah, quite a lot more into 40k than fantasy, I would say. But it's been like so long. I've been like totally just immersed in Warhammer Fantasy, you know, for like 8 years now. That is an Eldar, yeah, but it's a particular type of Eldar aspect warrior, but I've forgotten the name of them. The ones that have those wings and shit, those wing type things. They don't actually fly. I don't think, do they? But yeah, that's like an Exarch, I think, isn't it? And there's a is that a fast suit? No, that'd be a warlock. I think that's a warlock. Autarchs. I think they're Exarchs. I think just like kind of like a step above the normal aspect warriors. They're the ones that have been stuck in the path of the aspect and they can't get out of it or whatever. What's going on here? Are they grav tanks? Oh yeah, they're grav tanks, like Falcon grav tanks or something. Some other type of grav tank. Check out this guy, Imperial Guard. Is that Imperial Guard like Psycho or Officer or something? Yeah, pretty cool. Wonder how the Psychos will do as mages. Yeah, doesn't look like common. No, there's no commissar. He doesn't have a hat. Too early to doom. We'll see how we get close to release. For now, I'm excited. Yeah, I'm definitely excited. You know, like if I was opening the box and about to play it, I'd be pretty fucking pumped right now. You know, but yeah, I think the biggest takeaway is like it's definitely not what we were expecting. You know what I mean? Like this is something totally different. I think we kind of I think I was kind of expecting it to be very kind of understandable and quite similar to the winged Eldar is an Autarch. And I wasn't trying to find out his rank. I was trying to find out what type of aspect warrior it is. Oh yeah, swooping hawks were the flying ones. But is that a swooping hawk? Maybe it is a swooping hawk. It is a swooping hawk, is it? Okay, maybe it is a swooping hawk. Okay. I thought the swooping hawks had bigger wings than that. No, it's a dire Avenger, I think. No, maybe not. Maybe it is a swooping hawk. Anyway, whatever. Bro, this announcement is going to be awesome. What announcement? Was that? Are you about to make an announcement? What's going on? I think campaign map's going to be similar to how Shogun 2 played. We have one settlement in the province. Probably system 40k and then the other resources in the province. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, maybe it's going to be like that, yeah. Well, kind of like how they did with Troy. They have like one main settlement and then the other they have like resources as well, yeah. Could be a swooping hawk Exarch. Yeah, that's what I was sort of thinking. Maybe it's pretty sure it's an Exarch, but I'm not sure. I wasn't sure if it was a swooping hawk or. Don't Dire Avengers kind of look like that, but without the wings? But yeah, I don't know. I thought there was one that was sort of looked like that, but they don't fly. They just have like type of wing type looking things on this one in the back. Whereas I thought the swooping hawks had actual like big wings. I thought maybe that was like those like winged hussar type thing. Anyway, whatever. Point is I've been out of the game for a while. I can't remember, I forget stuff. Gonna have to get back into 40k lore so I can rattle off these units. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Those rings are right for the swooping hawk too? Okay, cool. I want to know if the campaign is really 2v1v1. Nah. No, Space Marines are not necessarily allied with Imperial Guard. Space Marines aren't even necessarily allied with other Space Marines. Like, you know, like if there's two different Space Marine chapters operating near each other or whatever, and, you know, one of them pisses off the other one or whatever, then it can still kick off. There's no central like command or anything. Like the Space Marine units, Space Marine chapters are all kind of they all do their own thing. So yeah, if they might have like a, you know, enmity between each other or whatever. I think some of the major chapters hate each other's guts, don't they? Don't like the Dark Angels like hate one of the other chapters and stuff? I can't remember which one's which. Damn the console port. Yeah. It kind of looks like a made for console game a little bit. That's the only thing that's kind of disturbing me a little bit. And like the assumption that if that's what's going on, then it's going to be more simplified in Space Wolves versus, yeah, Space Wolves and Dark Angels, yeah. So it's like, doesn't mean like you could, just because there's, yeah, like just, even amongst Space Marines, there could be different factions going to war with each other and stuff. And there could definitely be Space Marines going to war with Imperial Guard. And when they bring in Adeptus Mechanicus, they can definitely have wars with them as well. And Adeptus Mechanicus can have wars with other Adeptus Mechanicus factions as well. Is there an efficient way to find Nord-only companions? No. Nah. All you can do is travel from tavern to tavern and talk to the bartender and ask him what companions are nearby. And then yeah, go and talk to them. Xeno watches in the dark. Current Total War battles are impossible with controller, so there'll be absolutely concessions to NPCs There will absolutely be concessions PC players will have to make. Yeah. Expand your empire turn by turn. Wage war across a galactic sandbox. I don't know, but does galactic sandbox, like it's a sandbox in a galaxy? It doesn't necessarily mean the entire galaxy, but I mean, you kind of think, well, yeah, I guess it says galactic scale. I don't know, I feel like galactic scale could literally mean it's the scale of a galaxy, or it could just be flowery language, saying it's like, it's in space, there's like 3 planets, it's a galactic scale. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know, but is it literally a galaxy or is it just galactic scale? It's 0.001 of a galaxy. That's in galactic scale. You know what I mean? It doesn't necessarily mean shit. But yeah, you would assume that it means the whole galaxy. So if it is the whole galaxy, what's a Raven Guard Primarch called? Dude's like Imperial half demon or something now, right? Is he Korak? Yeah. Sorry, I'm only catching up on your stream. Sotek tried it out in May earlier this year. Did you get to it as well? No, I didn't know. I didn't know. Sotek must be more trusted than me. Yeah, did he say anything interesting about it from his you know, point of view of having some insider information? So yeah, so we were sort of saying if this is actually the entire map, which I don't think it is, like, you know what I mean? Like, this doesn't look like a playable area. Like, there's no interface, there's no nothing, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. But yeah, the theory was like maybe each one of these little dots here is like a planet. Each one of these little lines is like a planet. Sometimes when they have a map like this, they'll have lines that have a little nameplate attached to them, and there'll be like a little dot planet at the end of each one, you know? So it could be like that, but I mean, this could be a representation of the map, but this doesn't look like the actual map, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no, like I said, there's no interface or anything. Happy to recommend was his position. It'll make followers happy, etc. Okay. Whoa. Wait up. Did he say it'll make 40k fans happy, or did he say it'll make Total War fans happy? I do like that picture.
In the grim darkness.
I'm looking. I wonder if this is like footage that's going to be in the actual campaign, like in the, you know, screens or pre-battle screen or something. Maybe you have like a campaign battle or something, like quest battle or whatever. Oh, man, the art looks cool. It's just, it's kind of like I was saying when Dawn of War 1 first came out, like just that feeling of like it's coming to life, you know, this universe that you love is just like coming to life. I kind of have that feeling a little bit watching this again, like Dawn of War 1 feeling.
Grim darkness.
Obviously, this is like a cutscene, but still, it looks cool. Yeah, yeah. The Sotek hosts me sometimes after his streams. He's a gentleman and a scholar.
Of the far future. Every soul's survival hangs by a thread. Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons. Across countless worlds, battles rage.
The Steam page says that you can absolutely destroy inclined planets. It mentioned something about exterminatus and stuff. Personalize your army, modify your name your warband, choose its sacred colors. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is going to be multiplayer, not campaign. Maybe, maybe, but yeah. I don't know, maybe there'll be like a Daniel style faction where you can just make up your own faction or whatever. Tailor your faction's combat philosophy. Tailor your faction's combat philosophy for both campaign and battle. I wonder if that means your tech tree. Arming them with your own unique fusion of devastating tactical capabilities, signature traits, and arcane war gear. Yeah, it sort of sounds like multiplayer online stuff to me. Wage war in a galactic scale. Galactic sandbox is no peace over. So it says galactic scale, so we assume that means that the entire galaxy is going to be in play, but it just seems a bit unbelievable. Like, how the fuck could they do that? That doesn't make any sense. It's like too big, too many planets. But yeah, I don't know. When it says, I don't know. When it says like across a galactic scale, I'm guessing, maybe there'll be like 500 planets. There's not going to be like, 1 million planets in the game, I would assume. I don't know, it'd be pretty cool if they figured out some way of doing that. Capturing planets, upgrading fleets, managing your war economy as you carve a path through the stars to dominance. Fight to determine the fate of entire worlds. Conquer and develop strongholds. Bombard enemies from orbit. Conquer and develop strongholds. Bombard enemies from orbit. Deploy your armies to the ground or engage in breathtaking real-time battles over planetary installations and regions. When the threat becomes too great, consider unleashing apocalyptic weaponry to erase entire planets from existence. So each solar system is like a province? Maybe, yeah. I don't know. But, I don't know, but this, like, the solar system they showed us in the video looked like it had about between 50 and 70 planets. So, I don't know. If it's a province, if a solar system is a province, then it's got like 70 regions in it. It looked like there was individual towns in the world. Well, it did, but there was no interface indicating that they were locations you could go to. So, yeah, no, I'm not sure. Yeah, there's like yeah, like when it zooms out here, yeah, you can see there's roads kind of going around, and there's a hive city here, hive city there, hive city there, hive city there, There's shitloads of hive cities, but there's not really any like selection indicator or anything to indicate that you can go to any of them. Somebody said something about there being an orc spaceship on the opposite side of the planet, but I don't see that. I think the individual towns and other planetary features are decorative. Yeah, I mean, I think they definitely could be. Hey, Fulvinio. Thanks for the subscribe, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think they definitely could be. It's, I don't know, it's hard to say. I mean, I'd like it if the, I mean, I think I would like it. It's hard to know what the scale is going to be like, you know, but yeah, I think I'd like it if there was more than one feature on each planet. Like, you know, I mean, if each planet's just one location, that seems like, it seems like there should be at least 2 or 3 locations on each planet, you know, like a hive city, a mine, a spaceport, whatever else. Tank factory or something, you know. But yeah, like, is it... Yeah, so you can see that ring there, like... So yeah, so this is a solar, that's the sun. This is one solar system. These are all planets that are around that solar system. Oh yeah, that looks like a space station there or something. So there's a space station there. I don't think it's like a black fortress, but it's like some type of space station. There's one again. There's one there. Like a shrine station. And then yeah, so there's this planet, and then you zoom out, and then there's, like, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 planets here. And I'd say that looks like, I don't know, is that like a quarter of the it's maybe like a quarter or an eighth of the circumference of the ring, you know, that we're looking at here. So maybe there's at least 4 times as much of this as this, I'd say. There's like probably like between 20 to 70 planets around the solar system. So yeah, I don't know, like, if I feel like if there's gonna be like 70 planets around this solar system, I don't know. I would assume they're gonna teach each planet like a town, yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. When they say galactic scale, it doesn't really mean anything. It doesn't mean that the entire galaxy, like, scale doesn't mean anything. Like galactic, like, it's like metric scale, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, yeah, it could be, the scale could be galactic and the playing field is 0.001 of a galaxy. It doesn't mean the entire galaxy is going to be in it. But like, you would assume that that's what they mean, but it seems like, yeah, I don't know. Like, there's so many stars and planets in a galaxy, like, it's literally not possible for that to be the scale, I feel like, you know what I mean? And even if it was, just say that every single, like, just say there was like 10,000 planets in the map. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do with that? You can't manage or understand 10,000 planets. You know what I mean? The scale, it's too big for the human brain to be able to do it. You know, like, so what's the point of having that? You know, Stellaris is literally galactic scale with 1,000 stars sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, the only indicator that it's the whole galaxy is that word where it says galactic scale. When you look at the map, all you see is a quarter or less of one solar system. Yeah, like, look, I'm not saying it's not the whole galaxy. I'm just saying I don't think that there's any evidence here that it's the whole galaxy. Just because it says galactic scale, that doesn't mean shit, in my opinion. But yeah, but the other thing I'm saying is, even if it is the whole galaxy, I'm not even sure I want the whole galaxy. Like, what am I gonna fucking do with that? You know? I mean, I'm fine for the whole galaxy to, like, be there, but I don't really want to interact with the whole galaxy, you know what I mean? Imagine, like, imagine playing in Total War where you have to, where by the end of it you take over every single settlement. It's like 300 settlements you got to manage. Imagine trying to manage like 10,000 settlements. Like, fuck that shit. I don't want to deal with that. Galactic scale would just be a selection of sectors from across the galaxy. Yeah, that's it. It could be just a selection. It could be just a section of the galaxy. It could be like a few locations scattered around the galaxy. I don't know. It could be, there could be some sort of like auto-generative system that can literally generate every single planet in the entire galaxy. But like, why would they do that? You know what I mean? Like, they'd have to create a whole new engine to do that. And like, what would be the point of it? Inhabitable areas, yeah, that's true. Yeah, true. There might be like territory that's sort of like terrain, like mountains, where you can't really go there or whatever. Systems will be locked. Yeah, that's it. True. Yeah, there might be like just a small area of it that's unlocked at the start. So it's galactic in scale, and you currently are allowed to go into like 3% of the galaxy, which is the part that's unlocked, and the rest of it is not unlocked, kind of thing, maybe. Interesting to see how the new engine comes out, yeah. Hope the UI gets cleaned up a lot. Yeah, well, I mean, I said it's like, what, it's early pre-alpha or something, or it's not early pre-alpha, it's pre-alpha, they said. So, I don't know. Obviously, it's going to be different.
In the grim darkness.
Yeah, so it's, yeah, I wonder how close it is to completion. Well, I mean, I guess if Sotek was already playing it, like, in May, then, yeah.
In the grim darkness.
Definitely looks cool.
Future. Every soul's survival hangs by a thread.
Played this last May. This, like, yeah, this May just gone. That's what somebody from his stream said. I guess he said. I knew it was 40k when people asked Sotek about it during Tides. You can read his face. You can read his face. Yeah, no.
Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe it's not that far away from release because, like, Tides got delayed so long. So maybe Tides was supposed to originally release like 3 months, 6 months ago, but then it just kept getting delayed. And like Warhammer's supposed to be releasing like now or 3 months from now or something. But, and like, yeah, normally there would be a gap, but because Tides got delayed so much, it's just like squished up. So yeah, maybe it's not going to be that far away. Because like, when's, what's the name? Nagash is still like away, it's 6 months away, yeah? So yeah, if Nagash is coming out in summer, so maybe 6 months from now, does that mean Warhammer's coming out before that or after that? I don't know. I'm guessing, I don't know. Well, I'm guessing the fact that they haven't done the Eldar yet is they haven't, like, the fact that there's no Eldar in it means they haven't done the Eldar yet, right? Or they haven't finished them yet.
Across countless worlds, battles rage.
Galactic, well, look, to me, like, all that galactic scale means is that it's more than one solar system. It doesn't necessarily mean it's the entire galaxy, just because it said galactic scale. But I definitely could mean galactic, the whole galaxy. But yeah. I want it to be, but why though? Are you gonna play like a 1,000,000 turn game where you just play for 1,000 years? It just seems like. But the Warhammer 3 map is only like 300 territories. If it was like the whole galaxy, like the actual Milky Way galaxy, how many fucking stars are there in the Milky Way galaxy? The Milky Way galaxy contains an estimated 100 to 400 billion stars. You know what I mean? Like, why the fuck would you want 1 billion stars to play in? Yeah, anyway. If they do mean a whole galaxy, though, you'll just fight over a few systems to control each sector. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, you could just have, like, each sector could just be like 3 solar systems that like kind of represent that sector, you know? Although obviously there's actually like 1,000 solar systems in each sector, but you could just, you know, they only map out 3 or 4, you know, and that kind of represents it or whatever. Yeah, that'd be fine. That makes sense. No way they do more than 200. Yeah.
Lead your armies. Conquer.
If there's more than 200 stars in it, they'll have to have some kind of generative AI generative system or something. They won't be able to create bespoke settled places, you know.
For there is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
Craziness. My money's being put to good use. Yeah, that's it. I'm just gonna get the bathroom, guys, so back in a sec.
In the grim darkness of the far future, every soul's survival hangs by a thread. Mankind is beset by endless tides of aliens, traitors, and demons. Across countless worlds, battles rage.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Lead your armies. Conquer worlds. Fight on as the galaxy
4
burns.
factions, yeah. I'd expect it to be at least equivalent to, like, at least half the size of Warhammer 3 in terms of territories to fight over and stuff. Yeah, 10 systems, 50 region. Well, actually, yeah, 10 systems with 50 planets each. Or with 20 to 20 planets each, maybe. Something like that. Yeah, faction for starting battle for every total war, yeah. Alright, well, I think I might have done nearly enough Warhammer 40k. Well, probably haven't done it. I haven't done all the 40k speculation I'm probably going to do, but I'm going to, I was thinking of jumping onto Bannerlord for a bit, play some Nord Viking action, get some fleet battles, get some Space Marine fleet battles going in Bannerlord. I kind of want to start a new campaign actually, but I'm not sure what to do. But yeah, we'll jump into some Bannerlord anyway. Obviously, welcome to keep chatting about the new Dawn of not Dawn of War, the new Total War 40k news. But yeah, I've just got I was playing a campaign in the background, so I'm just going to switch that out for a Bannerlord campaign instead. All right, let me just. 'll jump out of this. And we'll jump into some Bannerlord. Can't remember this last time I played Bannerlord. I might have to reinstall at some point. Man, I just want to play like 40k Bannerlord now. I want to play Bannerlord 40k. When's that coming out? I just want to. I want like. How can I make my Nord Viking dudes more like Space Marines? That's the question I'm asking myself now. If I can get my medicine skill up more and give them 80 hit points each, that'll help. Sorry, it's just booting up. All right, there we go. I love an open world RPG 40k or fantasy game. Could be good. Could be good. All right, we'll pop over to the new stream.